Yo, salute everybody, man. Much respect, man. Y'all already know it's your boy Coach tapping in. I tell you every day, but that dirt is a blessing no matter what. Stop all that stressing, man. And man, sorry for the late. I ain't gonna start. I know I said I was gonna start at one time, but I ended up having to do something. My bad for God, I ain't gonna come in late, but hey, better late than never. Salute, Trill. I see you out there. Oh man, today, man, I just really kind of want to get in and talk about Ja Morant situation, man. And other little things that come to basketball. But right now, man, we just kind of want to get people opinions on what's going on with Ja, man. You know, it's hard, man. It's hard. It's hard. What's happening with it, Jason? I see you out there, man. It's hard, bro, because man, he a superstar, and you got a lot of people saying different things about the situation, man. And one thing that's kind of getting to me about the situation is so many people being so hypocritical about the situation, though. You got a lot of people saying how wrong he is. What happened with C Dub? I see you out there, bro. I see, man. But you got so many C Dub, man. I'm just talking about Ja right now, bro. You know, I'm gonna get on your sorry ass, what, Tigers in a minute too. But look, man, say, you know, this whole thing about how he wrong and all this and all that. Yeah, true enough, man. You know, we got dang on. Let me see. How can I say it? How can I say it? We, I don't know, man, because the comments what happened with it done. I see you out there. Much respect, bro. Man, the comments, man. Some of these the comments and some of the bloggers has been talking about this situation, man. I've been looking at them folks like, bro, what is wrong with y'all? Like seriously. And this is my thing, okay? For the folks that don't know, we're gonna do a little rundown right quick. What happened with the battle? I see you out there. Man, we finna do a little quick rundown, man. If you don't know who John Moran is, boy, you need to get up out that rock that you hide. That man is a superstar point guard for the Memphis Grizzlies. Man, the man been averaging basically over 20, 22 points, 6 assists, 6 rebounds his career. This is what his third year in the league, something like that, if I'm not mistaken. Correct me if I'm wrong. But anyway, man, the juice started early this year when the incident with the Indiana Pacers and the alleged laser situation. Then from that to a couple days ago, I think this was 2 days ago, if I'm not mistaken, maybe three now, where the reports came out about the incident that he had last summer. Let me say that louder. The incident that he had last summer with a 17-year-old male at his home. Now, the 17-year-old male, that incident, man, basically they having a pickup basketball game. Things got a little heated. Said, Ja got that gonna check little bro, you know what I'm saying, through the ball at him in his chest. Said, hard chest pass. If you played basketball before, then you know what a check pass is. Man, so LeBron got that gonna got mad. And, allegedly, so to say, the reports come out that said he slung the ball at Ja head. Now, my thing to you, everybody in the chat, to everybody that's gonna listen, all that good stuff in the future. Bro, what would you do in that situation? Somebody throw a damn basketball at your head. But you just gonna tuck your tail and run, or you gonna retaliate? Now I'm not saying how to somebody retaliate, but retaliate. So I keep proving that he's street kid, but he a millionaire. He have a bonfire and he got it. But hold on, C Dub. What happened with the tour? I'm finna C Dub. Just give me 1 second, bro. Cause I'm just give me 1 second. Cause I want to say something about that one. So look, man, let's say God dang on job basically had a little fight with him, dropped his ass, boom, hit him, knocked him down. Little brother said shit, Ja hit him 11 to 13 times. Man, bro, never in my nigga, never in my fights have I counted how many times a nigga has hit me. That's how I'm kind of like, what the fuck ever on that one. You see what I'm saying? I'm like, yeah, sure, okay, whatever. Anyway, you know what I'm saying? The reports come out that said his family was, as soon as the incident happened, allegedly, his mother was trying to, hey, I want 20 mil off top. I want 20 mil off top. So, when the money's coming to the aspect and she ain't asking for justice, like, hey man, this man just whooped on my baby or something like that. She asking for money. That kind of just throw me in a little loop. What up? Cool. Same summer, couple days, I don't know if it was prior or right, but it basically around the same time he had an incident at the mall where said his mom was at the mall and she got into it with an employee at a shoe store, Foot Locker or whatever. Said she called her baby, hey, Man, this nigga up here talking cash money to me, baby. Hey, look, son, this nigga up here talking cash money. Now, I don't care if you got a relationship with your mama, you gonna ride out. Point blank period. I don't care if she right or wrong, wrong or right, whatever. You gonna make sure your mama got dang on straight. You get a phone call saying, "Shit, baby, man, somebody is arguing with me." It's a man. You gonna pull up, bro. So niggas is talking about he wrong for that. Can miss me with that. People talking about the situation with the 17-year-old boy. And I'm gonna tell you like this. Where I'm from, bro, 17 is damn near grown. Bro, these 17-year-olds is doing things that grown folks think about doing. So catch that pass right there. Now, on to this new situation. Oh. Hey man, so if you don't know, man, Ja got dang on was out there at the strip club, man. You know what I'm saying, having a good time, man. He went on his social media page, went live, and he showed a pistol. Man. He just put everybody in a fucking uproar about it. I'm talking about everybody. Then they got dang on panties in a bunch about this crap right here, bro. Let me say this: you walk around with a pistol every day, you have nothing to say. If you own a pistol and it be in your car, you have nothing to say. That's the shit that's getting me, bro. I've seen some of these bloggers, bro, talking about he wrong, he's stupid, stupid. But these the same niggas they be talking about pull up, I shoot, pull up this and do this and do this, and I'm this and I'm this and I'm this. So why can you do it, but Ja can't do it? I don't care if this man is a billionaire, millionaire, thousandaire, or dollar now, bro. He's still a man. See what I'm saying? And I made a post earlier, man, when they were talking about, I said, y'all gotta realize this man is a black young male staying in America, and he's staying in one of the most violent cities in America. So what is he supposed to do? This man got a target on his back every time he leave the house, but people ain't understanding it. So what if God dang on Ja got dang on came out the club and 4-5 niggas just robbed the whole clique? Then all you niggas would have been saying, "Oh, he should have had that heat on. He should have had that fire on." So he was in a no-win situation, man. This man got dang what $330,000 in his mouth. You don't think these people are plotting on? See what I'm saying? And what's killing me, bro, is I look at a lot of these bloggers that were talking about the situation, talking about he wrong and he blah. But hey, these same bloggers be talking about these entertainers, these rappers and such that get knocked off, and they be talking about they'd have had that iron, they'd have had that iron. I'm just saying, and then just think about it like this: the city that he in, that's the same city that got dang on everybody was blogging about when Young Dolph got killed when he got ran down on. So just think about it, bro. Like seriously, that's I'm lost. You know what I'm saying? When somebody, the panel is open now for anybody that want to hit the link and explain to me if I'm wrong or if I'm stupid, because I'm team child on this. Because I'm looking like, why everybody mad? Like seriously, like why is everybody mad that this man got a pistol when all you niggas told pistols? Bro, it's 13, 12-year-olds told pistols, bro. Like seriously, man, I need to stop that shit. He finna blow away millions. He finna blow away, man. For what? Because he's a strip club? Same shit that most niggas do. Most niggas go to the strip club. If they can get that motherfucker pistol in the strip club with them, they got that bitch in with them. If they go to that car, that bitch in the car with them. So why y'all niggas dropping down, bashing on job when y'all niggas do the same thing? Make that shit make sense to me. Somebody, please make that shit make sense to me. Like, I don't understand. And look, man, I'm gonna tell y'all like this. I've been hearing folks from the people that's on ESPN and Fox Sports and all that shit and I'm finna drop names like Willie D, bloggers like that. You know what I'm saying? People like that, them status motherfuckers. And they what happened with the top. I see y'all think I dang on Shano. Appreciate you pull up, bro. Man, I'm seeing people talking about he's so stupid, he's so stupid, he's so stupid. And like I said, man, hey man, the panel is open, man. If you disagree, man, shit, fine. Let me know how you feel about it. It's cool. These are my opinion, these are co-opinions. But like I said, man, the same thing. If Ja would have got robbed that same night, half these niggas that's talking down on that man would have got dang on, would have been saying, why Ja ain't had that pistol? Why Ja ain't had security? Why Ja this and why Ja that and why Ja this and why Ja that? So y'all niggas make that shit make sense to me, bro. Like seriously. See what I'm saying? Now I'm not saying Ja ain't moving wrong. I'm not saying that. I'm not even speaking on his past transgressions. I'm just speaking on, hey man, this man got a pistol, but he a millionaire. That man probably got 10, 13 racks in his fucking pocket. You think he ain't gonna walk around? Where is it against the fucking law where you can't got, if you are a legal abiding citizen in the United States of America, you of age, you can fucking have a pistol. It is nothing in the NBA bylaws that say that man can have a pistol. Then these people got dang on so fucking stupid talking about the NBA just banned that man, the NBA suspended that man, Grizzly. Bro, that ain't got shit to do with the NBA because the NBA can't do that. Read. These niggas love the goddamn on listen, but they don't know how to read and comprehend. That's the problem too. Bro, the man got dang on what happened with the Keith? Salute, Lush. I see y'all there. Man, look, say, man, y'all, listen, man. The man got dang on is taking a break. He's taking a mental break. And the reason my personal opinion, the reason why he's taking a mental break is because you got so many bitch ass niggas out here talking bad about this shit. And this shit go fucking crazy because, bro, we our worst fucking enemy, bro. You got all these niggas. Like, you got all these so-called gangsta ass niggas talking bad about him. You got these niggas who used to rap about killing back in the day talking bad about him. Tell me that makes sense. Now, you niggas talked about killing and rapping, killings in your raps, but you don't want this little nigga to walk around with a scrap. Tell me about that. These niggas that blog about killing and murder all motherfucking day and talk about what they got there gonna do to do blah 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 all fucking day, but they don't want this man to do that shit. Fucking hypocrites, bro. Fucking hypocrites, man. I don't understand that shit. That shit weak as fuck to me in my eyes, bro. And like I said, man, it's just my opinion, y'all. But I just honestly don't think in my heart, my mind, my soul that in this situation right here, Ja ain't wrong. The NBA ain't do nothing to that man. The NBA couldn't have suspended that man because guess what? He's not on video, goddamn, on saying F this lady and F that lady and F this and F that and F this and F that and forget the Caucasian people and forget the Jews and all. He ain't doing none of that. That man's just sitting there rapping a song and he just showed the pistol. Same shit that every fucking body do. Bro, you see bloggers on fucking this line, on this fucking app all day, all day, every day, showing they motherfucking heat. See what I'm saying? Talk about knocking niggas off all fucking day long, bro. But Ja can't do it. Oh, he's a millionaire. He's a fucking man. I guess that shit just go way over motherfuckers' heads. See what I'm saying? That man is a grown ass fucking man. And then another thing that's killing me about this whole situation, bro. These niggas are talking about his daddy need to be a daddy. His daddy need to be a daddy. His daddy need to stop being a fan. His daddy need to be a man. His daddy need to get out the stands and put hands on his son. What the fuck, bro? Hey, man, that's the silliest fucking shit I've heard in my goddamn life. And I'm just being honest. Man, Ja's a grown ass man. His son, his dad ain't supposed to do nothing, just be there for him. Now, if he fuck up, his dad supposed to do nothing. But hey, man, son, you man, nigga, don't fuck up their bag, home, but chill out. See what I'm saying? But y'all want this nigga dad to goddamn whoop on them. Man, these people is fucking suspect to me, bro. I don't get it, bro. I don't get it at all, y'all. I don't, man. Like, seriously, bro. Like, why is everybody bashing Ja and we do the same thing every fucking day of our lives? I guess because people, when they get money, they ain't supposed to be human, huh, y'all? See, I'm just saying, salute, coach. I mean, salute, Durham. Man, Durham, I'm just trying to speak my mind, bro. I'm just being honest about the situation, bit dog. That's all I can do, bro. And like I said, bro, the shit just pissing me off about this shit because the fucking us, my community, our community is bashing Ja more than everybody else. Make that make sense to me, bro. We is our own fucking enemy. It's only because he young and playing for Memphis. And the Grizzlies are the shit talkers of the NBA. Facts. 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 Now see about and see look bro. See, I'm like this, bro. These niggas in the NBA told he bro. I know a nigga, bro, from my hood, bro. The man from my hood in the league, right? Well, he ain't in the league right now. You know what I'm saying? I think he a little washed up, but DeMarcus Cousins. I'm just saying, I done seen I'm just saying, I done seen niggas, man. It's plenty of niggas that play football in my city, bro. And they got thing on walk around with that thing on them because they know they got a target on their fucking back. And like I said earlier, bro, this man play in Memphis. This man don't play in Salt Lake City or no shit like that. See what I'm saying? He ain't playing in goddamn on Toronto or some shit like that. This man playing in Memphis, bro. One of the worst violent cities in America. To where niggas is getting knocked off daily up that bitch. What the fuck is wrong with y'all, bro? I would have told I'd have been showing y'all niggas my heat too. Yup. I hoop, I dunk, and I shoot you niggas. I shoot a basketball and I shoot you niggas too. That's how I feel. Self-defense though. Catch that pass. It'll always be in self-defense. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is, so and my question is, somebody, you know what I'm saying, please explain to me in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, shit, am I wrong for having that opinion? Am I wrong for saying, hey, if something would have happened to Ja that night, he didn't have his pistol, then the same niggas that's condoning him would have been saying he's stupid for not having it. See what I'm saying? So the shit don't add up. Niggas just want to complain. See what I'm saying? Instead of goddamn looking at themselves and say, shit, hey man, I did the same thing, I'll do the same thing. You know what I'm saying? And then, like I say, then another thing that's pissing me off about the situation, excuse me, bro, you got so many motherfucking people talking about, oh, he come from a good background. He had a mama and a daddy. He got a mom and a daddy. He's mom and dad. Man, oh God. I guess they must ain't never had no homeboys that got down and had a mom and a daddy that just kept they motherfucking that street life secret from their home life. I guess they just ain't had no homeboys in their life. That shit. They just run with the niggas that's with the shit. See what I'm saying? Shit. Hey man, I understand. I'ma bring this to my personal. I understand where shit. Hey man, you a nigga that you know what I'm saying? You an athlete. You try to play ball. You trying to goddamn gonna do something like that. But you still got all your homeboys and you still from the hood. The fuck you think I'm not gonna be with my niggas? The niggas who I love, the niggas who I know got my back. Fuck wrong with y'all, bro. Stop that. I don't give a fuck how much money I got, bro. I ain't never gonna turn my back on them niggas. And that's what people don't understand too. They think that shit, once you hit that lottery, once you get that bag like that, you supposed to turn your back. I'm sorry. I just ain't got dang. Yeah, people like I understand he gotta move different, but in this situation though, the assassin, bro, in this situation, man, I just don't feel like he wrong in this situation, bro. I just don't, man. And the reason why I say that because just think about what you say all the time. See, you tell us all the time, hey man, these niggas better have security. You know what I'm saying? They better have that black T security around their head. So what if you don't want to have security? What if you just want to be one of the fellas with your niggas? So I'm saying, shit, hey, when we go out, I got to have my pistol with me. And like I said, man, my whole thing, bro, my whole thing about the situation, man, for real, is the hypocritical shit that we got dang on. I've been seeing so many people talk about from the big bloggers, the rich motherfuckers on this app, to the rich motherfuckers in life, to just regular niggas like myself. So I'm saying I'm just looking back at niggas and they like, oh, he just so goofy. He's a corny ass nigga, bro. I don't see that. I just see survival. So I'm saying and, and I had deviated from what I was talking about when I was talking about like shit, people talking about his background. That man got dang on he got a mom and a daddy. He ain't no thug. Bro, y'all niggas don't even know how that man growed up for real. Y'all don't know that man neighborhood. He went to private school. Let me tell you something, bro. Bro, let me tell you something. Here in my city, bro, my state, not alone, my state alone, they give up the Alabama Equal Opportunity Scholarship, where a lot of these inner city kids from Mobile, from Birmingham, from Montgomery, see what I'm saying, from Huntsville, they get to go to these private schools, but and get a better exposure in playing ball or better education, or just you know what I'm saying, that quality of life. They get that because of the Alabama opportunity. So I guess you're gonna tell me that all these little niggas that come from the hood, bro, see what I'm saying, they got dang on can't got dang on go to the private school. He from South Carolina, got dang on, and he from South Carolina, Black. And this my thing, man. They like, he ain't hood, bro. Them people ain't never been to that man's city. I don't know nothing about, bro. Most of these folks that's talking about Ja Morant right now ain't never even heard about Ja Morant until he got to the NBA. You ask these niggas like, bro, what college this nigga went to? Huh? Oh, he went to Duke. Huh? Oh, he went to North Carolina. Oh, he from South Carolina. He went to South Carolina. None of the above. Nigga went to Murray State. Oh, I'm talking about I had a nigga argue me down on it. Man, that man went. I said, bro, just Google, as they say, Google it. Yeah, he from South Carolina, bro. But and they acting like South Carolina got dang on. I guess that's just me. But you know, people from New York City and Los Angeles and places like that, they feel like shit. They got the only hoods in America. Bro, South Carolina got hoods too. What the fuck? It's just country, but it's country hood. Who's to say that that man ain't gonna get down where he from? See what I'm saying? See, now I'm just being honest. I'm just speaking honest. I'm just speaking honest. His dad be at a lot of this player. Man, his daddy be at every game, Tar. Shit, that nigga daddy be at every motherfucking game he can be at. And I done seen, man, niggas talking about his daddy on this situation. Talking about his dad is failing him. How his dad is failing him. How the fuck his daddy failed him and when his dad is the one got him to where he at? Make that make sense to me, y'all. How the fuck is his daddy failing him when his dad is one of the reasons why he got the way he at? Y'all make that make sense. So we got a young black father that's there for his son, and he just one of the type of niggas that, hey man, you ain't finna talk crazy to my son, nigga. Not why I'm right there. I'm one of them dads too. Shit, I don't give a fuck how old my son get. If I'm around and I'm old enough, but nigga, you not finna talk nothing around my son. I might hit you before he hits you. See what I'm saying? That's the relationship that they supposed to have daddy 1,000 fucking facts, big dog. Fucking facts. That nigga daddy is a billion, boo back. He's like for real, big dog. That nigga daddy is goddamn 1,000. I fucks with his daddy. See what I'm saying? And it be all like the Shannon Sharp situation where they got into it. You know what I'm saying? His dad and Shannon got down Uncle Shannon after the game. They chopped it up. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. It's all love. But at that time, nigga, don't talk shit to my son. I got my son back. And I fucks with it. We should have more daddies like that. Fuck that. Nigga, shit. I don't care. I fucks with it the long way. But you got niggas out here talking about his daddy, got dang on let him down. His mama let him down. How? They ain't they the reason why this nigga's in the NBA? Like what the fuck? Seriously, like come on, we not gonna do that. We not gonna what happened with a smile. I see out there, much respect, baby, much respect. But you know what I'm saying? It's obvious his daddy is a part of his success. But Tari, that this right now, bro, they bashing his daddy, talking about his daddy should have been there, should have this, should have that, should have that. His daddy didn't let him astray. Nah, man, I ain't with that shit. Cause I'm gonna tell you like this. This is just my opinion. You can do whatever you can for your son or your daughter while they in your house. When they go out that house, especially when they get to a certain motherfucking age, it is on him or her on what they want to do with them lives. Only thing you can do is just guide them and trust them. But you talking about you trying to micromanage a goddamn grown ass man or woman? What you think gonna happen to you, bruh? Like seriously, and these niggas talking bad about his parents, talking bad about his motherfucking background, talking about he's a private school kid. Like I swear, like I explained just a second ago, bro. We got a school here in Mobile called McGill too. We got a school here called Mobile Christian. We got a school here Cottage Hill. Bro, them three schools right there, bro. When I was in high school, them motherfucking schools was the laughing stock when it came to football. Soon as they got that Alabama opportunity scholarship, man, them motherfuckers is going to the playoffs, going to championship. See, because why? They got these niggas. I'm talking about like real deal niggas out the hood to go play football for them. And long as them niggas just do what the fuck they supposed to do at that school, they don't give a fuck. And you can't hate that shit, but these niggas is hating that shit. He went to a private school. He ain't hood. He ain't tough. I guess they ain't understanding like nowadays the only way you really a lot of times the only way you can get a shine, you can get a look, you can get offers is if you go to them private schools. Because these public schools ain't doing what they supposed to do for their student athletes to get to the next level. I'm just saying. And I'm just being honest on that one. Like for real. See what I'm saying? You got the piss. Jada real deal. Gang got it. Man, but look, he is. And man, I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. That nigga one of my favorite players. And I ain't even trying to be like on some homer shit right now. I'm just being on some real nigga shit. Like, bro, all these people mad because this young man had a fucking pistol at the goddamn on strip club. He had a pistol at a strip club. Let me say that again. This man had a pistol at a fucking strip club. What happened with the truth? I see you out there. Much love, much love. Man, like I say, bro, I understand how everybody opinion. I don't knock nobody opinion, but I just think like some of this shit, bro, is outrageous because how can y'all say this man wrong? How can these people say that God dang on this wrong and that wrong and this wrong and that wrong when we do the same shit? Now, if you a square person that you don't have no weapons, no weapons. I'm talking about nigga, you better not even have no knives, and you better not even have a hammer in your motherfucking house. You better not be able to hit a nigga with a hammer in your house. Then you have the right to say something. But if you got a goddamn on motherfucking, if you get in your car at least 4 times out 4 days out the week, and you put that pistol in your car with you, you have nothing to fucking say. For some of these bloggers that's been goddamn on talking shit, what happened with the first lady? I see you out there, first lady. Salute, ma'am. What happened with the son? You already know what it is, man. I'm just up here talking about the little Ja Morant, man. How this shit pissing me off, y'all. About how everybody bashing Ja and talking about and then they ain't even got their facts right. Talking about the NBA suspended this man. The The NBA didn't do nothing, couldn't do nothing to this motherfucking man. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all like this. If the NBA didn't suspend Ja when Indiana Pacers complained about the alleged lasers getting shown at them, what the fuck you think they gonna do to this, bruh? Like they had allegedly had an altercation in the loading docks. And you know what I'm saying? They had an altercation, and Entourage was pointing lasers, as they say, at him. See what I'm saying? So at the NBA, all they did was just told their home, but hey man, you can't come to the game no more, bro. They didn't suspend Ja. So what the fuck you think they can't suspend Ja for this shit? Because again, it is not against the law to be of age and have a weapon. That man he ain't pointed at nobody. He wasn't online talking about, man, I'm finna murk all these niggas, I'm finna shoot down, blank, 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 blank. He wasn't doing none of that. That man got dang on, he put the camera up and he showed the lady getting a lap dance in the back. I'm just saying, what the fuck? I guess that's what it is. That's what it is, y'all. That's what it is. Everybody fucking mad because Ja got dang on getting a lap dance. He got two women behind him, got dang on, and he getting a lap dance. He ain't get 2 days suspended. No, man, this is what he got, saying. He got a, hey man, let me just back up off the court for a little while. Let me catch the heat about me. Because all these niggas talking cash money shit about me. That's why he got that. What happened with Atlanta, the hardest salute? It's all you already know what it is. Big dog, Cleveland in the house. Y'all already know it, nigga. 145th Kimmy, baby. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But look, say, man, that's what it is. Niggas is pissed off and hating for no fucking reason. Ja this and Ja that and Ja this and Ja that, but nigga, y'all still do it. I'm gonna keep saying this shit for the rest of this motherfucking time, y'all. Man, these niggas still do the same motherfucking thing. How can y'all niggas talk bad about Ja? Y'all didn't go to the strip club with your pussy. Make that shit make sense, bro. Man, make that shit. Man, Ja Cookie Coach, he's messing up his max money doing stupid. But Jason, all right, I understand that. How is he messing up his bag though? How is he messing up? What crimes? Tell me this, man. Like honestly, somebody please let me know for real, man. What crimes is John committing? What crimes against the law that is he committing to where he's gonna mess? Because the public perception is really the public police is really the ones who's putting this man in jail. It ain't now motherfucking Memphis police, whatever. What count? Hey, battle, what it is? Shelby County, whatever county y'all stay in, Shelby, whatever. Don't quote me. Whatever county y'all stay in, it is not the sheriff department. It is not the Tennessee Bureau of Investigations. It is not goddamn on no city that he go in and play basketball. That man ain't been arrested. So if he ain't been arrested, what is he doing wrong? He doing wrong because he having fun. He doing what all these young boys do nowadays. So I guess every last one of these young boys that's moving, goddamn, I guess all of them moving wrong. Every last one of them, huh? I'm just being honest. That's what I'm saying. And see, Smiley, staying safe and staying dangerous at all times, bro. That's how you supposed to be. So that's how you supposed to be, Smiley. And I'm gonna say this again. This man is a fucking millionaire. I don't care if you're a billionaire, millionaire, thousandaire, or a dollaraire. Bruh, this man got a target on his back, and I guess niggas ain't understanding that whole ass shit to me, man. That's what excuse me, let me calm down just a little bit. Whew, let me hit the weed. Hey man. Let me now look, this man right here, y'all. I'm gonna say this again. He doing the same shit that all majority of folks in the United States of America. I don't care if you're a male or female. If you black, you are doing most of the same shit that he's doing. But I guess the fact that he's a millionaire, he a basketball player, he ain't supposed to do that shit, huh? So why y'all niggas don't have that same energy when it comes to motherfucking goddamn on rappers? Why y'all niggas ain't got that same motherfucking energy when it come to goddamn on actors? Why you niggas ain't got that same motherfucking energy when it comes to these councilmen, these senators, and all that shit? Them people walk around with motherfucking pistols and shit all goddamn day long. These rappers tell you what they do all day long, and these niggas are still congratulating their ass. And they making billions, they making millions of dollars. You can't tell me that these senators and these mayors and these congressmen ain't thousandaires and millionaires too. So I'm somebody please explain to me what's going on. Like for real, it's a difference when you're a public figure in his position. So Jason, I'm not disagreeing with you, Jason. I respect it, bro. But what he supposed to do? This man got a target on his back, Tay. Jason, big dog. This man got a target on his back. This man, first of all, hold on. Let me do this. Hold on. I'm going to show y'all something. Hold on. Let me turn this one on for y'all to see this. Bruh, listen, bruh. This man black, y'all. This man, he got a little more darker skin complexion than me. That's the first strike. The second strike is he's a male. So you're a black male in America. You got a target on your back and you rich. Boy, that man grilled up. He grilled up. That man chained up. That man got dang on probably what $200,000, $300,000 for sitting in his mouth, wrist, and chain, all that shit. So come on, bro, be for real. Like seriously. And this is the shit that killing me. When these motherfucking rappers die, when they get shot, no matter if it's shot at home, in the cookie stove, wherever the fuck they at, when they get shot, what's the first thing niggas say? Oh, he should have had security, or he should have had goddamn on, or he should have had that heat. He should have had that iron. So this man is protecting himself at all motherfucking times, and niggas is mad at that shit. Y'all niggas make that shit make sense to me, y'all. Please make that shit. And Jason, I understand you when he said, no, no. I am my security. I trust myself more than I trust the man I'm paying for, because I might be paying for that man when shots get fired, he gonna drop down and run. I know I got me. I know I got my back. And that's how that man should feel, bro. See what I'm saying? He got a couple homeboys that he know they got his back no matter what. They protecting the bag. That's how they do. And I respect that. But you got a lot of people that look at it, and I understand it, and I'm not disagreeing with nobody. I'm just giving my opinion about it. But you got a lot of people saying, you know, he need to drop his homeboys. He need to drop his homeboy. He need to start blah, 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 blah. Man, that man got to go home. When his career over with, that man go home. And if you can't go home to your own city, bro, you a lost child. Like, seriously, you a lost child. If you can't go home, where the fuck can you go? And see, people don't be understanding that just because you're rich as fuck, nigga, you still fucked up if you can't go back to your own city. See what I'm saying? Like, seriously. Like, for real, being a public figure makes you thank you. Thank you. I'm just saying. Nike said they support him and got it back. So if Nike ain't dropped him, and true, look, take this out. These Caucasian people are not as mad as us niggas. Let me say that again for the people way in the motherfucking nosebleed section. I'm talking about them $15 tickets at the NFL game. You know you sitting way up that motherfucker. I'm talking about when you look up, you see in the outside of the stadium, them tickets. Bruh, say the Caucasian people are not as mad as us niggas. That's something I don't understand, bro. I ain't seen too many Caucasian people in the uproar yet about this situation. And Skip Bayless don't count. Hey, listen, Max Kellerman ain't mad at it. And if Phil Knight, the Knight family, if the Knight family haven't dropped that man, then what you think? Come on, like I'm what you need, fella? Somewhere? Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. But man, salute to everybody in the chat, man. The panel is open, man. Y'all can come give me your opinion if you want to, man. You can just sit back and laugh at my little crazy ass and disagree, agree with it. Don't matter. But shit, hey man, I'm thank y'all for everybody that's tuning in today. Also, man, salute to everybody, man. Y'all like, share, subscribe. Y'all know the YouTube lingo, all that good stuff, man. Subscribe to all my peoples I fuck with the long way. Y'all know who I fuck with the long way. Y'all subscribe to all them when they come in the chat. True, got that. Oh y'all, man, y'all subscribe to True. When Smiley go, all that shit, y'all know that shit. But anyway, back to goddamn on to schedule program. Ja Morant. And like I said earlier, y'all, I'm with Ja on this one, man, because when you got people that got that much money, man, when they come out, I don't care where they stay at. When they come out that gated community, because they safe in that little gate. But no, they not even safe in that gated community. See what I'm saying? But when they gonna get out in them streets like that, bro, they got a target, bro. Soon as they gonna ride down the street, bro, you know the police gonna looking at them crazy. Oh, this Negro driving in the goddamn blah 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 blah. I don't like it. See what I'm saying? I don't like it. So shit, niggas gonna be that way. See what I'm saying? And then he black. So when you black and you got that goddamn on that on you, it's gonna happen, man. And coach, remember Chris Carter was the same way, but he gave classes to these young millionaires, telling them always have a fall guy. Hey, well, Jason, he got a fall guy around him. He got his people around him though. He got his homeboys around. You don't think one of them niggas gonna catch a case for that man? He got all his people. You know what I'm saying? He got him. What happened with Drake? I already know what it is. What happened with LeBron?
Oh man,
Man,
and bro. Hey, man,
tell me how
I,
you feel,
I had to catch up on all the Java Rant, man. And he ain't. I don't know, man. I think it's a tad bit of overreaction. You know what I'm saying, and a little
right?
bit of chain reaction. You know what I'm saying, from the one incident with the laser, from going back to the Foot Locker to go put hands on. You know what I'm saying, and then all this it comes around, or at least all the news kind of came out around the same time. So I think that plays a
Right,
factor too. You know what I'm saying? And
right,
plus, man, he's the new it guy. Nike lost Kyrie, they picked up Ja.
right.
So he's as far as Nike concerned, as far as the new generation of Nike, that's him. They seen the way they
Mhm.
gave that man a iced out piece with the little box and the shit had smoking confetti all in it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, look, did
It was
you
that
see they
man
gave that
shoe.
nigga ice? Bro,
Yeah,
Nike
that
gave that man ice.
yeah.
Nike know what this man about, bro. They gave that man what a $20,000, $30,000 charm to go on his shit with his shoes. So
Yeah,
like,
man,
what
the
are we
piece
doing?
came in the box, and I just think that I think that him taking a little break, you know what I'm saying, is cool. But also he can't forget niggas so much playoff time, so it can't be too long of a break. You know what I'm
Hey man, bro,
saying?
I'm gonna tell you like this.
But
I wouldn't
I
have took no
mean,
break. I'd have went out that motherfucker because they next two games is against they in Los Angeles. They got the Clippers first, then they got the Lakers. Bruh, I'd have been like, man, you know what? Fuck you niggas. I'd have strapped up my new Air Jazz, and I'd have went out
yeah,
that bitch and dropped 60 on that weak ass and told them
yeah.
nigga. And every time I dunked on the nigga, I'd have been shooting the guns. Nigga, what's up? Stop me. That's just me. I'm
Hey,
just sorry.
another thing, like you were saying about the criticism about his pops, right? Is they got to decide which side of the fence that they want to be on. So do they want us not to be there, or do they want us to be there because we there more than they think that we there? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because hey, all of us ain't gonna be no square pops. Look, if my
Right.
son go to the NBA or he famous soccer, or I'm giving a damn if he a famous chess player, whatever, I'm gonna be in the front. I'm gonna have my little drink. I'm gonna pop my
Nigga, I'm
shit
talking shit.
because I
Damn
don't
right.
put in so much work, and now I'm seeing the fruits of the labor, and I'm sitting back
Okay.
and I'm enjoying myself. Like, why can't we smile? Like, I remember all of the shit talk about when LeVar Ball he was coming out, and
Right.
he had so much
Right.
shit talk, and it's like, well, what y'all done did with y'all kids? He done push his
Hmm.
kids right into black entrepreneurship. You know what I'm saying? That they
Mhm.
mindsets, and then the league. So hell yeah, I'm gonna pop my shit because you ain't used to seeing a black father. First of all, being here. Second of all, I got something to say, so you gonna hear what I have to say. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because I'm right here in
And
your
then
face.
what's fucking me up too, man? How they talking his back. It ain't just Ja come from a good parents. He come from good parents. Oh, he's a private school kid. Like what the fuck that got to do with anything? I guess these niggas ain't understanding that, bro. These private schools is nowadays is damn near worse than public school. Like
Damn
what the
near.
fuck is wrong with these people? Man? I guess I guess people is living in alternate realities. That's what it is. People are
I
living
mean,
in
I just
alternate reality and they ain't
yeah,
understanding the reality of real deal niggerdom. See what I'm saying? And I
yeah.
and I'm gonna keep saying this shit, bro, and I'm gonna keep throwing this shit out there. If something would have happened to Ja that night and he didn't have that pistol, all these same niggas that's saying, no, he shouldn't have got dang, he should have, they would have been saying he should have had it with him. These
Yeah.
same niggas, bro, and that's the thing, bro. These same niggas, bro, that's saying, bro, he got dang on blah 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 was the same niggas that's blogging about when Dolph got killed.
Mhm.
See what I'm saying? So it's like, I dang on what's happening with the belt. Salute to you, Trig. You already know what it is, big dog. Shit, so it's like, I dang on why y'all niggas ain't got that same fucking energy, bro. That shit lame as fuck to me, bro. Like these niggas flip flop. These
And
fuck
he
this
ain't had
strategy.
no big gun either. Like he ain't had
Oh, this
like
nigga had a
no
protection.
big
This man had a
man.
protection pistol.
He ain't had no F and N or no folk fight. He just had a little pim pim. You know what I'm saying?
That man
He
had a
just had a little pim
protection
pim.
pistol. Right.
He just had
That
a little
man had to
get
get him
back.
up off him.
Yeah,
That man
he
get him
had a
up
little
off.
get back. You know what I'm saying? That's all he
Mm.
had. You know what I'm saying? Nigga had a little
Hey,
watch
man,
out now.
look, I'm
You
gonna
know
pat
what I'm saying?
myself on that right quick. I gotta pat myself. Look, check this out. I had made a little post about the situation. You know what I'm saying? Talking the same shit I'm talking now, bro. I
Yeah.
know I seen another bigger blogger, bro. They man got a lot of subscribers. See what I'm saying? A lot of people in this sector know of him. I'm not gonna throw the names out there because nigga ain't never throw my name out there. So I ain't gonna throw the nigga name out there. He ain't a part of my clique, but I was with him. I watch his content. About god dang on a good 30 minutes after I said, bro, I'm sorry, bro. But some of the same exact shit, some basically almost the same wording that I had said, bro. This man was saying the same shit. And just before the previous incident, when the news came out about the 17-year-old boy and the mall incident, this man was bashing Jai. And I'm like, man, what the fuck? Keep that same energy. I don't understand that shit, bro. What the fuck? Why these niggas be this flip flop fucker? Goddamn, going clicks and views, bro. Just be original and be real about the situation. Man, that man went to a strip club with a pistol. Everybody got dang on. Everybody that's in his chat right now that went to the motherfucking strip club and got a pistol. I bet you that bitch was in the car, or if you could have snuck it in, which it was with you. So why niggas is being hypocritical with this man? Cause he rich, he play ball, so he's still a man. He still got to talk, bro. Like what the fuck? What? But this man play in fucking Memphis. See what I'm saying? This man playing Memphis, bro. Like what the fuck, bro? That man, I don't know, bro. I never get it, True. I never get it, bro. I never get this shit. Never, bro. I won't. You know
He's
what I'm
in a
saying?
point of his life where he has the spotlight, but it's odd because we're not gonna sit
No,
here.
now, Jason. I'm sorry. Jason say, I understand that, coach. But what's the point of showing what you're holding? What happened to the element? Now, Jason, if you go back to, I had made a little post earlier. That's the only thing I did disagree. I said it then, I say it now. That's the only thing I disagree. I disagree with everybody. I don't care who you are. You can be my brothers. You can be my uncles. You can be my homeboys. You can be my rounds. I don't care. I tell anybody, bro. If I show you my pistol, you gonna feel that motherfucker. So if you see my pistol in my hand, my nigga, it's cause somebody finna feel that bitch. See what I'm saying? So that's how I am. You feel me? I can't speak on nobody else, but that's just something I don't do. I don't agree with nowadays. Now, if you got that bitch on your hip, see what I'm saying? That's something different. That's still a part of you. That's just your attire. If you got that motherfucker got dang on in the holster, and everybody can see that motherfucker, that's just a part of your attire. Or if you pull that bitch out and you just flaunt that motherfucker, nigga, hey man, that just slow down. That's just me. I can't, you know what I'm saying? That's just my personal view on that shit. I respect everybody who do it. I got nothing against it, but that's just me. I just be like, hey man, I'm just the type of nigga that, hey man, if you see that motherfucker, you gonna feel that motherfucker come from me. See what I'm saying? That's the only thing that I disagree with y'all. Now, if he the guy dang on been doing this little thing in the video and he pulled up his shirt and that bitch was on his hip, nigga, yup. He could have been telling the niggas, yeah, nigga, I got that motherfucking file on the court and I got that file on the court off the court for y'all niggas.
Yeah.
So, and see, it would have been good. You feel me? It would have been straight. Nigga, you would have been like, yeah, nigga, you see what Jai got there and got that heat on and off the court. But hey, niggas know. Shit, niggas know now for real.
Yeah, I don't know if it's because of, like I said, I feel like it's more of a chain reaction of just the events, the series of unfortunate events. You know what I'm saying?
Real shit,
Because
nigga.
they
Buy
try
part
to,
of my uniform too, bro.
because they try to make it like they try to make it seem like he Gilbert Arenas or something. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but then look, but check
You know
this
what I'm
out. Even
saying?
in that situation, look what happened with this situation though. See, people got. I look at that situation a little different too. Like, nigga, you owe me all this motherfucking money and you talking shit. Bitch, I'm gonna put this motherfucking pistol on the table. Nigga, you either give me my motherfucking money, stop talking shit, or you finna feel what? What you wanna do? Yeah, we play
Yeah, that
basketball
was a
tonight.
little
But
wild.
then
Though.
look,
You know what I'm
no,
saying? Like, hey,
but check
that was
this
a
out.
little
But check this out.
wild.
Chill. But look, check
Yeah,
this out. But check this out though. The nigga who he pulled the pistol. Now correct me if I'm wrong. Now I might be wrong, but wasn't it Jarvis Crediton that he pulled the pistol out on? If
yeah,
I'm not mistaken, that
yeah,
was Jarvis Crediton, right? Ain't Jarvis Crediton locked up right now from fucking murder?
yeah.
So that y'all niggas make that make sense. Like what the so,
Give him no, give him who he
come
was
on,
dealing with.
come on.
Yeah,
Come on, bro. Like, be for real about the situation. I'll pull a pistol out on a nigga I know he goddamn a killer too, and tell him nigga shit, I'll do you before you do me. That man a killer. He knew what the fuck. That's his teammate. He know how that man move. How to put man. Come on, bro. These people be. Bro, I swear to God, this fake outrage when niggas do shit, bro. Man, I swear to God, that's why I tell everybody, man, y'all can miss me with that shit. I throw the middle finger at that shit. Cause if you do the same shit that man did, why the fuck is you judging him? Just because he got $1 million? Nah, nigga, I don't care. He just a man just like me, you, and every man that's in his chat. See what I'm saying? And if he was a woman, he a woman just like every woman. If you know what I'm saying, if it was a woman that did it, just like every woman in this chat. See what I'm saying? You still a grown ass fucking human. You still gotta protect yourself, protect your bag at all times, bro. Don't they tell you in boxing, protect yourself at all times? Nigga, life is a boxing match. Like what the fuck?
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I don't get it, bro. I swear to God, I don't get this shit, bro. I don't get this shit, man. Bro, wow, what's
I
happening with
will
it?
say this though,
What's
and I
up?
will say
Salute,
this though.
salute.
I already salute, fam. What's going on with it? I will say this though. I think his only foul is showing it. Like I just was taught you ain't supposed to show it until you ready to blow it. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Like
truth. Excuse, I'm sorry, truth. The NBA
I
didn't
already do.
suspend him. The NBA didn't suspend him. He didn't commit no crime. He didn't do nothing against the law. He is personally sitting down and taking a break because of the outrage that's coming in and the heat that's coming in behind it. But the NBA can't do nothing. They literally cannot act upon him because he didn't do a violent act. He didn't do no aggression towards anybody. And then he, at the same time, when he showed his pistol, he still wasn't saying any derogatory messaging to anybody. See what I'm saying? So they couldn't goddamn suspend him. He just
Uh,
sitting back taking a personal break, like, hey man, fuck it, I just want 2 days off of work. Fuck it. You know what? We don't play the goddamn on Sunday and Monday or Sunday and Tuesday anyway. So you know what? I'm just take me 5 days off. Fuck all y'all. You know what I'm saying? That's just
team,
basically what he did.
I'm reading something right now that says the team itself uh, gave him a little 2-game suspension.
Yeah, that ain't the NBA.
You're right.
See what I'm saying? That ain't
So
the NBA.
that was like basically look, the NBA is investigating. Just take a
Legit.
couple days off. You know what I'm saying? Go sit down. You know what I'm saying? Go sit down and chill for a couple days and then come on back. We're gonna put a little ice. You know what I'm saying? Gonna put a little
Right.
ice on it because you know what I'm saying.
It,
You know,
I'm what Memphis did. Memphis just basically put a band-aid over that shit and just say, hey man,
yeah.
sit down for a minute. I think gonna put your band-aid on, man. We got you. Just stay at home. Nigga, don't come outside until the team come back from Los Angeles. Then you come outside and play with us. Right now, nigga, you on punishment. That's what they did. They just basically put that nigga on punishment. For what? He didn't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? He didn't break no curfew. He didn't come into mom's house high, drunk. Didn't come in late. He didn't get bad grades. He didn't do nothing wrong when it come to mom and daddy. See what I'm saying? But mom and daddy say, well, shit, hey, your cousin got in trouble, so I'm gonna put you on punishment too. That's basically what the fuck happened to him. Hey, go ahead, Battle. I'm sorry.
Hey, now I was saying salute. That man, they been messing with Ja for the longest. It started with the whole. Remember back when the whole COVID thing, right? He was at the club and all of that back in what was that, 20 or 21?
21. 21?
Yeah,
Yeah, 21.
21. Because I was at the same party. So like the
Oh,
NBA,
you caught that Kobe with his ass.
yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm just playing. I got to laugh a little bit.
Yeah, yeah. No, I was up on the stage with him. I got the pictures and stuff. But yeah, you know, they just messing with him, man, because it's Memphis, bro. They the shit talkers of the NBA. He a
Right.
superstar. Bro just got Nike, he got his own Nike shoe, he got the Powerade endorsement, he in the commercials.
Hmm.
So that's all it is. I mean,
And
you
then
got They ain't say nothing about Lou Williams when they was in the bubble when he went to Magic City to get some chicken wings. That was just like a 1 week thing. You know what I'm saying? So they messed with Doc because he was a superstar.
Hey, look, and I'm gonna tell you too though. One thing, man, Ja is the face that he got with the NBA. He got the young crowd face. See what I'm saying? He out that bitch with the giddy. He out that bitch showing him folks. Like you said, they out that they talking shit. They the new bad boys. They like the Pistons of back in the day. They are the new bad boys of the NBA. And when you get that label on you, even them light skinned niggas on their team, them light skinned niggas like they gon' I can't think of the motherfucking name right now. The real shit starter. He got a jacket. His little light skin ass, we know his little light skin ass ain't finna do nothing. As soon as the
Dylan
smoke come out,
Brooks.
that nigga, he run. You see what I'm saying? Every time the smoke come, he the nigga in the background. Ja and all them niggas is in the front. But my thing is, Ja, he like how NBA YoungBoy and all them was. See what I'm saying? How they kind of changed the game for them young boys in a certain way, like Lil Baby and all them. See what I'm saying? That's basically what he is. And then he hang with all them. See what I'm saying? He go out, he kick it with all them. So anytime that you are part of that lifestyle too, people hate that shit. And you can just look at from baseball players, football players, and basketball players. Anytime them niggas hang with rappers and all that shit all the time, bro, they ain't gonna give them a jacket. They give them that shit automatically off top, bro. You can be in the club one time with him. As soon as he hang with goddamn he hang with Meek Mill, so he a part of the Meek Mill shit. See what I'm saying? And them people might not have nothing to do with that. It's just the label that they get. See what I'm saying? But with this situation, like I said earlier, bro, Ja ain't doing shit but what these young boys do nowadays. It's just us. It's just I ain't gonna say us old because I ain't old. I'm young. It's just them old motherfuckers. They don't understand that shit. You see what I'm saying? And these old motherfuckers is saying he goddamn gotta do this and he gotta do this and he gotta do this. And I'm gonna keep fucking saying this shit, bro. That man play in Memphis. I don't know if he stay in the Memphis city limits, but he stay in the area. So he stay around the shit. Why not have protection on you, bro? Bro, we just went through damn near a year of the Dolph shit. The Dolph. If Dolph would have this and Dolph would have that, Dolph would this, Dolph would have that. It would have been the same shit if Ja would have got off in the club and ain't have his shit. Or if he'd have walked outside in the motherfucking parking lot and niggas robbed him and all that shit, everybody would have been talking bad about Ja. He supposed to have that heat. You talking all that goddamn tough gangster shit and all this shit and all that shit. And he should have had that heat. See what I'm saying? So it's a no-win situation for the nigga.
But you know, they spread a lot of nonsense about him. Just like they were talking about the whole thing with I think we talked about that last time when we was on. When they were talking about his folks were shooting the lasers at the bus and all that. I know, man, inside the FedEx Forum, they got the police guarding the buses and all that, the police escorting them and all that. Ain't none of that going on. That was a lie. The NBA, they just publicizing nonsense. He ain't all the stuff that they publicizing is propaganda against him. They just trying to take money out of his pocket. And all these folks like that'll come in like, I don't know, Jason Whitlock raced his ass and said something, but all these folks isn't.
He ain't said nothing yet.
Yeah, of course he gonna say something, but all these analysts and all these folks that's got these commercial deals with TV and all that. That's all they do. They just gotta have something to talk about. Yeah. And they gonna spread nonsense.
But I don't give a fuck. I say this nigga name, but I seen Willie D talk about the situation. You know, Willie D gonna talk about lots of situations. And man, that man said his daddy failed him. When that man said his daddy failed him, bro, I wanted to goddamn gonna go through my motherfucking goddamn gonna tablet screen. I wish I could have goddamn gonna slap the shit out that man when he said that shit. How the fuck you got in your niggerdom can you say this man daddy failed him? This man daddy helped him get to college.
Yeah. See what I'm saying? Supporting him.
Right. And it's there every fucking game, every time this nigga play on fucking TV, his dad is standing up. God dang on. Nigga, I'm talking about he running down the court giving his daddy high fives. That's the lowest shit, bro. That's the lowest shit I've heard about the situation, bro. It ain't even about him doing this and him doing that, bro. It's about these niggas saying his background. He's a private school kid. So the fuck what? You don't know goddamn on why that boy had to go to the private school. He might have went to the private school because that was the way to goddamn get to college to play basketball.
Right.
You feel me?
Yeah, he ain't had no offers other than Murray State and like one other little college or whatever. So
Exactly.
he been grinding his whole life from high
His
school
whole
to college.
life.
Hey, he been grinding and been balling. Hey, with his daddy be on the sideline, I didn't like that. I'm trying to hang out with that nigga one day.
Right, let me hang out with dad. I want to hang out with dad.
Shit, somebody pull me up real quick. You know what I'm saying?
Looking at.
You know what I'm saying? It'll be out there chilling. I'll be like, bro, that's living the dream, bro. Like
I just say, wait, Willie was doing that for them clear folks. Yeah, I think he ain't the ghetto boy no more. And see, that's what pisses me off even more. Like, bro,
man. I can't say that.
That nigga ain't the ghetto boy no more. Nope.
I done seen Willie say some stuff that was like, I ain't agree with, like, you know what I'm saying? A couple times he responding to stuff and all of that. And I'm like, man, what is he talking about?
Yeah, he gonna speak his mind regardless. You know, I respect the fact that he has a voice, you know what I'm saying?
Hey man. Wasn't this the same nigga who was talking about my mind playing tricks on me and all that shit, talking about killing niggas and selling dope and all that shit back on in the day? Yeah. So if you telling me, nigga, you was rapping all this shit and that was supposed to be in your life and all this shit back in the day and all this shit and all that shit, why the fuck is you hypocritical on this young man now? Let's be for real, nigga. Just because you 50-some years old, that don't mean shit. Because you 60, that don't mean shit. You still walk that same walk that this young man did. So what the fuck? The only thing, man, with them old folks like that, the only thing you can just say is pray for them, Lord. Hey, man, I'm going to pray for you, bruh. That's it. But you putting your 2 cents in talking about, man, your dad, God, they going to fail you. You ain't no thug. You ain't this. Them niggas don't even know that man. They don't even know what that man had to come through.
Like, I don't think he's trying to be a thug. I think the most damaging thing at all is just the imagery. Because we live in a time where whatever you put online is gonna live forever. So that screenshot of him holding the little pimp, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be whenever, like, if he dunk on a nigga too much or get into a scuffle, and gonna be like, all right, y'all better watch out. And they already called him John Wick. They called him John Wick, man.
This is my thing though, bro. Man, and y'all know the labels that we've been getting for generations. When a nigga could just think about it. Back in the day when nigga had dreads and tattoos and shit, he was automatic. Them white folks used to walk across the street. See what I'm saying? When they see niggas with tattoos and all that shit, them white folks used to walk right across the street. See what I'm saying? And it's the same way now, bro. It's the same way now, man. Like, and that shit, that's what pissing me off too. Y'all judging the man off some shit that y'all don't even fucking know about. And the majority of these people that's talking about the situation and blogging about it, and these motherfucking people that's on ESPN and all that shit, they're not really deviating into the details of the situation. It's just like with the 17-year-old boy. See what I'm saying? Only thing they keep talking about is, oh, Josh showed him the pistol and Josh punched him. They ain't saying nothing about it. But hey, man, this 17-year-old boy goddamn gonna throw a basketball at Josh head. Like, what the fuck? I know all y'all.
Yeah, but you don't go. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's when you say, hey, man, I gotta look. Go get that nigga, man. No. Trill.
I'm sorry. I gotta disagree because he's 17. He's 17. No, Trill. No, bro. I got you. No, that nigga 17. Nigga 17.
That is $1 million punch, coach. You punch a 17-year-old, you go on the court. You gonna have to pay that man millions of dollars.
Bro, I ain't finna let now 17-year-old throw no basketball in my motherfucking head, bro. Come on, in my house,
that nigga, man. Or just walk away.
Nope, I would have did the same. I guess I'm one of them niggas, bro. I would have punched the shit out of his little punk ass too. I'd have put his little bitch. You a child? Let me put your little punk ass in your place, little nigga.
And they're gonna be in your pockets. And they're gonna be in your pockets.
And I get it had to be in my pocket.
Hey, coach, because he ain't gonna block the punch. Please punch me so I can go.
Hey, bro. I'm gonna tell you how the shit's so suspect to me, bro. Now, y'all, everybody that been in a fight everybody that's been in a fight in their life, can y'all tell me how many times y'all been hit?
A few. I mean, it's a fight.
Can you sit here and say I've been hit?
You gonna get hit.
That's part of the fight.
No, listen. Can y'all sit here and say the last fight I had, I got there and this nigga hit me 15 times?
Nah.
Thank you.
That's crazy.
That's what I'm telling you. Bro, that's what I'm saying. This little nigga put the police report and all that shit said that this little nigga, he got hit 11 to 13. This nigga said 11 to 13 times. I got
But he
hit while
coming
I
there
was
with
on the
9
ground
niggas.
11 to
Coming there
13
with-
times.
But then he coming there with 9 niggas. So that's what? That's 9 niggas. 9 times 2 is 18. That's 18 hands, right?
That nigga still ain't, the math still ain't adding up. Nigga, and you got teeth. The math still ain't, the math ain't mad. And I ain't the dumbest nigga in the world, but that math ain't
That's
adding
one
up, my
punch.
nigga.
That's one punch per hand, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got something in. One kick, pew, boom.
So look, check this out. Now, this just me. Maybe I got that same attitude as John Morant. I don't know, but my nigga, you at my house and you throw the basketball at me, I'm gonna whoop your little ass. And then guess what? After I whoop your little ass, if you still talking shit, I'm finna go in my house. After I done whoop your little ass, I'm gonna grab that thing and I'm gonna tell you, bitch, get out my yard. I'm gonna shoot you.
Nah,
That's on you. What the fuck you? I don't care. That's me.
You already put the hands on the 17-year-old nigga.
So get out my yard. Don't talk no more shit. I done whooped your ass. Get out my yard. If you still want to talk shit, I ain't finna fight you no more. I'm finna shoot the shit out your dumb ass now.
And I'm gonna tell my mama, hey, we got one. You know what I'm saying? We got one.
I just be sued, bro, because I'm at my house. I'm not in the street, bro. I'm not in the playground. I'm not at the rec. I'm not at the park. I'm at my house. Ain't nobody gonna disrespect me in my house.
Yep, that's true. Hey, I do the same thing. I'm gonna beat your ass.
Beat your ass.
You might get hit with the pistol too. Goddamn, you gonna smack the shit out of him.
You got pistol whip your nigga.
I was making shit out of him. Like, bro, go ahead and leave, bro. Like,
hey man,
bro, you already
no
got your ass whooped. So you gonna stay there. So you obviously want some more. So that's gonna be my weapon of choice. I'm gonna smack the shit out you with that pistol.
Hey man, I'm just saying. After I done whipped your little ass and you still standing there, you want to be big and tough, nigga. Hey, well you must want something else in your life. Fuck it. I done whooped your ass and now you still want some more. Guess what? And then you 17. You got plenty of energy. Shit, exactly. I got 1-2 rounds with me. After that second round, nigga. Hey man, I gotta pick up something. Nigga, get your little young ass off me.
And we been hooping already, so I'm already 70% gone with the energy, nigga. Hey, look here, man. You better go ahead and get your young ass up out of here, boy, before I give you a new mustache.
Then look, man.
Put that nigga in a full Nelson, man, and sit him on about his way, man.
Yeah, nah, that motherfucker go get tombstone, goddamn it. Rest in peace.
That's just like the mall situation, though, y'all. But look, that's just like the mall situation. Man, y'all mama call y'all, tell y'all, hey man, this little nigga up here motherfucker cussing me out. I'm at the mall, baby. This nigga is up here cussing me out. Where y'all gonna drop with everything y'all doing and run up there to that motherfucking mall?
Hey, it don't matter how much money I guess.
Somebody getting
So what is he wrong for? But people is talking bad about that shit. Like, this man went to go protect his mama.
Exactly, bro.
But it's just wrong. Well, I mean, it's not wrong, but I want to say this from the people up top. It's just because it's one thing. Like, yeah, you are who you are, but you're not a regular person. You Ja Morant. You the superstar. You the face of Nike. You the face of Powerade. You the face of, you know what I'm saying? You got your brand new shoe. Your shoe is on shelves. So you can't go do that because you got everything on the line right now. People are.
But he ain't got nothing but a sister. He ain't got no brother. He got a sister. Right. So what he gonna tell his sister? Hey, go handle that nigga for me, sis.
You go.
I understand that, coach, but he is the breadwinner in his family right now. If he fuck up, the whole family fuck.
Nah,
that nigga already signed the contract. That nigga got that money already. So see, that nigga
it don't matter, man. If he fuck up, let's just say, for instance, just for conversation, right, he would have popped a young nigga, bow, shot him in the leg or something. You know what I'm saying? Or for more conversation, let's say he would have popped him in some way somehow. Little dude would have passed away or died from some type of complications from him getting beat up. That shit is over with.
Yeah, one of his partners took the fall.
Thank you. He got fall guy.
Yeah, but your name is tarnished. Nike gonna pull that
Right.
shit.
I
Everything
see
you gonna get pulled. It'll never be the same. You fuck around and gotta go play in Taiwan somewhere. Cause these days they gonna get you right. Like those days of real niggas like the Rasheed Wallaces and all them, the Steven Jacksons. They don't want them niggas. Those don't exist in the NBA like that. And if they do, they're very quiet.
So let me ask y'all this. So why Ray Lewis can go around with inspirational speeches, can be on Fox TV every Sunday. He can talk about football all day long, but he got dang on with he was got dang on tried for killing a man. He killed a man, but he still get all the praises in the world.
Because
he killed a man. He killed a man now.
Right.
I'm just saying.
But the internet wasn't the internet like now. The internet back then, it wasn't like it is now.
Nah, folks. You can still go and pull that up. I mean,
you go put it up.
Like
it wasn't like it is now. Like now, it's different. Different.
No, I don't disagree with you on like the internet back then, but the reason why he doing that now because folks don't care. Like Ray Lewis is a figure in itself, right? Yeah. So this equated to like how they did Kobe with the whole little situation with the white chick. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Look at Ben Roethlisberger. They swept that on the like it's what's going on right now. Once it's passed over, y'all be straight. You see what I'm saying?
But my thing is about it, like I said earlier, bro. If the outrage would have been more, because like the Caucasian community, bro, they not outraged.
Right.
They not in the uproar. It's us. That's what's That's what's killing me. See what I'm saying? If the Caucasian people would have been in the uproar, I might have been like, yeah, they'd have been like, yeah, nigga, you got to get, you know what I'm saying? That's that typical nigga shit. But we got niggas saying that shit, bro. We got niggas that pull pistols on niggas online saying that shit, bro. Like I done seen a nigga pull a pistol online on a nigga, but he got the nerve to talk about Ja Morant. Make that make sense to me, bro.
It don't,
like seriously.
You can't make sense of it because it's all what King guys be saying. They zombies, bro. Look, it's black folks that bring black folks down. They letting the black folks, they letting the niggas do the work that the Caucasian folk used to do. They just in the back room. Hey, go ahead and say such and such. And then it's clickbait and clout chasing. That's all it is, bro. You talk about Ja Morant, man, dude, a superstar right now. Memphis ain't had no superstar like that. But let's break it down. Let's talk about what he do for the community. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
We ain't talking about that.
Yeah, they don't talk about that shit. They don't want to talk about that, bro, dog. They don't want to talk about that shit at all. Facts.
Hey, you don't want to talk about the positive, it's all the negative shit. And it's just, I mean, it just like, let's go back to the Mama situation. Just because it happened in a mall here in Memphis, right? All right, so let's just say they was on Rodeo Drive in LA or something. You know the situation would have been different. The clickbait and all that clout chasing that they talking about would have, well, yeah, his mama got into it in an upscale, expensive store. And on Rodeo Drive, but yeah, he defended his mama. But you in the Whoop Chase Mall here in Memphis. That's the only good mall we got that you can go into and niggas get shot in there. Like, shit.
Bro, like I said earlier, bro, this man stay in Memphis, bro. I guess some of these people ain't understanding Memphis is one of the most violent cities in America. Exactly. Everybody around that motherfucker got heat. What the fuck? Nigga, everybody got pistols. Nigga, it's the South. Fuck it, it's the South where everybody got fucking pistols. Like, what is we doing? Like these niggas, I don't know. This shit is a dumb moment to me because I just don't get it. And like I said, I understand where the outrage is, and I agree with. Hey man, you got a pistol on you, nigga. Don't pull it all the way out. Don't do that. You could just you could have pulled your goddamn shirt up and say, yeah, bitch, I hit you with that heat on the motherfucking court and that heat on the street. See what I'm saying? And that would have been good.
No, how about let's not show it at all, nigga? How about let's just shut the fuck up and just do the gritty. Like don't show it at all. Like
say don't show.
Like that's my thing is it's the imagery. Like that image of him holding up the little pen gonna be there forever. It's funny as shit when I seen it because I started laughing. But it's like, boy, when he get into a little scuffle They're gonna be, bro. They calling him John Wick, bro. They calling him John Wick, my nigga. He's gonna be a meme forever. You know what I'm saying? Just don't show it at all, bro. Like if you got it, if I got it, you ain't gonna know I got it until it's time to show you that I got it. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just how I was taught. You know what I'm saying? But these days, everybody got to show everything. You don't have to show everything, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? If you got a little piece, shoot it with you, just.
But that's what I
chill
was
out,
saying
bro.
about. See,
Chill,
he ain't
bro.
doing nothing
Act
but.
natural.
But that's what I was saying about he ain't doing nothing but what these young niggas do anyway. That's what they do. That's the young boy mentality navadays. See what I'm saying?
But that shit is not to be accepted. I'm not that part right there. I'm not accepting that part. Like, I'm all for these young niggas out here getting to it, having fun. But when it comes to stuff incriminating yourself, showing what you got, you gonna really show the drugs and show the guns and show this and show you gonna really show them that? Really? You know what I'm saying? Really? You know what I'm saying? You gonna you gonna get all in the video and show all the guns? You know what I'm saying? How about you? You know what I'm saying? Like that right there is just stupidity. Like we ain't gotta show everything. Like just because you have a camera, and the access is so free nowadays, because it's just a matter of hitting the live button or hitting the button and recording, and it's easy just putting it and posting it. Don't mean you gotta show everything, man. Be discreet with things like that, because that's going to be used against you, not only in the court of public opinion, but also when you sit in front of these executives and they want you to, you know, have a brand or whatever. They're gonna bring up that, like, for him, luckily everything is he has it, but he can get that shit snatched away without you know what I'm saying? All them contracts got clauses to them. So nigga, you fuck up too much, that shit gonna be gone, nigga. Just that quick.
As far as endorsements go, but if you look at the video, he was drunk. That wasn't even his gun. That was somebody's gun that he just grabbed. That wasn't his. First of all, they in Denver after the game. That's number one. So unless his folk, which I'm fairly certain his cousin them had flew out there with his dad or something, they probably was there with him or whatever. But they ain't flying on no team playing with no gun. That wasn't even his. He just doing what regular folk do. You know what I'm saying? He's just being.
Yeah, but it don't. But this you saying. But I'm saying he's saying what regular folks do. He ain't no regular folk. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
he Ja Morant playing for the Memphis Grizzlies in the NBA, and it don't matter who's gunning. Like, it don't matter whose gun it is, nigga. We don't know them other niggas, but we know you. So that's your shit.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. I had dropped myself. Yeah, I had my dumb ass. I dropped my blunt and dropped myself at the same time.
Goddamn. How you gonna talk about catching pass? You talking about catching pass and you over there fumbling, coach?
Hey, nigga, I play cornerback. I play cornerback and safety, nigga. I break up the pass.
Oh, man. And you ain't catching no picks. You got hands like stone out there, man.
We say I might have one pick per year, but I got a damn 5. I had got them 20 deflections, but I might have one pick.
Couldn't catch a soul out there.
No, but man, what happened with it straight? I see you out there, big dog. Much respect, man. Appreciate you pulling up, man. Appreciate everybody pulling up so far, man. Y'all know the YouTube lingo, man. Y'all hear that shit all the time. Hey, man, we just up here talking shit, having good time. So y'all ain't gotta worry about the YouTube, all that shit. Just, hey, man, and the panel's still open, man, for anybody, man. We just up here talking about the Ja Morant situation. Hey, it's another situation I want to ask y'all about. Have y'all been following the Alabama basketball situation?
Talking about Brandon Miller thing.
Yeah.
Right.
Have you heard about that?
Yeah, tad bit.
Yeah, man. Hey, man, this one of them the public police. Another incident of that. See what I'm saying? Because now his name, he is the top freshman in America. He's the leading scorer when it comes to freshmen. He's on and I'm not just being a homer right now. I'm not just being an Alabama fan. I'm just speaking facts right now. He's on one of the best basketball teams in America. He's the leading scorer on the second-ranked team in America, who was number 1 at a few times in this year. He is not even up for the Player of the Year award, bro, because of the situation.
Right. They trying to give it to old boy that's gonna break Pistol Pete. Whatchamacallit,
Yeah,
uh
he not even up for they as of right now. He's not even up for the SEC Player of the Year. He is leading the SEC in scoring. He
uh
he he's on a what 16-2 team in the SEC, the
yep,
SEC regular season champs. See what I'm
yep.
saying? And this man is not even on that award. And see, the situation kind of hit just a little close home because I got a family member that's kind of got tied into it a little bit. See what I'm saying? And I talked to him. We went to the game, and we kind of wrapped it up for a few seconds. And Nick, man, the shit it's hard on them young men. And all them young men, like, see what I'm saying, majority of them, like Brandon Miller, he's 20 years old. He's still a young man. And he has to perform on the court, off the court, and in the classroom right now. See what I'm saying? It's hard on them kids, man. I'm standing, and I salute them for being, what I'm saying, well-rounded mentally to like say, fuck this shit. I ain't do nothing wrong. Let me keep moving. But the public has put the perception on this man a killer. Bro, I have seen so many professional people that speak on sports talk so bad about this man. And I'm like, wow, y'all didn't even know the case. Y'all ain't even said, they ain't even came back and did a retractory story and say, hey, man, my bad, Brandon Miller. I'm sorry for slandering your name and saying you should have been going to jail, getting a capital goddamn on murder charge too. I'm sorry. See what I'm saying? When you spoke Jason Whitlock earlier, bro, Jason Whitlock was one of the only guys, bro. This real talk. Hey, TT, I see you out there, baby. Man, he was one of the only people. Jason Whitlock, bro, his little punk ass, his little goddamn I don't like you niggas ass, was one of the only people speaking up for him. He went off on Clay Travis, bro. I'm talking about Clay Travis went in on Brandon Miller talking about he ain't nothing but a thug, kick him off the team, kick him out the school. He shouldn't play, he shouldn't shoot a basketball, but nothing in prison. Jason Whitlock was one of the only ones to say, hey, man, y'all need to slow down. Where's the public perception on this shit? Y'all need to slow down because this young man ain't do nothing wrong. He, in the state of Alabama, he didn't do nothing wrong. When it comes to the University of Alabama, he didn't do nothing wrong. When it comes to Tuscaloosa Police Department, he didn't do nothing wrong. He is actually a witness to the crime. He is actually a victim to the crime, even though that's his homeboy. His car got shot. See what I'm saying? Like, if he was in the car, LeBron could have got shot if he was in the car. So it's like, how the fuck, like, let's be for real. It's this public policing that we got going on with these two individuals, one in college and one in the pros, and they young black men. We got a lot of black men attacking them. That shit hurt me, bro. That shit is real deal. We our worst fucking enemy around this whole, bro. Like, seriously, man. This shit foul, bro. They trying to goddamn real deal put them in and get this man an electric chair for nothing. His homeboy called him and say, hey, man, see, bring my thing. Brandon Miller didn't even reply back to him. He didn't even say, all right, I'm on the way. See what you need it for. He didn't say nothing at all. No replies back. They just knew where see it. Everybody gonna be at the spot tonight. See, so I'm gonna pull up. He pulled up. Lil Bro got gonna run up to the car, grab the pistol out of the car, and start shooting. That ain't on me. Man, they like, hey, man, Brandon Miller, his lawyer, all that say, bro, he didn't even know the pistol was in the back seat because Darius Miles' clothes and all that shit was in that man's back seat in a gym bag.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So the bro didn't even know the pistol was in the back seat. He didn't, and then it was like he didn't respond to the message. It was damn near like he didn't even see the shit. You know what I'm saying? Well, like when a nigga texts you or some shit, and you just, oh, that nigga text me, I'll hit him back in a minute. See what I'm saying? He didn't open it up or none of that shit. So, but everybody has convicted this man. And now they making this man, they trying to basically make this man lose millions of fucking dollars over nothing. Like real talk, bro, over nothing.
So why look at this, coach. So when you talk about the media, all of this right now, right? You got athletes that's turning into sports analysts and all of this stuff. Right? Mm-hmm. There's no real journalism. They're there for pretty much color commentary to give you the ins and outs of the game as former players and all of that. Right. So, for instance, Stephen A. Smith is one of the top people that cost black men millions of dollars. because his opinion holds so much weight, and he a fucking clown 60% of the fucking time. When you look at it, man, it's like they just talking. Like I said before, all it is fucking clickbait. It's for views. It's for, okay, let me get this story out here. You slandering this man, and there's no, they gonna retract that down the line. This man is a lottery pick, bro. You heard this man. You say, right. Dude is like a top 3. Because you got old boy,
he really 3, right? After Victor Wembanyama and Scooney. So it's him.
Right. So you affecting this man's draft stock with this, and they've been doing this for years, bro. And they always put it on the black folks. Like literally. It's always the black commentators and all that. And Stephen A. Smith is the number 1 person because he on ESPN, the biggest sports network. All right, but if you break it down,
Shannon was getting on the too, though.
Right.
Shannon Sharp, he got all the movies.
But Shannon Sharp played both sides though.
He's straddled the fence. He's
straddled the fence. You know, he's borderline.
At least we know where Stephen A. stands.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We know where he stands. I follow but Unc be on that fence, boy. You right, Unc be scrabbling that motherfucking fence. I'm talking about he be sitting on that motherfucker. He don't be like half over. He be sitting on that.
Say Unc is corporate, man. I'm trying to stay corporate, man. He's trying to maintain his bag, man. You know what I'm saying?
He got the bag. I'm not gonna. It ain't nothing.
I think if he came out, right, but I'm saying this though. You know, them ball players be having to put their passion into different shit. You know what I'm saying? And I think as passionate as he was as a player, I think he likes his job. He liked them big checks. You know what I'm saying? And he want to keep his status because that's Shannon Sharp. He gonna talk his shit, but I really don't believe he ain't saying 100% of what he think. Like if he, say for instance, if he got fired.
He can't say he can't. I ain't mean to cut you off. He can't say that on. He can say that on his podcast, but he can't say that on.
He can't say it. Well, I don't think he can say it on his podcast quite yet because he's still tied to Fox. If he wasn't tied to Fox, if he wasn't tied to Fox, that nigga would be. It'd be something different. Because he gonna get on that drink. Hey. I'm gonna get on that drink. You know what I'm saying? You gonna get on that drink and you really gonna, you know what I'm saying, see it. But man, that's as about as close you can get because they ain't gonna let you say what you really want to say.
The public policing, man, these public motherfucking detectives and lawyers and attorneys and all that shit. I'm talking about these public attorney generals out this motherfucker. Fucker just a judge. These motherfuckers is supreme. These are the public people are acting like they Supreme Court justices around this bitch, bro. And the media, social media is not helping the situation. And you know what I'm saying? Whatever happened to innocent before proven guilty? Like, bro, you guilty. Oh, you might be innocent. Oh, my bad. You still guilty. Fuck you. See what I'm saying? What happened to that shit, bro? This when we, man. And like you said,
the roles don't flip, bro. The roles don't flip. Like you said. Like,
and these people are losing money. Like, these niggas losing real deal money. Chop, you already know what it is, big bro. You already know what it is, bro. Man, these people like Brandon Miller, bro. That's endorsement money, bro. Like everybody that wins the goddamn on college Naismith Award, whatever Naismith Award, bro. That's money's behind that shit. That's endorsements behind that shit. That's lifetime contracts behind that shit. See what I'm saying? Y'all fucking with this young boy for no reason. This man ain't did shit. And then the real public. Now I understand. I'm not gonna say I don't understand the outrage, because right after the shit, he got dang on the South Carolina game when he came out there. Now, he's been doing this routine the whole season with the little pat down shit, right? I understand why people like, bro, you shouldn't have did that right after this shit came out, my nigga. You should have got dang on did something different. You should have just, you know what I'm saying? You should have remixed that one. That's the only thing. That's like with the Jai.
The Ja when he showed it, I was like, Ja, you shouldn't have showed. I agree with everybody. Like, Ja, you should continue to rock how you rock, but just don't show your pistol. You know what I'm saying? Just you can let niggas know you can pat your hip or whatever, however, but just don't show that bitch. With this young man, see what I'm saying? It's the same thing. Like, bro, the public police has fucked this man up. It's just a blessing that I've been reading the on NBA websites and stuff about the shit, and a lot of the scouts are saying that it might not hurt him. It might not hurt him. But man, them scouts can say anything. You might be having a scout that's they talking to the Lakers. The Lakers ain't got a top 5 pick. See what I'm saying? So they don't count. You might be talking to somebody from the Grizzlies, the scout from the Grizzlies. They not finna pick this man because they ain't in the top 5. See what I'm saying? Yeah. Now, if the motherfucker like San Antonio say he's untouchable, see what I'm saying? If Oklahoma City or if Denver, I mean not Denver, but Detroit, them the sorry ass teams, if they say he untouchable, then or no, not untouchable. If they say he good, then I'll be like, yeah, all right, bro.
He gonna be straight though. I ain't gonna lie.
Bro, that lottery money, a motherfucker, bro. If you slip up the lottery,
this ain't no real deep draft. You know what I'm saying? This ain't no real deep draft.
In the top 8 it is. Now that top 3, cold.
It ain't like
the top 5.
It ain't like
top 5.
Yeah, it ain't no real deep, bro. Like deep draft.
But just think about it though. Just think about it. That contract from the number 3 pick and the number 13 pick, that's a big difference. That's them slots. Them slots is a big difference. And that 3rd pick or that top 5 pick or that 20th pick or that 2nd round, because you know the 2nd round, nigga, that shit ain't guaranteed. You got to make that team.
Yeah, you gotta make the team. And then they can send you down to the Z. They don't see that's the thing. Going to the Z League. That's a contract provision type thing.
Yeah.
Like see, look, man, and then this the thing, like in that report, you know, the whole report, everybody said that him and the cuz they had blocked the street, right? They said that these people pulled up and they charged and they challenger and blocked the road. That's what everybody said. Now check this out. The police report, not just the police report, real, but it's recorded. The video evidence says otherwise. Bro pulled up, got out his car was parked. Little brother got killed. I mean, the young lady and the young man who returned fire, they pull up behind Brandon Miller. That's how his car got shot. They pull up behind Brandon Miller and park. So how the fuck is he blocking the road? If this young man and this young lady, rest in peace, her beautiful soul, and I feel the pain in her mother, and I feel the pain for her son. But at the same time, let's just get the facts right. Brandon, the people who did the crime, the people who need to be in trouble in this situation, they in trouble. They got the capital murder charge. They are still in Tuscaloosa County Jail with no bond. You feel me? They ain't getting up at that motherfucker. You feel me? So I try to put two innocent young men who got a good future in front of them behind bars for no reason. You see what I'm saying? That's some bullshit.
I will say this though. I really hope that you know they do like team interviews. I really hope that these scouts and these people, you know, up in these front offices really do their due diligence, and you know what I'm saying, and really like have an understanding of what's going on. And I think that they will, because if you're going to make $1 million, 6-figure, 7-figure investment in somebody, you have to do your due diligence. Is this the right player for us in this city? Can we protect them? Because we already know what's coming with him. Like, say for instance, say he does go to San Antonio. That's a great place for him to be.
Right.
That's a great place for him to be. Right. Yeah. You on the pop? Pop gonna take up for his players. Pop.
I don't know. Let me. We don't. I take that back. If you from Alabama, you an Alabama basketball player, former player. You do not need to go to San Antonio. Nope. Because Josh Primo just got booted out the league for showing his wee wee.
What's the call? Yeah,
the wee wee man. He like to show his.
What happened, nigga?
He from Alabama. He played at Alabama. You know what I'm saying? So
With
you know we
the,
will stay away from that place.
what was it with the Taj therapists or the trainers? Which one was it?
The trainers. He
The
wanted to
trainers,
show
yeah.
it with wee. Yeah, he wanted to show it with everybody. Hey, look at me. So
Yeah.
he wanted to act like he was a little baby with a
Hold
camera.
up, man.
Yeah, he was
Hold
hooping.
up.
That once
Yeah,
they
man.
once they put him on the internet and everybody started taking out with it, they cut him. Cause you remember, Coach, they swept it under the rug and all that. But then when everybody started talking about it, like on ESPN and all that, that's when they cut him.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man. He's not even American, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, man, he's from Canada, man. That nigga, he's from North America. Nah, he from North
that's,
America.
That's crazy. They said, oh, I didn't know about this. They said he exposed himself to a psychologist during therapy sessions.
Yeah, team psychologist.
Nigga, what is wrong with you?
Yeah.
He talking about he never intentionally. Nigga, how you mean you have to unbuckle the belt, undo the drawers, nigga, and pull your piece out, fam?
What's wrong with these niggas going down to Texas and showing their PPs off, bro? What's wrong with these niggas going down? What y'all got going out in Texas? What niggas want to show their wacky off?
But he did this shit more than one time, though. That's the thing.
He got inspiration from this shot.
That shit is crazy, bro. Y'all putting up to some shit. I ain't never know about this shit.
Nigga out there
I swear, because he a first round draft pick. Then he got drafted during the bubble. I mean, during COVID.
Yeah, he was drafted.
He was a lottery pick. He was a lottery pick.
He was
I seen the young man play in real life. That nigga was cold, bro.
This nigga.
They cut him. He got cut during the playoffs last year, didn't it?
No, he got cut. It was before the playoff.
It was before the playoff.
Yeah, done for him.
That nigga said it was a wardrobe malfunction. He had on basketball shorts. All right, nigga. All right, nigga.
Hey, so you see what I say? Hey, if you from the University of Alabama, nigga, you don't want to go play for San Antonio. Hey, I'm just saying.
Nah, that ain't got nothing to do with Bama.
I don't know. No, we don't want another incident. Nope. We don't want to go like that. No, we good. We good.
That had nothing to do with Alabama, man. That's a perfect spot for Brandon Miller. Go ahead and go out there and ball,
Hey, but for real though, man. Like I said, man. But seriously though, man, with this Josh shit, y'all, man. I just hate that the public police is bashing this man, and some of the same people that's bashing this man, bruh, they so hypocritical. Cause I'm like, bruh, I done seen y'all niggas do shit, or I done heard you niggas all my life talk about shit, and you know what I'm saying. And then where this outrage for these other folks at? Why y'all niggas ain't giving these same energy to them? Just cause man, that's the shit that's fucking with me, bruh. And when these people,
that's because he got them M's, coach. His face gonna be on the front of Poway posters, coach. You can't, you know what I'm saying? It's different. He ain't a regular nigga like you know what I'm saying? He ain't like us. Right. This nigga.
But man, to bash his daddy, bruh. Talking about his daddy failed him as a man.
Yeah, that's the fucked up part. Because
that's too much, bro.
They always take chances to attack black fatherhood.
Man, I'm gonna tell I'm gonna tell if you look at it, you gotta look at it right. The shit started on the internet first, right? And then the shit get to what they call it, the national media or whatever, right? So it's a competition between both elements of the internet and national sports news. So it's on the internet. You see how much shit they be talking about on ESPN and shit. They had to come back and retract and apologize for it and all that, and on Fox Sports and all that, and all the other shit. Cause shit, all I watch is ESPN or Fox Sports or whatever. Right. But you see how it is with the competition, right? It's on the internet. Okay, they don't even do their due diligence of fact checking. They just run with that shit.
See, I'm gonna tell y'all, man. I honestly, bro, I did my little post earlier about the shit, my little 3-4 minute video. I honestly wasn't even gonna go live and talk about it, bro. I wasn't until I seen other folks and how they were talking about it. I'm like, man, nah. If I can say something and tell them niggas, I know they ain't gonna never listen to me. Well, I take that back because say, hey man, today I seen a big blogger myself watch this video and the man took some of my words out of my mouth damn near. So I know they kind of get around a little bit sometimes because when people try to get content to talk about certain situations, I've learned that they stroll the internet and find other people and what they talk about. See what I'm saying? So
right.
I
And they
seen
don't give you they don't give you props from it. They just not to plagiarize.
Yeah, but I peep game and I'm like shit. I see, hey, I appreciate it because I know you see me now. You see what I'm saying? I know you do. I know you're watching me now, nigga. But anyway, when what he was saying and a couple other folks, that's what made me say, nah, bro, I'm finna hit my motherfucking lie tonight, bro, and tell you niggas, bro, y'all some weak ass niggas on how y'all were bashing this man. Y'all some weak ass niggas on how just last week y'all was one way. Now this week you another way. Nah, man, keep that same fucking energy. See what I'm saying? Keep that same energy. You feel me? Go hard. What happened with it, Bo? What happened with it?
What to do?
Salute.
You got it, Bo. Tell me something, man. How you feel about Jai?
Man, I think he fumbling right now, but hey, like you said earlier, your 7-minute video, keep doing what he doing, cause shit, we living in a dangerous world. Like you said, they don't give a fuck about us having money or not. He in a dangerous city playing basketball. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, and then I be looking at the ESPN stuff, like they be biased as hell. Like ain't nobody even shedding light on Jalen Kittler, the Florida quarterback that was caught raping a female in the hotel room or whatever.
Yeah, they don't say nothing about that.
And he had the child pornography stuff too. Yeah,
right. They had the child porn. Yeah,
John
they ain't saying nothing about that.
Yeah,
John Kinder's son. Yeah. That look, and then they forgot they swept the rug up under the little Caucasian boy who was rapping online talking about nigga.
Yeah.
They swept that shit under the rug too. Yeah. Like he was a Florida commit. You know what I'm saying? Florida had to, as soon as the outrage came on the internet, that's when they had to rescind their scholarship.
Rescind the offer. He was a 5-star recruit. He was a 4 or 5-star recruit too.
Hey, since we on the SEC, another thing they swept under the rug is that little freak ass party the LSU football players had with that trainer. She found us a freak ass party.
That thing throwing it out that way. See what
I follow her Instagram. I was like, God damn, how she look? And I was like, all right, y'all little freak ass nigga, little freak ass nigga.
Dang, I gotta research this.
But then look at this. I honestly, and this is my opinion, but if it wasn't for the Brandon Miller situation, and old boy from Georgia, being the high projected draft pick he was, that situation that just happened in Georgia wouldn't have it'd have been swept up on the rug. They try to sweep that shit up under the rug.
Yeah, about peep that wouldn't be as much. It wouldn't be talked about as much. Cause now you got three black athletes getting paid, about to get paid. And like you said, they trying to sweep it under the rug, but they can't because it's keep coming to the light.
They gonna keep bringing this to the light. That's the thing. That they just not mentioning it because of the investigation with the dude from Georgia. They wasn't even talking about him at first. It was just because of the investigation how it proceeded as to why, and the combine coming up. So you gotta look at it. It's ratings for the combine. Bruh, when it turned itself in, it then went back to the combine. So there's ratings. All it is, you see what I'm saying? Clickbait shit.
Yeah,
and now you can fuck that man money's up, bro. That man, look, he was a top 5 pick too. He was gonna go top 5. Now his money's is fucked up too now. See what I'm saying? I was just saying, bro. It's just the word. Like I've realized, no matter what profession you in, no matter what you do in life, bro, we still a nigga. No matter how what we fucking do, I don't give a shit. Like I said earlier, if you a billionaire, thousandaire, you know what I'm saying, millionaire or dollar now, nigga, you still a nigga. At the end of the motherfucking day, you still that nigga. See what I'm saying? I'm just being honest. See what I'm saying? Like for real, bro. Hey, I appreciate you pulling up, baby. Man, look, for real, man, that shit just so crazy, bro, on how, like, this situation with Jai, bro, if the Caucasian folks would have been doing this shit, my nigga, I'd have been more like, cool. Hey, man, that's what they supposed to do. They've been doing that shit to us. They've been doing our ass like this. But it's us that's fucking over Jai like that. Instead of understanding, like, hey, some of these same old motherfuckers that's talking shit, they got sons that's doing that shit. They got nephews that's doing that shit. And them niggas ain't
the same shit.
Right, and they ain't got them online talking about, hey man, my son just fucked up, man. My son, my son was at the strip club last night, bro. He had a pistol, man. That nigga crazy. They ain't saying that shit. They ain't doing that shit. But as soon as Ja do, and then again, like
making $1 coach.
But see, they're a superstar. See, they daddy a superstar, so they daddy a motherfucking superstar. They got superstar money too, my nigga. See, they grew up privileged. Like they be trying to
daddy money.
See,
daddy money.
Yeah, I hear you, but them niggas still grew up privileged. They grew up more privileged than that.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Them the same niggas who talking about he's a private school kid, but your kids went to fucking private school, nigga.
Right. Right.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Like seriously, like what the fuck? Like, and that's my whole thing about this hypocritical shit that we got going on, especially when it come to us, bro. When it come to us, it's just saying, hey man, even if you ain't like how Lil Bro move, just say, hey man, Lil Bro, goddamn, hey man, I fuck with you, man. My nigga, holler at me, I need to holler at you. And do that shit offline, like them Caucasian people do. But we the type of niggas, we love to bash niggas online and out front. And just look at me, I'm talking about Ja Morant. But my nigga, you ain't understanding. Did you say what Ja Morant doing for them kids in motherfucking Memphis, fuck nigga?
Right.
They ain't say nothing about that.
Right.
And you know they ain't. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no they ain't gonna say nothing about that, man. Cause them niggas, man, bro. And that'd be the craziest part, man.
They gonna get his first pair of shoes he gave away to wasn't even a color person.
Right.
Yeah.
Look at what he doing the guys, like with the jersey thing when the little Caucasian kid had the Steph Curry jersey on. You know what I'm saying? He was like, man, take that off. I'm gonna give you
mine. Look, off my back. Here you go, little homie.
You know what I'm saying?
Sweat all, little homie. I ain't swapping with this nigga from the NBA. I'ma swap with you, little homie. Let's go.
Hey, that's a
he out there doing it. He out there getting with the kids, bro. Like he out there with the kids,
fun. Like he having fun, and I think that's important. And you know, it is a big problem with and Coach. We had a conversation about this earlier. About for some reason, America has a problem with a black man smiling and having fun. That nigga having fun and he got money. And don't let you have no bad bitches. But he got the bitches too.
Oh nigga, hey boy, he dropping the motherfucker.
And he got his own shoe. We gotta stop this nigga.
True, this is what they doing to him. But they got there. They calling the offsides. They calling the holding. They calling the delay of game. They calling the offensive pass interference. Then they finna call the holding. Then they calling the delay of game. They calling they dropping all the flags on your.
They don't like that. Cause when he smiled, cause as much as they say that the haters, them kids love us. That kid, that father, that he swear he whatever, but he low key deep down got that hatred. It's it's 2 or 3 big posters on this wall of niggas. Big LeBron James poster, big Ja Morant poster, 2 or 3 pairs of Jordan shoes, LeBron James shoes, KD shoes, Kobe shoes, and with Ja making it,
and still getting the Kyries too, and still buying the Kyries.
Hey, because they for the low right now, so this time
still buying the Kyries.
Some hooping shoes, some throw that hooping shoes, because they still the hooping shoes. I bought me a pair the other day. I'm buying them. Hey, you know what I'm saying? But for real, bro, down like that at all, man. And then he got the nerve to put diamonds in his mouth, so when I smile, they gonna blind me too.
Now you see me, right?
Yeah. And he the face of Poway, and he the face of Poway. So every time I go get my favorite blue Poway, he gonna be on the bottle. They hate that shit, bro. They hate that, bro.
That's because
they do not like to see us smile, bro.
They hate positivity. Man, he was a rapper rapping about shooting this and that, and sliding and spinning the block shit. Hey,
Yeah,
hey,
exactly.
they promote that, but this man promote
The most violent,
positivity.
exactly. The most violent thing he gonna do is try to punch on you from the baseline, nigga.
You're
That's
right.
the most violent thing he gonna do is try to jump from the guy 3-point line on top of your head. That's the most violent thing he gonna do.
I can't even lie. I hope after he come off this little punishment that he on that the team gave him, I hope he drops 60 on somebody. I'm talking about as soon as he come about the gate, I hope he got them fuck the 3.9. I hope that nigga come from goddamn half court on that weekend. Bitch, come here. I'm out on y'all weekend. After he do it, I want that nigga to throw the guns up. Nigga, just bang, bang.
No. See, coach, no.
Look, check this out. Now, look. Now, I know that the actions might just be a little different. The actions are different, but just think about Charles Barkley back in the day. Charles Barkley told niggas what it was. And you know what I'm saying? He was stuck to it. He tell you, bitch, I ain't no role model, nigga. I'm out here to play basketball. Fuck you niggas. I don't give a fuck about y'all. Shit, and Josh had the same fucking attitude. And Nike still gave him shoe by shoe. They ain't never take that shit from him.
Nah, they ain't take Barkley shoes. Barkley had some nice shoes.
Yeah, so I'm just saying, just think about it. Just that, man, and y'all know them Caucasian people. Phil Knight see the money behind y'all. Phil Knight no goddamn on these young boy love Ja. Shit, come on, bro. So he like, shit, hey man, I'm gonna keep my money going.
Because Kyrie gone. They need Ja.
Right, they need that.
They basically gave Ja Kyrie's shoe.
That's what they did. That's all they did. They just switched up. That's all they did. That's all they did, bro. See what I'm saying? But it's like, why? And the thing that hurt me the most with this situation, especially with this situation, like, why is y'all hating on a man that ain't commit no crime? Like, what the fuck? He didn't commit no crime, bruh. This man didn't he didn't break no laws. He didn't even break no NBA bylaws.
Yeah, he did break a law, coach.
Everything was legal, though.
Coach. He's a black man having fun.
Oh, well, shit, yeah, that's them strikes. Them strikes that we always gonna have.
You know what I'm saying? He rich. You know what I'm saying? He rich. His daddy over there also. He got a daddy. God damn, we can't say
big hate. Oh yeah, big hate.
But hey, you know what I'm saying? Because bro, it's just.
Hand it with a C. I see you out there, sis. Much respect, much love, baby. Man. Yeah, that's it, man. Yeah, you right, Trey. His daddy there. I can't stand that nigga. His daddy there sitting there talking shit.
His daddy over there drinking Hennessy, getting faded over there.
His daddy look like he need to be sliding, doing an electric shuffle or something on the motherfucking court. He is look out there on Usher Raymond. Look at that, man. Look, man, this shit here. Hey, man, for real, bro. But he's like, bro. But it's like, man, why hate on that young man though? It's like this young man is getting, and I understand because they like his actions. But at the same time, but let me ask y'all this though. At the same time, take away the incident in Indiana, right? With the Pacers and the alleged lasers. What did he do? What did he do that would nobody else have done?
Nothing.
Yeah, none.
Just showing too much. That's when I look at it. That's my thing is, young nigga, I know you having fun. It feels good to see somebody that look like me smiling and having fun and having money and doing what he loves to do. Just don't show. Don't give them because you already, like you said, because you already got strikes against you. Don't give them no more reasons to put nothing against you because if you allow them, they will take that to the nth degree, and you don't want that because you are who you are. You are the face now. You are the brand new face because them goddamn Paul Jordans ain't selling it, and nobody really, or whoever other prominent Nike shoe besides LeBron, them shits ain't it. Nigga, you the face now. You're the new face. You're the young face of Nike. So we need you to understand what you have to hold people who have, you know what I'm saying, came and blazed this path before you, and now it's you. You know what I'm saying? Just don't show the blicky. Don't show the little pim. chill out. You know what I'm saying? Just chill, bro. Go and every chance you get, go mash on a nigga and have fun. You know what I'm saying? But just when you get off the court, I need everybody to have we need to have a team meeting, family meeting. Hey, this is what's on the table. If I don't get paid, y'all don't get paid. Y'all like living like this, and I do too. But if I fuck up, everybody fuck. So let's keep, you know what I'm saying? So let's get this shit all on one accord. Let's move militant like, cool. We know what's going on, and from here on out, move like that because it's possible. But you already see how they gonna treat you if he ain't do nothing wrong, and you see how they bash him. So imagine if you get something else. You know what I'm saying?
I got a question for everybody. I'm gonna let Go Hard answer it first. Hey, so do y'all feel like since when you become a millionaire, bro, that you really have to goddamn just not be yourself no more? You just really have to abide by the rich man rules. You cannot be yourself no more. I'm gonna let Go Hard start that one out for me.
Nah, if they offer me all that money, man, I'd be the quietest millionaire in the room. Just because I know it's a target on our back. And then the situation with Gilbert Arenas when he went, whatever he had went through with the gun in the locker room, you know, that's a prime example of that really don't want us in the game like that.
Right. What about you, Battle?
I'm still gonna be me. You just have to look out for. You gotta think about certain. I mean, I'm still gonna be me. I'm just gonna have to have a good ass attorney. You know what I'm saying? I'm a millionaire. Shit, you can. I'm still gonna be that same nigga, bro. I'm just gonna have a nice ass lawyer team. Goddamn.
Yeah.
That shit ain't gonna change me, bro. When you get well, this shit, that's generational wealth. So shit, everybody that's with me, shit, that lawyer team gonna be nice, goddamn.
What about you, Trill? Tell me something. How you feel about it?
I think that it depends where the money comes from. Like, it's one thing if you make your millions and you a person that's totally independent, you know what I'm saying, on your own shit, and you don't have a governing organization. This is the NBA. You know what I'm saying? So that as much as they got the power, these companies, the corporate people have the power to give you the money, they also got the power to take all that shit back too. So I just think you don't have to stop being yourself. You have to be yourself because that's where your peace lies. Like, being yourself is your personality. Like, that's what made players in the NBA as we know them. That's what made Allen Iverson. You know what I'm saying? And things like that because of him. Now the whole league is like him. They used to get, you know what I'm saying? But I think, be yourself, but now you gotta move smart. That's why I said everybody gotta be on one accord when we out and about, because everywhere we step out, it's gonna be cameras. It's gonna be a spotlight on us because of who we are. So now that we know that, you know what I'm saying, you gotta move accordingly. That's just, I think, a responsibility of being a high status and being on you on TV, bro, all the time.
I let y'all go first because y'all gonna laugh at my dumb ass. I said, I'm the nigga like this, bro. Only way I can get rich in this and be a millionaire on this earth right now, bro, is if I hit the lottery. I'm just being honest. I'm just being point blank honest. And if I hit that motherfucker, bro, I'm gonna act my motherfucking same, and niggas ain't gonna like it. I'm not gonna be no arrogant nigga, but I'm gonna act my same. And that's why niggas ain't gonna like me. See what I'm saying? Because they gonna be like, bro, you got money. You shouldn't even be staying in the same house no more. You got money. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I got money, so what? Nigga, nigga, here you go. See what I'm saying? Nigga, go buy yourself something. See what I'm saying? Nigga, fuck out my face. I'm gonna act the motherfucking same, bro. I'm not gonna change at all. And that's just, that's something I understand. You know what I'm saying? When it comes with wealth and generational wealth like that, you have to uproot your status. I understand that. But just because you uproot your status and you move to a mansion, I mean, you might just be a nigga that just stay in the mansion, but you got goddamn on crates and shit in your motherfucking house. See what I'm saying? Some shit like that, because that's just who you are. You know what I'm saying? And because we've seen and heard stories where we've heard athletes and entertainers and shit where people got there be like, bruh, stayed and got dang on. This nigga got $1 million house, but this nigga ain't got shit in it, motherfucker. He just a hood ass nigga. You see what I'm saying? And I understand that from niggas. It's just me, bro. It's like with Josh's situation. Everybody saying he rich. He ain't supposed to be moving like this. He ain't supposed to be moving like that. But at the same time, bro, this man's still young. It ain't like he in his 30s. I could see if he was in his 30s or something. This man is still young, living his life. You feel me? He ain't doing nothing but what we all did at that same age. You feel me? And I'm just being honest, bro.
Coach, you just gave me an idea, and not only an idea, but you gave me a thought. Because let me ask y'all a question, if y'all don't mind. This society, do you think this society gives people the room to grow? Because can you imagine? Like a lot of our prominent black figures? Let's just take two of them off top of my head. Let's take Maya Angelou. She used to be a prostitute. She done sold girls into prostitution, but she was allowed the grace to grow. We got Malcolm. He was a pimp, a hustler, but he was allowed to grow. They wouldn't be allowed to grow in this era.
Right.
Yeah,
I agree.
They would, because it's based on what says. Negativity says more than positivity. So shit, a rapper could do the same shit. Or I mean, you just gotta look at it. The times are the same. Technology is what's advanced. Everything is still the same from back in the day. I don't think it is. You got more access to information. And that's all it is. You ain't gotta wait on the newspaper to come out the next day. You ain't gotta wait for it on TV. It's instantaneous because of social media and the internet. Ain't shit changed. Ain't nothing changed. People haven't changed. Technology has.
I have to disagree on that one. The generation done got too soft. It's like you can't do nothing no more, man. Like this shit just got too soft. They
I'm
take
with you on that one, bro. You can't do shit no more. You can't goddamn piss.
That's what I'm saying. They take everything to the heart now. Like it shouldn't even be that way, man.
But it's because of the internet though. You have access instantaneously to see a motherfucker getting into a fight. Everybody got their phones out. All this stuff. Ain't shit changed. We still the same people, bro. Ain't no progression that happen.
Yup, and they go viral in 5 minutes.
Right. If you look at it, ain't no progression to happen. If you sit back and look at it from the time when Malcolm, Maya Angelou, Rosa Parks, them and all that, yes, you had progression back then. From the 70s to now, ain't no progression.
See, I'm gonna say this. It just all depends on what color you are. Cause see, you know, with us, bro, we don't really get them second chances when it comes to the public eye like that. See what I'm saying? Whereas
that's what I'm saying.
Other races of people, and I'm not just gonna say the Caucasian people. I'm gonna say other races, and I'm gonna say depending on your sexuality, is you get chances. See what I'm saying? But if you just a real black man in America, bro, you don't get them second chances like that for real. And the higher status you are, the harder they make make you fall. See what I'm saying? They try to make you bring you back down. See what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And that's the only thing that's why I don't think we don't get no second chances no more. And because of the public perception, because of the public police. You feel me? And one reason why I say we don't too, also I agree with you about it, because of the internet, because of everything is recorded and this shit is not erased no more. Everybody taking screenshots, everybody doing this, everybody doing that, and that shit don't go no motherfucking well. You feel me? 2 months from now, Ja gonna dunk on somebody, and somebody gonna be in the crowd, gonna saying he a killer, kill him. You know what I'm saying? So
when he go to Boston, he when he go to Boston, he gonna
yeah,
he gonna get it.
See, I'm gonna tell you like this. And then see this how, and I know I'm gonna use like with the Brandon Miller situation when they played in South Carolina, bro. Even though them kids, they young adults, they them college kids, the whole fucking goddamn on state, the whole arena. Soon as that man hit the court, they were doing warm-ups. Everybody was screaming, lock him up, kill her, lock him up,
Throwing
lock
some
him up.
niggas in there too. I could have sworn I heard a few niggas in there.
So I'm
Lock
saying,
that
bro.
nigga
So,
up.
bro, so no matter what we do nowadays, bro, if them people want you, bro, them people gonna get you.
Yeah, they gonna get you some kind of way. If they can't lock you up, they gonna take some. They gonna hit you where it hurt. They gonna financially hinder you.
And see, I'm gonna tell you though, Battle. Look, back in the day, us black men, we used to be like, don't hurt our pride. You're not gonna hurt me as a man. I'm a motherfucking man. Nowadays, niggas is don't hurt my bag. Niggas is bag before pride, bag before man. So I'm saying, so them white folk know that shit. Them white folk know if I take that nigga money, he gonna be hurt. I take his pride when I take his money. Instead of being, hey man, I'm a nigga, you take my money, guess what? I'll bounce back on your weak ass and I get more.
But another thing that going on with that ain't no foundation. They don't have no foundational aspect, right? This is my thing that I think that we should do. I think that you should do at least 2 years in the military. Now, in this new military, because that shit they got political as fuck now.
That new shit, nope. Right,
yeah, that shit, nah. But when we was coming up, that shit was like,
it taught you something. It gave you a little discipline. I just say that much. It didn't take the nigga out of us, but it just gave us a little thought process. That's all it did.
It opened our eyes to a lot of other things. We got open to the world of like shit. You know what? This how this shit go in the real world for a job, right? You got this motherfucker old salt dog and this motherfucker top. You got a mask on or first on up in that motherfucker, man. Y'all, man,
that ain't shit. You got a platoon sergeant that ain't shit. You like, man, fuck you, bitch. I know more than you.
Terrible leadership.
Guess what? I'm gonna get my right to you. I'm gonna fuck you up.
Toxic leadership, like, man. And then you got just like how I was when I was in the Marines. Man, hey, man, look at first. I don't give a fuck about none of it. Like, hey, you can SAP me, goddamn me, shit. But that motherfucker put me on that restriction for 45 days. I couldn't leave the place out, man. The motherfucker though.
But see, hey, but you just made a good point, bro. That toxic shit, bro. We so toxic now as a community, bro. For real, as a community, bro. We look at bitch assness and fuck shit more than goddamn on some real positive niggas moving right. Just like how y'all was saying earlier, the nigga Josh smiling. He's showing y'all them 30 on top, 30 on bottom. He's showing you they got them $60,000, $100,000 grill, and niggas is mad at that shit. You got niggas that's in the hood that's mad at that shit. Oh, look at this basketball nigga. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Instead of congratulating a little nigga, bro, instead of saying, hey, little nigga, I fucks with you. I might not like your team. You see what I'm saying? But I fuck with you, little nigga. Get your bag, nigga. Keep dunking on them niggas. Keep getting on them niggas. Hey, but like you say, hey, nigga, when you're in a strip club, nigga, turn the camera off. Don't have the camera on when you turn. And nigga, you know what I'm saying? And if people, like with them older dudes that was talking like I was talking about, I'm going to keep saying that shit. Like when Willie D was talking about this nigga, bro, instead of saying, hey, young nigga, turn the camera off. Have your fun. Do you. Just turn that camera off. Nigga, don't have the camera on all the time. Don't do that, young boy. You know what I'm saying? I would have been more like, yeah, that's how you school, old school. That's how you tell us. So I'm saying, instead of bashing us. And see, that's the thing now, too. Everybody be talking about how these young boys don't respect the OGs and all this and all that shit. Hell, the OGs is disrespecting them young niggas. The OGs is bashing them young niggas. So why the fuck you think these young niggas is gonna look up to these OGs? Then the OGs, they like, fuck y'all niggas. Y'all ain't my big homies. Because if y'all was my big homies, y'all had my motherfucking back regardless.
That's true. But you gotta look at it with the whole Willie D thing, man. Willie D is an OG that it started a trend, right? Now he's just like, man, who was talking about Stephen A and Shannon Sharp and them and all them, man. Them niggas in China stuff, bro. Like you came from.
Hey, and look, bro, I salute the man. I respect him, bro. I salute him. I respect him. But it's just certain things, like with this situation right here. I'm like, man, fuck you, homeboy. That's some weak shit to me. I said, tell him to his face. I don't give a shit. Hey, if the nigga was to grace this motherfucker right now, tell him right then and there, bro. You know you some whole ass nigga for that shit. You know you were weak for that shit, bro. You know
Yeah.
you could have told little homie.
I appreciate his commentary. I like the way that him and Face got their podcast. I like, you know what I'm saying, how they talk, and it's different. But one thing about Willie, regardless on what, you know, like him or not, he gonna say what, you know what I'm saying, like he don't have like no filter to a certain extent, and he gonna say what he feel like, you know what I'm saying?
True. That's true.
And you know what I'm saying, and I think that has to be respected because it's not too many people that are willing and they can make a dime off of saying exactly how you feel because he ain't bound to no corporate, you know what I'm saying, to no corporate contract, so he can say what the fuck he want to say.
But yeah, but in this situation right here, though, this one right here, bro, I ain't with him on this one, bro. I'm on some nigga. I'm dropping that. I'm blowing the whistle on your ass, nigga. Nigga, get off the field. get on the sideline on this one here, bro. Nope. And like I said, it's because of that analogy I just said, bro. When these OGs, the niggas that's been in the game for a long time, blah 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 blah, and they look at certain situations that these young boys that they mid 20s and under doing, and they telling them, nah, nigga, you stupid. But these young boys like, damn, my nigga, you did such and such and such. See what I'm saying? And nigga, you still walking such and such and such and such. How the fuck can you tell me not to do blah 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 blah? You see what I'm saying? And that's the thing where the discord happens. And then, like I said, in this situation right here, and it ain't just him. I mean, I'm just using his name, but because I heard him say it. But it's been other bloggers and people with sports platforms that work for Fox, that work for CBS, that work for goddamn ESPN. See what I'm saying? And they having former players come on their platforms. Like when Plaxico Burress came up and was talking, and he was like, yeah, I need to talk to him and tell him, hey, man, look at what happened to me. I had my gun and I shot myself in the club. My nigga, y'all told that's a different situation. You can't equate yourself and this young man to what the fuck happened. Only thing you can tell this young man is, hey, my nigga, keep your shit off camera. That's the only thing they should be telling this little nigga. Hey, man, keep your shit off camera. Because if it ain't on camera, then nobody don't know your motherfucking business. Just move like that. Just move smart like that. Instead of saying, hey, you dumb, you ain't no thug, you a private school boy, your daddy this and yo, man, y'all niggas missing me with that shit, because nigga, now you just making a young boy goddamn even go harder in the paint with what he doing.
Yeah, the same ones that's dissing them is the same ones that's hypocritical.
Right. Facts.
They also the same ones on this coattail too.
Facts. Some of them same niggas probably went and bought a pair of J's. Why you talking bad about the nigga, but you got a pair of J's on your feet? Fuck, nigga, get out of here, bro. Same niggas that watching Jai highlights. Some of these same niggas, bro. I done seen talk that shit, but I done seen these niggas crank up when Jai dunked on a nigga.
Like, what? That's coonery. Straight coonery.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah,
just last week, y'all was talking about this nigga dropping a triple-double on LeBron and on the Lakers. Now y'all bashing him. Well, to keep the same energy at all times. Fuck that. See what I'm saying? But see, that's that authentic nigga in me. Cause I say this, everybody is a real nigga. You a real nigga, Trill. Battle, you a real nigga. Go hard, y'all all real niggas because you a nigga and you a real human. See what I'm saying? But it's just we all authentic in our own ways. You feel me? See what I'm saying? So in my authenticity, I'm looking at like, hey man, I fuck with what he got going on. I see what he got going on. He didn't break no laws. Now, if he broke some laws, then I'd be like, Jai, nigga, you gotta, bro, nigga, don't go to jail. Nigga, stay your dumb ass about that motherfucker. But he ain't broke no laws yet, bro. He had fun.
Yeah, I agree.
All it is, everything with him, everything that you see with him, minus the little teenage boy stuff, has been social media stuff, right? Like I was saying.
It say, Coach, how long you think Jai will last in the NBA? Shit, health wise, long as he don't get hurt, shit, he gonna have a prosperous Hall of Fame career.
He got at least another 10 years, man.
Yeah, as long as he don't get hurt, you know what I'm saying. Now, when it comes to off the court, the off the court madness, bro. Honestly, I just think it's the public police doing that shit. Me personally, I don't really think, but I take that one incident, the Indiana Pacers incident. Yeah, that's some y'all niggas got some. You doing too much. Tell your homeboys, hey man, that nigga, now y'all fucking up. Y'all doing some stupid because that's your homeboys. That ain't Jai. That's his homeboys. Jai, you need to tell your homeboys sit the fuck down, my nigga. If they can't act right when they go out in public, leave them niggas at home. You see what I'm saying? But when it comes to all these other situations, the kid, the 17-year-old, the mall incident, and then that incident, bro, I just honestly, bro, I don't see he did nothing wrong, and I'm with him on that shit. What happened with it, man? Yeah, so I honestly think long as he don't get hurt, long as he don't get no career injury, career threatening, like what happened with D Rose. See what I'm saying? I just hope that he don't have that D Rose type of career. Long as he don't have
like what happened to Darren Williams too.
Yeah, see what I'm saying? Long as he don't do some shit like that, he good. You feel me? But with this off the court shit, bro, he ain't. Man, these niggas, they just hype, like you said, Battle. It's the social media hyping that shit up more than what the fuck it really is, bro.
Yeah, because he a meme now, bro. Like I ain't expect to go on Twitter and be like, yeah, that's John Wick. They call him John Wick. They got, you know, the internet is undefeated, man. So they never.
And then I'm gonna tell you like this: most of them folks, and I'm gonna use this analogy. Most of them folks that's making memes and talking crazy ass shit like that, bro, them yard boys. Them the niggas that couldn't come outside and play for real. They couldn't go out in the street and play. See what I'm saying? The only way you play with them kids is you play with them niggas in their front yard. See what I'm saying? That's them niggas that's talking that shit. You feel me? Because real niggas, real people that been outside, that been playing outside all their motherfucking life, that's been down the street and around the corner and couldn't even hear their mama voice. Them the niggas that saying like, hey man, shit, Jai, hey nigga, just slow down, nigga, be quiet. Nigga, them the niggas that saying that. Them yard boys is the ones that's, oh, Jai this, Jai that. You know what I'm saying? They don't know. They're the ones that don't know.
They don't. And with maturity, you know, give them another year or two. The mind ain't nothing but like what, 22?
Yeah, 23 at the most, I think.
23. Yeah. So you know what I'm saying? Like the only vet that they got that's around is Steven Adams, and you know he ain't going hanging out with them like that. So
and look, they done converted him.
Right.
Them young boys converted him.
Because he ain't even 30.
But y'all remember Steve? But y'all remember when Steve was up in Oklahoma City? You know what I'm saying? He ain't no square.
Nah,
he ain't no square. He gonna ride for his team. He a real teammate.
He ain't no square. So if that he on the team, ain't nobody gonna fuck with nobody while they around me.
No, because look, every time something happen, who the first nigga that's there? Aquaman.
Yep.
Aquaman, the first man fucking up, bro.
Aquaman.
Aquaman. If they outside, you best believe if they outside somewhere and something happening and he around, somebody getting dunked on their neck, nigga.
Oh yeah, he grabbed nigga by their throat. Nigga, he choke slamming folks like the Giant. Nigga, we talking about the WWE early. That's the Giant. Nigga, he choke slamming the shit out of your ass.
Nigga, slap a whole nigga head off. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So I mean,
hey, look, Ant-Man say slow news day. They all gonna lie. I mean, report or something. And that's true. It is a slow. Because look, just think about it. I think when LeBron got hurt, wasn't nobody talk about, but nothing but LeBron. LeBron hurt, so he ain't got nothing to talk about. They can't talk about the Lakers.
Kyrie the other night. You know what I'm saying? And that was about it. But they ain't gonna talk about outside the combine.
And then just like how y'all said, like how all y'all have said up here, bro. The bullshit bitch assness mess sells, and that's what's selling right now.
Yeah, you just got weather the storm. But look, hey, you remember? I forgot who Mason Plumlee played for, but you remember what he did, right? During COVID, and they kicked his ass out the league.
I think he played for the Nuggets, don't he? The Nuggets.
The last time he played for the Nuggets. I know he played for. Yeah, I know he. Yeah.
He was the other night, nigga. He was balling. Them niggas. I was like, damn, nigga.
But you see why they kicked him out the league, though, right? Because he did some shit on Twitch. He was saying nigga on Twitch.
But you know, the white boy can get that pass.
Yeah, but
you know, the white boy
I
can
don't
get that
know how
pass.
I feel about that though. Like, I don't know how. I mean, I know how I feel about it. Like even
he
the dude from Florida. Like, if I'm a young guy, you know what I'm saying, and I'm hip hop, and you know what I'm saying, I'm not, but I'm saying hip hop. You know what I'm saying, like,
yeah.
like,
I
and I,
understand.
But
yeah.
his was his was a little bit different though.
Now
He
he
was
was like,
on there. He wasn't saying like nigga like that. He said it, but he had some anti-Semitic shit too against the. You know what I'm saying? Like it was a whole bunch of stuff. He
okay,
said like
well,
it was
yeah,
along with that too. It wasn't like he was just saying nigga. Like he said it one time, but it was some shit on Twitch if you look it up. But he back in the league. They had him on ESPN one time when he came back. Like
nah, he had that talk. He had that talk. He probably had to catch him a fade or something. Like, nigga, you gonna
oh
be
yeah,
back.
yeah.
But you gotta catch this fade, nigga. Come on out here. Come on out here, nigga. Catch this fade with the biggest, blackest nigga we got. Catch that. Catch that fade in 5 minutes. You bet. You bet.
They went and got Perk off the set. Hey man, Perk, come on down here and handle this nigga for me. Come handle this nigga for me right quick, Perk.
Perk like yeah.
I got him. Yeah, but just think about like with them situations, like man, I can't think of that white boy man who was at the concert. He played in the NFL, man, who said that shit. I'm talking about he was saying it with the hard ER. I'm talking about with the hard ER, and they gave him a pass. We the only ones that don't get that pass like that. We don't get that pass.
They don't make passes for us. They don't make passes for us. They didn't get Kobe a pass.
Nah, hell no. Kobe had to pay that money, boy. Kobe had to pay everybody money. He had to pay the NBA. He had to pay the goddamn state of Utah. He had to pay the lady. He had to pay his wife. He had to pay everybody.
He was in the worst state too, Utah. Oh man,
he had to pay everybody. That nigga, Kobe got almost banned from Utah. Nigga. Hey, look, man, when the Lakers play here, nigga, you can't leave. You got to stay on the team flight, nigga. You can't even go to the hotel. You got to sleep on the plane, nigga.
Yeah, you can't go to the bathroom. We're gonna give you a urinal bottle, nigga.
Yeah, nigga, you can't go nowhere but just to the gym, nigga. Matter of fact, nigga, you sleep on the court. You sleep at center court, nigga. You just don't move from here, bro. We gotta keep you.
Bring your food.
Yeah, and
we're gonna bring you a food. Gonna bring you a basketball, nigga. We're gonna bring all your shit to you. Just to stay right.
Y'all see Vanessa won that settlement?
And I'm glad she did, bro.
She got what, 29 million or 20 million off that? Yeah,
Hey, that's crazy, bro, because I had did 2 videos on that story when it first dropped, because in court they was attacking her. They was attacking like her and her daughter's like mental health, like on some wild shit. It's like, well, she had to learn about he just left the house when you know what I'm saying? He left. And then I learned about my husband's death on Twitter, on social media, and then you niggas is at the crime scene showing pictures of the charred up bodies. That these bodies is charred up, they burnt up, and you showing them off at the bar, and all of a sudden they get online, and I'm having to see this shit. That shit is traumatizing, fam. So you gonna tell me that I need to go to a psychological evaluation? Like I'm the problem, nigga. You lawsuit on that ass. You know what I'm saying? Because that was foul, but I'm glad she did, and she doing her thing because she getting her justice due all the way around. You know what I'm saying? From her and a little Gigi, because that shit was so far left, bro. I'm like, bro, that's some sick shit, bro. Like that's how like we were talking about just a few minutes ago, just the social media and the internet aspects. Why you gotta pull your phone out? And this is that's like being at a murder scene and pulling your phone out and take pictures of everything. Like, why ever gotta take everything is not meant to take pictures of.
Right.
Like everything it's not really meant to be seen like that. That shit traumatized. Like it's the reason. Yeah, like it's the reason why we don't see a lot of shit, because that shit might fuck you up. That's why she gotta come with warnings. Warning, this shit right here might be a little fucked up to see. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna let you know right now before we show the shit. But
hey man, if I start cussing this dog out, it's a dog that stay behind my house. This bitch back here howling at the moon, bro. If I start cussing and fussing, y'all don't mind me. Just don't pay me no man, y'all. Don't pay me no man. It's a fucking dog.
Hey, Coach, I got a question for you, Coach.
It's cool. See, my kids been in the background the whole time. So,
Yo, what happened?
I got a question for you, Coach. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
I know you Bama head, man, but it looks like that Bryce Young is not as far as, you know what I'm saying, like he might be outshined
Fuck
by
Bryce Young.
another SEC quarterback.
Anthony. Anthony.
Anthony
Hey,
acted a motherfucking
240 pounds, running the
I said,
4-4.
Lord, I was like, Jerry Jones, get on the phone, Jerry. Hey, package up Zeke, that. Yeah, we're gonna holler at, yeah. We're gonna keep Tony, keep on the text. Whoever will, yeah. Let's get him in.
Did you just say get rid of Dick right now for him? You say
let's try him out. Yeah, fuck that. Let's try him out. You know what I'm saying? Let's give him a shot.
This man play quarterback, bro. This man is 6'4", 240 pounds, bro, and that man run a fucking 4.4, bro.
A vertical of 41, bro. 41 is vertical.
Bro, that man jumped out of goddamn Lucas Oil Stadium when he did that vertical, bro. That man jumped about that motherfucker, bro.
And he was throwing that bitch on a rope, bro. I
was sleeping on him, man. He was one of my favorite quarterback prospects since the beginning of the year.
He made so proud, man. I was so proud of seeing the quarterbacks, bro. I was so proud of seeing quarterback like him, Malik Cunningham, throwing that shit on the rope. I was like,
but you know what? They still gonna take Bryce first, though. I mean, he'll still be they like Will Levis over him, bro.
And I wouldn't be surprised if they make an upset by drafting Richardson, the Jets. Richardson going to the Jets. Bro, really doing something with them young boys.
Bryce Young is not. I don't think he's it, bro. But Bryce Young gonna get his ass bounced off the turf. Them niggas is not having that shit. Niggas not having that shit. Like. Don't get me wrong. I'm all for, you know, for some sports having positionless players, but football is one of those sports where size does matter to a certain extent. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you play in certain positions. When you play quarterback and you little, like Kyler Murray, when that last playoff game, when he was getting his ass dunked off the turf, and he just threw that bitch over there. I'm like, fuck it, I'm going to play baseball. You know what I'm saying? That's why I felt like when they threw that bitch over there, I say that was his fucking moment. Look, I've done so much. Just go ahead and pay me. I'm playing baseball in 5 years. Fuck y'all.
Hey, true. I'm gonna tell you like this. Fuck Bryce Young. He don't play for Alabama no more, and he ain't gonna play for Cleveland Browns. So fuck him,
bro.
I'm gonna tell you like this. Only quarterback that I fuck with, goddamn on from Alabama, is goddamn on two of them, and that's AJ McCarron, and Jalen Hurts, and Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, whoever get Richardson gonna have a gold mine though.
Rest of the motherfucker, I don't give a fuck about them. Fuck them. Like Mac, fuck Mac. I don't give shit. Fuck them people. Fuck, they don't play for that. Bro, once you leave Alabama, bro, I really don't care no more because you don't. I root for you if you one of my players and I liked it when you were there. But hey, you play in the NFL, you play for a team that I can't stand. So most of them people, I'd be like, fuck them. That's just like Najee Harris. That man played for the Pittsburgh Steelers. I can't stand that nigga now. I can't stand that nigga now. Well, he stiffed on the shit out of one of my niggas that played for the Browns last year, but I can't stand that nigga now.
That was Myles Garrett.
Fuck them niggas, bro.
Choke slam, nigga. Choke slam.
Fuck them niggas. I can't stand them. Nope, they don't play that. I still roll tide, but they in the NFL now. But no, man, I'm gonna tell you like this. But I'm gonna tell you like this though. But Bryce, man, the difference between Bryce and Kyler, bro. Kyler was more an athlete.
Yeah.
Whereas Bryce is more of a quarterback. See what I'm saying? So that's why I think he might.
Little, bro.
Yeah, he might have a better thing. But the only thing about Bryce, even like, cause see, you would have been in my lives, bro, where I've been fuck Bryce. The whole for the last 2 years, he's been fuck Bryce.
Yeah.
And that's because of he held the ball. He hold the ball too long. See, in the NFL, bro, he ain't gonna be able to hold. That's what happened to Tua. That's what's fucking up with Tua. Tua got dang on. They got good accuracy because the man open. Yeah, I could throw it to an open motherfucker, but I ain't throwing him open. Bryce ain't never throwing nobody open. The year before last, when he won the Heisman Trophy, bro, that man had goddamn on Jameson Williams and John Minchie. That man had two. Well, if Minchie wouldn't have had got hurt, he would win in the first round. That man had basically 2 first-round receivers. See what I'm saying? And all he had to do with Jameson Winston was say height and step back 3 times, roll to the right, and throw that bitch deep, and number 1 was going to get that bitch. Yeah. See what I'm saying? Last year, it showed me he got heart. Yeah, he got heart. All the motherfucker got heart if you playing quarterback, nigga. You taking a risk, you got some heart. See what I'm saying? You ain't just no soft motherfucker. But he didn't really put the team on his back as I'm the Heisman Trophy. I'm the $1 million arm kid. Let me show you what I can do. Nah, I mean, when he lost all his receivers like that, you see what I'm saying? He supposed to be the golden boy. He supposed to be that man like that. And they brought in help for this motherfucker, and he still ain't produced, man. Fuck Bryce. He the reason why
tired of saving him, man. Las Vegas got tired of saving him because they saved him in the Texas game. They saved him. Like this. Bryce bounced off the turf in the end zone. No, that ain't no safety. What you mean ain't no safety, nigga? Ain't no touchdown, no fumble. I said, are they making Vegas calls, nigga?
But I'm gonna tell you like this though. This is honest. This is my opinion, bro. If they wouldn't have been trying to use Bryce this year so fucking much, bro, we would fucking. I'm not saying we would beat Georgia, but we'd have played Georgia in the national championship game. And I'm gonna tell you why, bro. We had a stable of fucking running backs, bro. That goddamn could nobody match in the fucking nation, but we ain't use them. Now next year, this year coming up, y'all finna see a whole new ball game because y'all finna see we finna get back to Bama ball. We finna run that motherfucker. We finna show y'all, hey man, we got 5 backs. Fuck them receivers, nigga. We ain't finna play that pretty ball no more.
I think the Indianapolis Colts gonna end up taking Bryce.
And no, they got Sam Ehlinger. They shouldn't take
Stop yourself. Stop yourself.
I don't have Sam Ehlinger. Give me Sam.
You been a home. Stop
Give
it.
me the
No, I'm not gonna let you say that trick. No trill. I'm not gonna let you do that. No trill. No.
Give me Sam Ehlinger, man. Give me Sam Ehlinger.
No.
I like Sam Ehlinger. Hey, you give him some years, he gonna scrap it out for you, man.
Yeah, that's how you gonna do it, scrap.
And he got hard. That nigga might be like 5 for 17, 100 yards passing, 47 rushing yards, 2 touchdowns, a pick, a fumble, but he gonna win that bitch. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be an ugly game.
He gonna win 2 games.
That nigga Sam play an ugly game. What? His quarterback.
Man, you made me turn my camera on just to look at you and say, "What the? Huh?
I don't want no Bryce ain't bro. Bryce not gonna make it, bro. Bryce not gonna make it, bro. Like all that, I'm bro. Stop. Let me tell you something. No. Look.
Time out. No. Time out, my nigga. No. Time out, my nigga. Did you just say? And your niggerdom sitting right here next to me, you right there, that guy, this guy, him right there, y'all, that guy. Did you just say you would take Sam over Bryce?
Yeah.
Oh, hell no.
Bryce not gonna bro. Look,
you must be drinking wild turkey, Trey.
Ain't go that Reggie.
Look, I don't mind having Bryce. But Bryce not gonna make it in the league that long. I don't know what type of that all that like. Here's what I'm saying.
Sam couldn't even. Bro, how many times Sam got hurt in college? Did Sam get hurt in college?
Yeah, a few times.
So what you think, Sam? You give him a full.
But that's how he played. That's how he played. He is a scrappy ass nigga. Like he a Barroom Brown type of nigga. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Hey man,
I'm just saying. If I had to be like, I'm gonna give you. I'm gonna give both of y'all a chance now. I mean, Bryce, he's faster. He's all this, but he's just small, bro. He's small, bro. How is your body going to like these little small ass quarterbacks, bro? When you got 6'5", bro. Listen, Coach Dude. Listen, what do you think gonna happen when big 6'7" Jordan Davis get a hold of Bryce Young and slam his ass through the goddamn turf. His ass is done, nigga. You gonna have to go
He
scramble.
already got hit by that nigga.
You gonna have to be done, bro. Like, come on, you have to be a little bit durable. Like, he ain't got no muscles to him, bro. You gonna get crushed. The defensive players are just as fast as you niggas. They want to run around and shit now. So you can do all that playing and shit, but this nigga not like Nick Bolton. When Bryce run to the outside and Nick Bolton head to the outside, Nick Bolton thumping shit. You know what I'm saying? He thumping shit. Bryce ass take too many hits to the head, to the chest. He is done playing ball. He gonna be the next nigga we gonna see on ESPN the Fox.
So we're saying that he in Washington.
Who?
Sam.
He's still in Indy, ain't he? He's still in Indy.
Yeah, he in Indy. Yeah.
Yeah, he's finna be the second string. He finna be the backup. He's finna be the backup.
Damn.
To who?
He's finna be the backup. To whoever Indianapolis draft. Whoever they draft. I don't care if it's Bryce, Anthony. I don't care. Will Levis. Will Levis will start over his ass, bro.
Who the hell is Will Levis?
Chill, brother. Look, bro, you being a homer right now, right? You just love that's that UT in you. Right? That's the UT. Yeah, that's that bias. Because you probably think Colt McCoy is a great NFL quarterback, don't you?
He's very serviceable backup. Hey, I'm telling you this. I didn't know the nigga was still in the league till somebody got hurt. And they're like, yeah, Colt McCoy. I said, Colt McCoy still here? Hell yeah, no.
Colt McCoy is like hey, what's old boy that played at Notre Dame that everybody fuck with? The hell was his name? That's how Colt McCoy is. Old boy that was. Damn, Colt McCoy was a great college football player.
Great.
Oh, Jesus.
Hey, man,
It's like a workout for.
He's a great serviceable. He's a serviceable backup. He's a great backup. Hey, when Kyler Murray got hurt, when Kyler Murray got hurt, Cole had to come in, came in, did his job. That's all he's there to do is to do your job.
Hey, Trey, Cole McCoy is just like Brady Quinn. That's what I was talking about.
He's better than Brady. He's way better than Brady Quinn.
I know.
Brady Quinn had all the muscles for no reason. You know what I'm saying? That nigga had the most muscles.
I'm about to say Chad Henne or something.
That nigga coming out here like Randy Orton. He played quarterback. Let's chill out.
Hey, Brady Quinn was a great college quarterback. Hey, I fuck with Colt McCoy, boy.
I needed that laugh.
But who's still playing football?
I needed that laugh. I needed that laugh.
Hey,
nigga, I needed that. Nigga, I'm not gonna let you. I'm not gonna let you down for this one. I needed that laugh when you said slam over Bryce.
Yes. Yes.
Hey, Trey, I still got fuck with you though. They thought Tebow was gonna be great. Colt McCoy was better than him. Shit.
No. Colt wasn't better than Tebow.
Yes, he was, bro.
Yes, he was.
No, Colt was better than Tebow.
In college?
Yes.
Fuck no.
No. Tebow was that nigga in college.
Tebow was that nigga.
Tebow had all them killers around him, bro.
It don't matter.
Literally. No, hold on. Literally, that man had killers around him, bro. Literally, that man had a killer on his team. He had a serial killer on his team.
He had Percy Harvin.
And he had to pray for all
Percy. He had got dang on old boy that got locked up.
Killer Winslow.
Yeah, that nigga had that man had Brian, come on. Yeah, Aaron Hernandez.
Winslow. Ain't he another NFL player that had a good charge?
Yeah,
literally, that man had a serial killer on his team, bro.
I was thinking about killing Winslow, but Aaron Hernandez, Percy Harvin, Aaron Hernandez.
And he had to pray for them all after all their murders and shit. They
I mean,
called
Yeah, he had to literally
Tim.
he had to put the hands of guard on him while they was on the team. Bro. As soon as he got away from that man, that's what happens.
right.
Tebow had
Tim,
the hands of guard on him.
plus, Tim was a baller, bro. Like I ain't gonna take nothing.
Nah.
Don't get me wrong. I love Colt McCoy, but Tim was different. Tim was that nigga. Tim was top 10. Tim Tebow, top 10 greatest college quarterbacks of all time.
Wow.
All time.
Nah. Coach still was better than him, bro.
Top 10.
Coach was still better than him, bro.
No, he was not.
Yes, he was.
No, he was not.
Trill, you okay tonight? You okay tonight?
You can tell me Tim Tebow is not one of the greatest top 10 college quarterbacks of all time?
No.
Top 10?
No.
Top 10?
No.
If you say that, you gotta put Chad Henne in the he got 2 rings.
At Michigan. He wasn't this shit at Michigan.
He got 2 rings with the Chiefs, right?
Oh,
Hey, we talking about college. We talking about in college. Tim Tebow's college career and what he did in college, the game that he had, he top 10 college quarterback of all time. It's gonna be hard to put 9 other niggas in front of him at top 10.
Would you put Lamar? Would you put Lamar over him in college?
No.
Boom!
What?
No.
Would you put Vince Young? Would you put Vince Young over him?
Vince Young top 5.
Oh God! Hold on. So you taking Tebow? You taking Tebow over Lamar in college?
In college?
Yes, in college. Oh God! Oh, I love you. God bless his soul.
Bro,
Lord,
I hate to say it, but I love Lamar. You know what I'm saying? But Tim Tebow in that Dan Mullen style offense was just different.
Cam Newton.
It was different.
Cam Newton or Tebow?
Cam.
Okay.
Cam was a dog, man. You got Cam for that. And he turned up. He had a whole his whole college career from being dropped in Florida to going to Blinn Junior College.
Peyton Manning, or Tebow. College now.
Tim.
Really? I tell you bugging right now.
Give me Tim. Give me Tim over Peyton.
You gonna say Tim over Peyton?
Give me Florida Tim over Tennessee Peyton, man.
Nah.
Give me that.
Nah.
How many nationals Tebow got?
How many nationals Peyton Manning got? None. 0. All right, yeah, okay. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got no nationals.
In that case, then
whoa, because one of them nationals, nigga, that ain't Tebow's, nigga, that's Chris Leaks, nigga. Whoa. Let's pump brutes. That's Chris Leaks. That first one is Chris Leaks. Yeah, that ain't Tebow's, nigga. That's Chris Leaks. I'm just saying. Peyton ain't ever had to share time with nobody. As soon as he stepped on campus.
He contributed though. Chris Lee couldn't.
He had to share time. He had to share time.
When Chris Lee in the end zone, who they call? Tim. Get us in the end zone, Tim.
Because you put him in on the 3-yard line. You got goddamn on. He better put that motherfucker in with his big ass. Shit, and that jump pass. Yeah, he better put that motherfucker in. But who got you down there, Chris? Chris used to always get him. That's why Chris ain't make it in the NFL because of Tebow.
Yep.
Man, come on.
Hold on. Look at this though. How the hell Chris Lees didn't get to the league, but Jared Lorenz didn't got to the fucking league and played for the Giants?
Jared Lorenz was a dog, nigga.
Yeah, Fat boy was he passed away too. Yeah, rest in peace his soul. But yeah, Fat boy was a dog.
Jared Lorenz was, especially being a big nigga like I am. That's the dream, nigga. If I ever played quarterback, that was Jared Lorenz. Nigga,
the panel's open, man. If anybody want to talk it up, the panel is open. Hey man, okay, but oh no, let me get back to you real quick. Let me get back to you real quick, my nigga. I love you, you my little brother, but let me get back to your ass real quick, bro. Do you know why Chris Leak ain't make it to the NFL? Because this man from the kickoff, wherever they started it, let's just say they started at the 10-yard line. From the 10-yard line all the way to the 10-yard line was Chris Leak. No matter how they got down there, as soon as they got in the red zone, they put goddamn on Tebow in, so the stats got inflated. So Chris Leak's stats ain't look like that last year. Chris Leak's stats didn't look as good as the year before because shit, you putting Tebow in, Tebow scoring all the touchdowns. So who gonna look better on the paper? Tebow scored 5 touchdowns, but all of them 2-yard line.
It don't matter. You know what time it is. It's Tebow time. Get that man in there.
Hey man, we talk about this shit, but I'm gonna tell you like this, I know shit. We was talking about the Ja Morant situation, man. See, you can speak your piece on that one, man. We ain't just gotta talk about sports, man. This is an open panel right now, man. We just up here, goddamn, gonna chop it up now. But man, we was talking about the Ja Morant situation and how in the pistol. See what I'm saying? And shit, everybody on the internet that's seen that shit. That's what we had started out with. Shit, you know what I'm saying? If you want to come up, bro, and get back to that, it's cool. Shit, however. But shit, man, we just up here talking shit right now, but. Yeah, man. Ooh, I'm taking Cole Brennan over goddamn. Oh, I'm taking Cole Brennan, nigga. Cole Brennan was that man.
Hey, did this though? I'm looking at I looked at a top 10 from a Bleacher Report. I don't like the top 10 top college quarterbacks. They got some type of weird criteria, but they got Tim Tebow at 10, Vince at 9, Kellen Moore at 8. Matt Leinart at 7, Colt McCoy at 6, Case Keenum at 5,
yeah,
Ty Detmer at 4,
yeah. Heisman Trophy,
Cole Brennan at 3, Graham Harrell at 2,
records,
and
I like Graham.
Money Manziel. They got Money Manziel number 1.
You taking Tebow over Johnny? You taking Tebow over Johnny?
Oh shit!
Hey, Johnny was the truth.
Nah, you know what? I'm gonna take Money Manziel over Till, man. In college, man, that's Money Manziel, man. He brought a whole different flavor to it.
I'm just saying. And Kellen Moore. Correct me if I'm wrong, especially Ant-Man said, you can please Google if I'm wrong. Please somebody correct me. But if I'm not mistaken, Kellen Moore is still the all-time winningest quarterback in college. He won the most games in college.
Offensive coordinator that put Zeke Elliott at center. Fuck that nigga.
I'm just at the end of the game, though, true.
I'm just saying. But see, I'm
bitch ass nigga. I don't like that nigga, man. I guarantee you, he got the Chargers. He ain't gonna put Austin Eckler at center.
Bro, this list still don't even have Lamar on that motherfucker, bro. Lamar had one of the greatest fucking one of the greatest 2 runs ever. And see, that's just like Tebow. Tebow had a 2-year run. See, the Lamar run was better than Tebow stat wise.
And Lamar ain't even have a team around him.
All by himself.
The criteria is passing yards per game,
Lamar
percent of team's total offense in best season, total touchdowns per year, winning percentage, and how they play in big games. So
okay. I give Tebow that. I give Tebow the big games.
That's why I say
Tebow the big games.
In big games, like it just was different, bro. With Tim
Lamar had Louisville number 1 at one Louisville number 1. I know they was in the top 5 when he was the Heisman Trophy year. The Heisman Trophy year, he had them people constantly in the top 10, top 5.
And they get mushed up.
They got Lamar at 14, bro. Oh,
and Louisville ain't even a football team for real.
Right, that's basketball. That man put them people on the map, bro. I'm talking about on the map. Look, and then his offense, Bobby Petrino really was running an NFL style offense. He just had to cater that motherfucker to Lamar's talents and strengths. And see, that's what's pissing me off. And see, I'm finna pat myself on the back. I gotta pat myself on the back, y'all. Cause see, a couple months ago, I kept telling everybody, Lamar gonna be traded. Lamar finna leave that motherfucker. Everybody like, nah. What all the reports are saying. Lamar on the trading block. Lamar finna get up out that bitch. I kept telling everybody. They don't want to listen to coach. Coach a dumbass nigga here, but I don't know nothing. Lamar finna go, and I'm please, Baltimore, for the love of Cleveland Browns, please get that nigga up out of the NFC. Get that nigga up out the North. Get him out of there. I need please get him up out of there.
He coming to Tennessee, coach.
He can go to Tennessee. I ain't got to deal with him 2 times a year. Shit, I got to see his ass number 1 time. Shit.
Hell nah. Hey, if I'm Lamar, hey man, you got to get me back to the crib, man. Get me somewhere in Florida, man. You
Shit, he going to
Miami.
Atlanta. He going to Atlanta.
Ooh.
He going to Atlanta. He going to Atlanta. I'm telling you, he going to Atlanta. Bro, Atlanta got what, the 8th or 9th pick? They're going to trade the 8th or 9th pick plus next year's, plus the year after that, and then give them that bread. And you know they got their bread because they finna get Deshaun that money. So they got their bread. And they just released Marcus Mariota.
Yeah, but that's Marcus Mariota. He probably
they need a starting quarterback. They need a starting quarterback.
He ain't nothing like a back.
I'm just saying the writings on the wall. All I'm just saying is the writings on the wall, bro. The writings, that big ass graffiti that's on the wall that the niggas used to tag on them big ass buildings is there. You can see it.
They got no defense though, coach.
Yeah, I think Lamar might end up with the Dolphins.
Hey, I'm telling you, I think Lamar going to Atlanta, bro. I honestly think he going to Atlanta. They're gonna give him that guaranteed $300 million, and see he gonna ride it out down there, bro. And see, Atlanta been needing that shit since Vic, bro. They been needing that shit. They been yearning for that nigga since Vic. You feel me? And it's the next best thing. This the next best thing, bro. I'm telling you, I just honestly feel like shit. What happened with the audio? You already know what it is. Shit, I just honestly feel like shit. Baltimore, they fucked up, and everybody was talking bad about he ain't played in the playoffs. Shit, now I want to play in the playoffs either, bro. I'm on them motherfucker. My knee hurting. I can play, but my knee hurting a little bit, and y'all niggas don't want to pay me. And I go out this bitch. I know they finna hit my knee.
Hey, and we ain't gonna win, no the fuck way. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna win.
Bro, I'm not finna do that shit, bro. I'm finna chill, bro. I'm finna lay back and chill. Hey, bro, I still got paid. I'm on IR. I still got paid. See what I'm saying? And now next year, bro, it's okay. Now you done fucked yourself. And now I'm finna put you in the motherfucking spot. And then his GM fucked up when he got dang on made them comments about receivers. When got dang on Rashawn Bateman had to tell him, hold up, homeboy. Said you need to got dang on change your offense up while you bullshit. See, they fucking up, bro.
And receivers trash as hell. Niggas trash.
Man, you and no offense to god dang on Hollywood, but Hollywood was too small, bro. And then people they fucking with me because they like Lamar can't throw. Lamar, how the fuck Lamar can't throw when he threw for goddamn what 7,000, almost 8,000 yards in 2 seasons in college?
He throwing that hoe.
Thank you. That hoe on a rope. Come on, man, that man throw for 4,000 yards in college, but he can't throw. And he wasn't throwing no dinks and donks everywhere. That man was throwing that bit deep.
Nah, shit. He damn near wasn't throwing no dinks and dunks. It's just deep posts. Iron routes.
Come on. And then I'm gonna tell you like this. Then you look at when Lamar got hurt, because everybody was saying the tight ends. The tight ends is the only reason why Lamar like he is. You take away the tight ends, they trash, right? So when Lamar got hurt, what did the tight ends do on that team? They disappeared. So it wasn't just goddamn on that.
That's a check down.
So see that and your boy couldn't get it to him. He made Mark Andrews look like shit. When Mark Andrews is all pro. Come on, bro. I'm just speaking facts. I'm just being. I can't stay in the Ravens. I hate him.
Tyler Huntley? Oh man.
Yeah. So, bro. I honestly think Lamar is gonna get traded. He going to goddamn on. He not going to Miami. And the reason why I say he not going to Miami because they're gonna see what they got with Tua next year. They're gonna give Tua one more year to see if he can be healthy. Because if he healthy, the team was rocking when he was healthy. I can't take it from him. Their offense was producing numbers. See, got dang on Cheetah would have went for 2,000 yards if what's the name when they got hurt. See what I'm saying? Because he was on pace for it. He was on pace for 2,000 yards, bro. See what I'm saying? So if Tua be healthy, they're gonna ride it out. But Atlanta, they need him. Atlanta need him for.
What about Tampa?
Tampa ain't got the money. They cash strap. Atlanta got that bread, bro. I'm telling you, man, mark my words. Draft night, y'all gonna be like, wow. Damn, that nigga Cole said that shit. Cole been saying that shit for the longest. And we have a trade to announce. The Atlanta Falcons has traded the number 9 pick to the Baltimore Ravens for Lamar Jackson and 5 first-round picks.
Yep. Yep.
And our whole future, we gonna throw him in some a cornerstone and Bankhead with it.
And then guess and look and bro, and he finna go down that beach, and that nigga got some go-getters on the offense. They just did miss the quarterback. That boy, them 2 young guns that he got one at receiver, and he got a real deal tight end. I'm telling you, I'll be scared. I'm just being honest. I'm telling you what it is now.
They got no defense though, coach.
I don't give a fuck, nigga. I'm scoring. Who got defense now in the NFL now anyway? Who play defense? Who play?
Shit. The defensive line. That's it.
Cowboys, we got defense, nigga. We top 5 in the league. Don't do it like that, coach. When your defense is trash. Y'all got one player. Y'all can't even do right by him. His ass is gone. His ass is gone.
Hey, no, he locked up, buddy. He locked up. We got him locked up for some years. We already gave him that guarantee back.
Yeah, Tennessee. We got his. Yeah.
Yeah, we.
He
said Cowboys.
Hey man, suffering. Hit niggas over the helmets and shit. He's out there.
Y'all have a great regular season defense. My bad. I'm sorry.
We had a good playoff defense. Like that, nigga. What are you talking about?
Hey man, look, I love talking about shit. I love talking about niggas' teams. My team's sorry, so I love talking about other teams. I never talk about.
Why we lost the game wasn't defense, nigga. That was one of the highest scoring offense in the league. We held it down. Offense wasn't shit. I got that running back playing center and shit thanks to Kellen Moore. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, y'all best running back. Guess where he came from? Homegrown. Memphis. Guess who Philly had? Guess who Philly had? Homegrown at their running back. A Memphis running back. Gainwell from Memphis. Played in Memphis.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Memphis made some good running backs. We made some solid
quarterbacks. I fuck with it. I remember when they drafted Tony, I was like, that's what we need to get. And they didn't just give him the ball more because he an athlete. And then they was playing because he really a slot receiver playing running back.
I mean, you drinking on your wild turkey tonight, big dog, big battle. You drinking on your turkey tonight? What you want? What you drinking on tonight? You drinking? You dipping? You got the pouches or you got the dip? Which one you got?
I got the pouches.
My nigga. And another good running back from Memphis, though, Benny Snell.
Yeah, Benny Snell.
Yeah.
No, man, nigga, I'm sorry, man. Hold on, time out. Nigga, I'm still going back to your ass. Bruh, Sam over Bryce, bruh.
Give me Sam. Slinging Sammy Ellinger, baby. Give it to
you know I'm not gonna let that down now. You know I'm not gonna let you get that. I'm not gonna let that down.
That's who I'm trusting. Now, am I giving Bryce because Bryce gotta prove to me if I'm a GM, right? Because what
the fuck did Sam prove to you in Texas?
Sam hasn't had a clear chance. Like he keep playing behind old ass Matt Ryan. Like let's give him a clear chance. A healthy
nigga answer that question. What did that nigga prove to you in Texas?
Bro, that nigga balls. He balls. He was scrappy. He was a little scrappy, bro. He is scrappy. He balled out, bro.
He proved to you that he could play. He proved to you. So he proved that he could play hurt. That's what he did. He proved to you that he can play football. While all them niggas play football, nigga. All of them got hard. They play football, niggas.
No, they don't. Them niggas be some niggas get hurt. Them niggas be all the sideline. Niggas not playing, bro.
No, them niggas soft. That's what that is. Them niggas soft.
Yeah, Sam ain't soft, nigga.
No, Sam ain't soft.
Sam had a gunslinger though.
Hey, he gunslinger, but that motherfucker ain't shooting straight. See, just because you pull up that motherfucker and shoot it, that don't mean you shooting straight though.
Look,
I'm just
Sam is at best, in my opinion, Sam is a very serviceable backup.
Jesus.
At best, he can get
And
you
Bryce Young's the starter.
not in the league, not in the NFL,
Oh, well, he coming in gonna start open Sam.
and he can get his ass funked up. He gonna get so hard.
He coming in. He gonna start over Sam. I know that much. If he go to Indy,
Bro, this nigga, bro, hold on, bro. This nigga's 5'10", 204 pounds.
He 5'8", 185.
Now the combine.
You talking about Bryce?
Combine.
You talking about Bryce?
Bryce measurements at the
Man,
combine.
that man ain't nope.
5'10".
Nope.
5'10" and 1/8 and 204 pounds.
That man ain't no 204 pounds. If that man 5'10", I am, bro. I'm gonna tell you my exact size around this motherfucker right now. While I'm standing right here, my nigga, I am 5'9", 185. Bro, that man ain't got dang on that bigger than me. Bullshit. Nope.
Okay, so
they measured him in equipment. Look,
so how now? I also know that he played in the SEC, and I definitely understand that. But he didn't really fare well towards the end of his career.
He tore down. I'll give you that. But just think about it like this. Like when he said,
Texas, when he played Texas, that was one of the first games, in my opinion, because I don't watch him a lot because that's not, you know what I'm saying. I watch them some, but when they played Texas, and I seen them boys get to him, dog, it's gonna be different in the NFL.
Whoa. Now, how Sam can have heart and show heart while he get his skull drugged out that motherfucker, but why Bryce can't show heart while he was getting his skull drugged out that motherfucker and still won a game?
Bryce didn't have no heart. I didn't say Bryce didn't have no heart. He a tough little nigga. And that's cool. You know what I'm saying? But when you got
ain't Bryce down there 30?
Hell, no.
You saying to my age? Nah, he's still young. He's a young boy.
Yeah, he's 21.
Oh, okay. I was just checking.
But true.
So tell me this, Coach, hold on. Who you got? Are you taking CJ Stroud or Bryce Young?
CJ.
Okay. Why though?
And I roll with the tide, but I'm NFL. I'm taking CJ.
Okay. Why? Because he's built like NFL, right?
No, because of what he did against Georgia. Bryce wouldn't have done that. Bryce wouldn't have done the same thing that he did against Georgia. And that man had one receiver for real. That man had got dang on little Marvin Harrison out that motherfucker. Everybody else had got dang on either was hurt or had got dang pulled out the game. Shit, that man performed. He fucked over Georgia. I'm talking about real deal fucked over them people, bro.
Yeah, he did do that. And then
he fucked over them folks.
Yeah, he did.
You see, I'm saying Bryce wouldn't have done that. I know Bryce wouldn't have done that. See what I'm saying? That's why I take him over that. And see, I'm gonna say this. When it comes to Bryce, bro, one thing, like what he said out his own mouth, bro, I've been little all my motherfucking life. Shit, I've been having to play against you big motherfuckers all my goddamn life. You don't think I had to adjust to this shit all my life? You see what I'm saying? So that's just like Kyler Murray. But at the same time, he has proven in the league, hey, I can play. I might be a little motherfucker, but I can play. Russell Wilson. Hey, I'm a little motherfucker. Drew Brees. I'm Doug Flutie. I'm a little motherfucker, but I can play. I just got to get in the right system. See what I'm saying? And if he goes,
Russell Wilson is built different. He got more body mass to him, and he ain't.
Bryce got to be bulking up if he up to 200 pounds, bro. That man won 200 pounds this year.
He ain't bulking up. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, when you go from 160 to 200, that's bulking up. Bro, that man was like 150 this year, bro. That man was little as hell playing out there. That man was small, bro. So if he up to 200 pounds, bro, he bulking up.
Russell Wilson, he 5'11", 215. So they are, you know what I'm saying? But he's more of a, I don't know, bro. His body built different. He can take more. I just don't see Bryce, like, Kyler's cool. And if you let him all out the pocket, he gonna get busy. Of course, like Bryce gonna get busy, but we seen what happened to Kyler, bro.
But see, Bryce don't scramble like that. Bryce ain't finna goddamn gonna try to run up out that motherfucker. He's scrambling, throw that bitch.
You gonna have to scramble, nigga. When Bliss pick up, fuck around and let Michael Parsons go off the edge. When Bliss pick up, fuck around and let one of these young niggas come off the edge. When you trying to get a first down and you got Nick Bolton coming in pursuit, but let's just run a 4-3, 4-2.
Let's just hypothetically say he do go to Indy. What's Indy first thing they gonna do? They gonna run the motherfucking ball down your throat. That is perfect for him. Run the ball down your throat, play action. That's catering to his skill set.
True.
I just look at Jalen Hurts. When they catered to his skill set and gave him the weapons, and they doubted that motherfucker, look what happens. He should have won the MVP this year. They shitted on that man.
But Jalen,
he should have won that month. Yeah.
That nigga Jalen just a dog and he squat. He's strong. Nigga Bryce ain't squat. He ain't lifting shit. He ain't way wrong. Fuck out. Jalen Hurts is a different nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Fuck Bryce. Fuck Bryce. I've been saying it for the last goddamn 2 years. Fuck him. I don't like none of them Hollywood goddamn on quarterbacks. All they is they come from out that motherfucker that be on that Hollywood shit. Fuck them. I don't like him. Nope. He ain't that Alabama no more. Fuck him. We on Jalen Milroe. Let's go, Jalen Milroe. Man from Texas. Jalen Milroe, the nigga that played Bama, play at Bama. That's my new quarterback. Let's go, Jalen Milroe. His little sorry ass too. We gonna ride with him.
He tried. I tell you what though, cause I can't wait till we come to the SEC. You know
for what? Get your ass bashed? But y'all finna get beat up on.
Young Arch Manning about to tear y'all ass up. Arch Manning about to dodge y'all ass up, nigga. You got the game fucked up, coach. It's
Arch overrated, right? You know Arch overrated. You know Arch overrated, right? That nigga overrated. He overrated.
Hey, sit Arch down. Sit Arch down and let Quinn play. You know they got the red shirt.
But that'd be the worst mistake in Stark life. In y'all life, if y'all got that gonna say, oh, cause he the Manning kid, let's start him over Quinn. Boy,
no,
Quinn better
him. No, we're not starting
they better not do that.
But he gonna play because he can play 4 games without burning your red shirt.
Yeah.
He gonna play.
He gonna start that shit for Quinn. Quinn ain't got number 1 more year with y'all. Quinn gonna leave after this year. You know he can leave. He got this year. He gone.
Yeah, if he don't get hurt, he gotta stay.
Yeah.
Cause y'all get hurt, he go. Hey, cause of y'all niggas. Cause somebody went over there and said, "Hey, put that nigga out the game for they blow our ass out. They tear our ass up."
That's how we do it. Hey, fuck that shit. You ain't finna beat up. You ain't finna beat up on us like that.
Hey, I told him, I said, bro, I'm a defensive player. I know what it means if I can trap that nigga on and drop him to the ground on his shoulder. I'm trying to hurt some shit. I'm trying to crack your clout or something. I'm trying to fuck you up. You're doing too much. Doing way too much.
It worked.
And all the weak ass DB, Coach.
And guess what?
Coach, y'all.
And guess what?
You talking about Coach? Talking about what about Kool-Aid? Kool-Aid that was getting poured out. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, fuck, you heard what I called his ass all year. That nigga was Flavor Aid. I talk shit about his ass too. I talk big shit about his ass. That motherfucker was getting. He was Flavor Aid. They got daggone was doing his ass.
I said, they letting the freshman get out there on his ass.
But check this out, bro. Y'all, you finna see real soon. You finna see real soon how you going from playing one team in the SEC to all of them in the SEC. Yeah, big difference, buddy. Okay, ask Texas A&M about that shit. Ask Texas A&M about that shit. Ask Texas A&M constantly 8-4. Texas A&M constantly 8-4. That's to let you know right there. Texas A&M is constantly 8-0. I mean 8-4, man. I'm just throwing that out there. Even with Johnny Manziel, what they did with Johnny, they went 11-3 was the best year they ever had in the SEC. They beat Bama 1 year and they just thought, oh, just like the year before that, we beat Bama, we won a national championship, but y'all still went 8-5.
Hey, if they play Mississippi State, that's a win though. If they play them 2 times a year.
Mississippi State, you gonna kick the shit out Mississippi State and Missouri.
Hey, boy.
Missouri too. Hey, look good. Memphis beat Mississippi State. Shit, I don't know.
Y'all lose the Lane. Lane will do y'all that though. Lane got that going, boy. I want Lane to be my next head coach at Bama. Nigga, y'all Lane will do y'all.
Where is
he? Ole Miss.
Ole Miss. Yeah, Lane will do y'all that.
Hey, he got a squad.
Fuck yeah, boy. Lane got a squad, boy.
Cause
Hey, look at the past two seasons with him. He brought. Hey, what was that record? What 10-4? This year?
This year, last year, yeah, last year they won 10. They back-to-back 10-win season.
Yeah.
Ole Miss don't do that. Ole Miss don't do that.
He got their ass beat by Baylor and beat by Texas Tech in the ball game. I want to hear
Man, in the bowl games where didn't nobody play, bro. And them, the kids was like,
it's
a bowl game. That's a bowl. Was he doing a regular season? He wasn't doing a regular season.
A game is a game, nigga. If you I want to hear that shit. Texas Tech right there. Whoop that ass.
Hello, you went. What do you play to win the game? Hello.
Yeah. It's a bowl. Nobody play. Nigga, somebody play. Nigga, they have to play.
Hey, look, I only count 6 bowl games. If you ain't playing in them 6 bowl games, bro, that shit don't matter.
Nah, I do matter.
If you ain't playing in the Big Six in the New Year, it don't matter.
That's that SEC five shit, because y'all niggas want to put all 6 teams and they got fuck that shit.
Because we do every year. I'm sorry.
They need to play this shit. The field is leveling. Y'all gonna stop paying niggas. Y'all gonna stop paying niggas. That's why.
No, y'all done fucked up.
That's why Nick was crying. Nick was
you should have kept it the same way, bro. You should have kept it the same way. Cause now, Bama gonna always be in the playoffs. But y'all done fucked up.
Nah, that nigga Nick was crying. No, cause damn near I want to say 10% of your team transferred to TCU.
Oh, we ain't had number 2. And them niggas it was no factors. The 2 that's down there, no factors. Y'all can have them.
Yeah, all right.
Hey, well, you need to tell them motherfuckers come to Memphis, shit. Hey, we need some motherfuckers.
Now, check this out, Battle. Next year, boy, you better be going to the Memphis basketball games. I'm talking about goddamn Penny.
Most definitely.
Boy, he gonna have Mikey. Mikey gonna be there next year.
Hey, Mikey, the truth. I've been watching him. Watching the shit on YouTube, the highlights in the games and shit. Hey, that boy the truth.
Yeah, Mikey gonna be there. He got a good class coming in. Mikey gonna be there. Yeah. Hey, bro, I might try to take a trip to go see Mikey. I'm just saying, but if Mikey come anywhere close to Mobile, I'm going to see that nigga.
Yeah, I'm definitely going. I'm gonna go to a couple of them joints next year. Man, look, I'm gonna tell you something crazy, right? Back, that was about 10 years ago. Nah, yeah, that was when Penny had refurbished, like at the hospital I was working at. I was working as an EMT and shit at the hospital. He had renovated the gym over there. That's where he was bringing out NBA players in and shit.
Hold on. Battle. What the hell have you not been doing since you've been out that motherfucking military? But yeah, you had an EMT, you've been in police, you've been range control, you've been a ball goddamn owner, nigga. What the hell have you not been doing?
Yeah, I got the job that I could get, because you know they weren't hiring us back then. You know, I got retired in 2011, so I had to do what I had to do.
I was just fucking with you, you know what I'm saying? I was just fucking with you.
Shit, I was like a Mexican or a Jamaican, goddamn.
Hey, true, this nigga love goddamn on hostile combative jobs and shit. Old hostile ass nigga him.
Yeah, I couldn't be an EMT. I ain't gonna lie, boy. I'd be stressed the fuck. Hey, we'll talk about some mental health shit.
Hey, but true, I'm gonna tell you like this though, for real, true. This is just real talk, bro. After you seen that shit so much, man, for days and days and days at a time, bro, that shit just come natural. It's just second nature, bro.
Natural. Yeah, that shit, it's just like, bro, it's just like being in the hood, bro. You hear gunshots, that shit, you be like, where that shit coming from? It ain't close by. That's all how it is when it comes to the jobs and shit. Like, you just get numb to that shit.
Yeah, but y'all don't understand how nonchalant y'all saying that shit. You know what I'm saying? Hey, y'all say that shit so nonchalant, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, it ain't like going up in the hood. Like, nigga, I'm so tired of hitting the floor when they say shooting around the corner. I hit the floor.
Hey, look, man, my chair think something wrong with me, because when the gunshots go, I go to it.
Say, that's my
yeah, me too. Yeah, I identify the threat. Yeah,
I go to it. Let me find out what's going on. Let me see.
That's my command job, because I know, nigga, that could not be me, man. You know what I'm saying? Everybody that may feel like, I'm getting me wrong. I thought about it, but I was like, nah, that's not me. That's one of them things where if you're not 100% in it, you don't need to take your ass out there.
Hey, Trill, let me tell you something crazy, bro. In the year 2005, I hated the Marines. I real deal. I couldn't stand. I love them. Don't get me wrong, but it was a love-hate thing, and that
Yeah,
was because of Fallujah. That was Fallujah.
yeah,
You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, you
yeah.
know what I'm talking about
I was
down there.
there.
That's why I hate him. That's
I
why I
was
said he
there.
know what I'm talking about. I can't
Are
shit.
you a
That's why I
Marine?
couldn't stand him.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
couldn't stand him,
I
bro.
was there in Fallujah. Yeah, I was in the
Hey man,
battle.
see,
I
Trill.
was in Vigilant Resolve and Phantom Fury.
Look, Trill. I'm without going into too many details, because I don't really talk about, you know what I'm saying, my downrange experiences too much like that. But to go into to not going into too many details, we got to Fallujah before they did. We got
Yeah,
dang on took some of the heat before they did, right? You know what I'm saying? Trying to help the people, trying to tell the people, hey, my niggas, basically, if you a woman and a child, leave now. And if you are under a certain age, leave now if you're a male.
yep,
If you are a certain age and up, if you get caught outside, you're gonna die. We just told them people that.
yep.
Point blank
Military
period. That's what
raised
we did.
males. Yep.
Bro, we left. We pulled across the river and staged across the river, right? And stayed over that motherfucker for 2 months and watched
RP
them niggas
Brady.
tear that
Yep.
motherfucker city up, bro. I'm talking about tear that bitch the fuck up, right? They pulled out. We went to these motherfuckers go back across the river. I'm looking at these motherfuckers. They tired, they dirty, they crunk too. This motherfucker, I'm like, yeah, y'all niggas did y'all shit. Oh yeah, hoorah, oh yeah. We go across the river. Yo, check this out. No, hold on, check this out. So we go across the river. While they going, we doing high fives. They leaving, we coming. Hey y'all, good job. Y'all say something for us? No, everybody dead in that motherfucker. Damn. Fuck it. We thought everybody was fucking dead. And we thought the whole ghost town, right? We going back in that motherfucker to help the people. Hey man, if y'all need this, y'all need that, blah 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 blah. Hey, we here for the hearts and minds. Them was the killers. Bro, them niggas tore our ass up. Them
Yeah.
people tore our fucking ass up. And I hated the Marines for that shit. Because I said, y'all ain't killing enough of them motherfuckers. Y'all ain't take the piss. We took some hell, bro. Like for real, bro. We took some real deal hell after they left. Look at they tore that bitch up, bro. And Trill, you like, man, have you ever seen like movies or video games where they got the night vision on and you seeing nothing but tracing rounds and shit, bro?
Mhm.
No lie, man. That shit was so exciting to me to be sitting across that river, watching that shit on MVGs at nighttime, and they find that motherfucker up. I was like, hell, get some. Fuck y'all, get some. Y'all getting all the action. Fuck y'all. As soon as we come up in that bitch, I'm like, oh, y'all left too much action. Shit, now I gotta take this shit. We ain't got as many as you motherfuckers. It's a lot of y'all. It ain't as many as us as it was them. So we taking some fire. See what I'm saying? I was beefing with them niggas for a whole year. For a whole year, I said, fuck the Marines. I can't stand them years. And then look, man, that same year, bro, we had to go to we all was at Camp Beering in Kuwait. That's like one of the staging areas. You either leaving or going, right?
Yeah.
Man, them motherfuckers had tore up the goddamn bathroom down that bitch. I said, God damn, I ain't even shit behind these niggas, man. What the fuck? Boy, they was some dancing, living ass niggas, boy. But I love them. I fuck with them the long way. But damn, boy, them niggas rough.
Hey, you saw right.
Yeah. You know I ain't lying.
Hey, those are true fucking facts.
You know I ain't lying. That's why he laughing down that motherfucker.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. This is crazy.
Hey, appreciate it, go hard. You already know what it is, bro.
But hey, we went hard in that motherfucker. That was that was the most fierce fighting that I had ever seen. I'm talking about from Africa to Afghanistan. Like
for real.
That house shit, bro. Man, the murder holes they had in that motherfucker, them RPK, bro. I'm talking about you gotta frag every room that you down there go in to clear it. They still got the murder holes with the RPKs in them motherfuckers. And them motherfuckers, they ain't going down.
Hey man, I stepped in the
that it's called they got the RPKs and the PKM. That's the technical, the actual term for the PKM is it's called people killing machine.
Yep. Oh shit.
That's the automatic 7.62 machine guns they had, because they had Dragunovs, they had PKMs and RPKs. The
AKs. So kind of like
AKs.
Like a like a
So
self-turret, like a little turret or
so
something?
just think about our 240 Golf or 240 Bravos, 240. Did they go to the Charlies, coach? Because
Who
I
talking
know
about
we
them?
had Bravos with the 240s.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
240 Bravo. I was
Okay,
240
so
Bravo.
we had the Bravos. So like we call them our light machine guns or up
Mm-hmm.
guns. That was our term in the Marine Corps. So the ones that shoot the 7.62s is that's belt fed with the drum under it.
RPK. Oh,
Okay, so that was the Russian version of
Mm-hmm.
our shit. They shoot
Yep.
7.62 by 61.
it's a Soviet gun.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
So that was they up gun. That was a heavy gun. Well, yeah, that was a heavy gun. We can get to the
Yep.
gun thing, but yeah, that was a light machine gun.
7.62.
Yeah.
Hey, look, hey, Trill. So just imagine, bro. I'm just tell you like this. Just imagine your closet, right? You got a nice size closet. Just imagine you got a nice size closet, but that's your house. That's just the size of these houses. Your closet. And you open your closet door. And as soon as you open your closet door, that big motherfucker just sitting right there in your face.
Mm.
Yeah. But
That's
make it
what
like
we had to go through, bro. I'm
But-
just saying.
But hey, coach, but go even more in depth. Just think about you know how folks have the little things where they dogs come in the house, the little flap.
Yeah.
Those are murder holes. Just imagine you don't even see the barrel sticking out. As soon as you walk in, they just start shooting. Right.
That's
Those
all
are
it is.
murder holes.
Like,
Right.
you open it, and you can't see it. You just hit the door, boom, and then,
Yeah.
as soon as you hit that door, that bitch just let loose, and everybody
Right.
coming through that door is catching them hoes.
And just imagine somebody in that motherfucker that you see they don't even have a gun. But they got the man dress on, or is a Black Widow with the dress on or whatever. And just imagine walking in there. Well, shit, I can't tell you to imagine it. I done been in it. I was like the fourth one in, and it's a suicide bomb. You get blown the fuck out the house.
Yep.
From the shockwave and the explosion. Now I wasn't necessarily the first one in on that particular thing, but just imagine the shockwave from just imagine like 18-wheeler truck blowing up inside your house.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's a suicide bomb inside of a house with a suicide vest.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I still have ringing in my ears, bro. Sometimes from that shit, bro.
I'm
From
partially
IEDs and
deaf.
all that shit. Yeah, I look, man. My children be talking to me sometimes. I be like, man, what you say? Speak up a little bit.
Yeah.
You talk to me on this side right here. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
that's how I be. I be like, Cause my girl be like, you hear me? I'm like, what you say? Like, I'm going down there. I gotta go to the VA and get hearing aids. That's how, like, well, in my right ear, cause I had my eardrums been popped like 3 times. You remember I was telling you about the last time when I got hurt in Afghanistan? Like that shit fucked me up. But before then, those like. He get hit by IED, you just keep fighting.
Fuck Jahalabad.
You know what I'm saying?
Fuck Jahalabad. Fuck Jahalabad. Fuck Jahalabad.
J-Bad. Hey,
Fuck
I
that
was
boy.
I was in Sangin and Kunar.
Fuck the whole country. I can't strip, man. Man, look, bro. I used to, man, them some dummy missions down that bitch. We used to go on, bro. I used to, oh God, it's real, bro. I'm talking about real deal dummy missions. Like you leaving the wire, you like, man, I just feel this shit. Lord, just please let me come back. You can even, Lord, please, if you take my hand and my arm, I'm fine. But Lord, I just feel it today, bro. It's been a plenty of them time, bro. It been a plenty of them time, bro. And man, I'm gonna tell you the truth, man. In like in Baghdad, bro, in 2005 and 2006, bro, I'm gonna say this. Some of my experiences that I had downrange, man. If I had any enemies on this earth, bro, some of that shit I wouldn't even wish that shit on them, because I know them folk niggas probably wouldn't make it through.
Nah, they wouldn't.
You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, it was at a time, bro, like I was there inside a city where the sniper he was knocking off everybody, bro, and couldn't nobody find like that shit that you seen that people see on what's that fucking movie American Sniper.
American Sniper, yeah.
American Sniper, bro. I was inside the city around that time, bro, and I'm talking about, man. I say one experience that I don't mind sharing, bro. I was in a turn inside the city and got hit dead center mass with a fucking with a sniper round. Dead center mass.
Yep.
Split my motherfucker. I'm talking about, listen, bro. The only reason why I'm alive to this day because we had a dude that was in our unit. We called him Preacher. Preacher used to always be preaching to niggas. Bro, Preacher woke up that motherfucking morning before I hit the wire, before we were leaving, we got dang on putting our shit together, getting battle ready. He was like, hey, Bama, come here, Bama. I was like, man, what you want, Preacher? Man, I ain't got time for that shit this morning, man. You know we gotta go, bro. I'm already moving late. See, he like, nah, man, stop. I'm like, what's up? That man gave me his plate. That man said, hey, man, I had a dream about you last night. And I looked at that man. I was like, hold on, Preacher, you know, whoa. He said, nah, man, I had a dream about you. Just do me a favor. Just double up for me today. And I customized saying, Preach, man, nigga, it's 120 out there, bitch, nigga. I already got dang on 100 pounds already. What the fuck wrong with you? And I'm in a turn, my nigga. What's wrong with you? He like, nah. And the way he looked at me and he grabbed my fucking arm, bro. And when he grabbed my arm, I felt that shit. This is no lie, y'all. I felt that shit. And I was like, all right, man. I did it in front of him. He's like, nah, I want to see you do it. So I throw that bitch in, bro, and I swear on everything, bro. We was out the wire for like 30 minutes. And then we sitting there, bro. It's a whole bunch of the kids and shit walking past and shit. I'm looking at them. I got the 240 up there with me now. I ain't had the 50. I had the 240 up there with me. Bro, and all I got dang on, I just felt it. I ain't hear it. It wasn't no hearing, no seeing. I just felt it. And I dropped down into the goddamn into the hatch, into the Humvee. And everybody looking at me, they're like, hey, Bama, you all right? And I couldn't breathe. And I just got there. I was just like, and you know what I'm saying? I couldn't breathe. I couldn't do shit, bro. And they like, what the fuck? And bro, when they got that on, pull my motherfucker IBA off, and they looked at that motherfucker, bro, the first plate that he gave me was split. Yeah. The plate that I had, bro, had a big ass fucking hole in that bitch. And I still got a bruise on my chest to this day from that motherfucking round, bro. You know what I'm saying? I was inside the city, bro.
Damn.
Yeah, man.
I know that. Hey, because look, our flak, because y'all call them IBA, we call ours flak jackets, right? This was when we went from the old vest to the new ones. So like we got the new ones in 07. 06,
the pullover one. Yeah, I hated them bitches. I couldn't stand the pullover.
Them motherfuckers, but them motherfuckers that say, you know, because I got hit in the ass. Like I still got like my folks will tell you, like I got hit by a sniper and fucking Alcon from what was that? I got hit by a sniper in Alcon and I got hit by a sniper in Ramadi. So Ramadi, this was going to battle Fallujah, but Alcon was after that. Alcon was we had already took over in 07. Because in 07, I was in Haditha City at the dam. And we was in Haditha City at the Haditha Dam. So I did Motor T security, like, because I never could stay still. And I got hit by that. So the side sappy and I know I'm going all over the place, but that motherfucker hit me. I was like, man, I never got shot like that in fucking Fallujah. All I had was shrapnel and all that shit during the battle. And I was like, man, I'm lucky. I'm like, damn. Man, I go back out because I was there in 04 to 05. Then I went to Africa in 06. Did a 9-month deployment in 06. Went back to Iraq in 07 to 08. And that was when they had the troop surge. Fallujah went on hotspot then. So matter of fact, you remember when they take over the prison at Abu Ghraib? Yeah. We were there. We was one of the detachment. Well, we was like QRLs. And we got there to when they was taking over Abu Ghraib. And I got hit by a pistol round in my back. Like, cause like, well, they say it was a pistol round. It looked like it was a pistol round or whatever. But that motherfucking sniper round, bro,
That shit
I'm
hurt.
talking about collapsed my lung when I
Yeah.
got hit.
But that shit take your life out you, bro. I'm
Man,
talking about
that
nigga, if you
shit hurt
survive,
so
Damn.
fucking bad because you got subsonic rounds or whatever. It depends on the ammo you using though, Trill. So you
Yeah.
feel that motherfucker before you hear it. That's what Coach was saying. That motherfucker hit you and it's like, pah! That motherfucker, I'm talking about like you will hear that shit afterwards, but you already feel it like 3 seconds beforehand. It's like your life is getting took out of you.
Yeah.
That's
I'm talking about your whole breath, everything, bro.
Yeah.
I'm talking about, man, when you, but you can't. It ain't no. You know how you like you've been knocked like the Trill. You know how you been the wind knocked out you or some shit when you playing
Yeah.
football. You kind of trying to, you know what I'm saying. But you can talk
Yeah.
a little bit, but it ain't even no talking, my nigga. It's
Nah.
just
and
you
you gasping. Yeah.
you gasping. You know what I'm saying? You know, like, okay, I'm gonna tell you like this, Trill. You know, like when you was a little kid and your mama or your daddy hit you real hard and you tried to cry, but you couldn't cry, you just was stuck.
Yeah, yeah.
That's kind of just imagine that, bro. Just kind of imagine that where you just stuck. You just like, you know what I'm saying? You can't say nothing, and you like, hey man, just kill me, just let me die. This shit hurt.
Yeah.
What the
That
fuck?
shit like
Damn.
that's how it is to get hit. But here's the thing though, like when you equate it to all this new shit, you know, these folks with these guns and stuff getting shot. It's a dope ass sword when you got that that PPE on, when you got that vest on, when you got your flak on, your IBA and all that. That shit saved you, but that shit hurt like a motherfucker. You wish that motherfucker went through and through.
Right? You like get this shit over with. What the fuck?
Bro, cause that shit, I'm talking about, I still got like in my chest, like center mass in my chest where I got hit by a sniper. It's like cartilage and shit. So like my kids be like, let me see that, daddy. Or my girl be like, I be like, man, that shit still hurt. Because
still
like,
hurt, don't touch me. That shit still hurt.
it fractures your shit. Like when I got hit on the right side of my side, Sappy, that shit broke 4 ribs. Broken rib, nigga. I said, man, just let me die.
Just
Let
off
me
the
die.
impact.
Right.
Nigga, I got 8 weeks of trying to breathe with broken ribs.
Broken ribs, right?
Terrible.
That shit hurt, man. I'm
Bro.
talking about it. You can't do nothing, and then they still want you to go on duty. That's the fuck shit about it. They only give you like 2 days off.
Yeah,
Suck it up,
you got
drive on, let's go.
ribs.
God
They weren't even thinking about pneumonia or none of that shit they could set in at that time. Like you literally can get pneumonia, you can get fluid and shit at that time. You know what I'm saying?
damn.
Sure. I'm gonna tell you some crazy shit, bro. I went through an IED. Nigga, I was throwed out that motherfucker out the hatch, my nigga. I'm talking about throwed out that, no lie, bro. I'm talking about nigga, that bitch flipped over everything, bro. I had 2 days off. Get back to work. See, when I got hit center mass, bro, 2 days off. Get back to work. Shit, I had a couple other incidents. 2 days off. Get back to work.
I'm like, hey, y'all put me on injury reserve, man.
See, we just all over the place right now, big dog. We talking about, man. My battle buddy Memphis up here, man. He's a fellow soldier. He's a fellow veteran. He's a Marine. I'm an Army guy. We just kind of talking about. We ain't going into details and all that shit about our experiences, but we've been basically in the same places around the same time down there. Yeah. We just was, you know what I'm saying, a part of different shit. So I'm saying, so we really can know, see what I'm saying, and like when he talking about certain things, I can really like relate. You know what I'm saying? So that's just all we do.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah, we just relating and talking, because at the end of it, people don't understand like how it go. You know what I'm saying? Like if you was in the Air Force or the Navy, Coach in the Army, I'm in the Marines, guess what? We go into place, we link up, guess what? We brothers. Ain't nobody finna fuck with us. Like shit, we gonna fight our way out that motherfucker, or we gonna have a good time. It's not. It's a brotherhood.
Shit, right? Yeah. It's one of the two. It ain't no third. It's one of the two. Shit.
It's a brotherhood.
Hey, matter of fact, we gonna tell you, hey man, we want to have fun. Leave us alone.
sure.
Like
Let
it's
us
a
be
brotherhood.
Crazy, but,
Like
hey, but that's just crazy. Like for me to hear, you know what I'm saying? Because I got partners that, you know what I'm saying. I got one that's in the Navy, you know what I'm saying, and I be asking him like some of the same questions because that's like certain experiences we don't never hear them. You know what I'm saying? Like we always see the political side of the shit. You know what I'm saying? And it'd be like a lot of the shit. That's why I don't really fuck with it like that because it's like, dog, hearing what y'all went through, and then seeing how the country kind of does some of the weird shit. It's like, bro, get the fuck out of here. Because you know what I'm saying?
Like during wars, bro, they don't really tell y'all what we really fucking have to go through. They don't tell y'all the real fucking deal. Even the reporters that be attached to unit, see what I'm saying? They only report so much of what's going on. See what I'm saying? But they don't really report the real shit. See what I'm saying? They don't report about. They don't tell you about, man, we riding down in Humvees going through cities and shit, and people thinking that these folks just waving at us. Nah, these folks throwing shit at us. They throwing piss and shit at us. They throwing you know what I'm saying?
Shit. Little kids throwing them motherfucking rocks and shit.
Rocks and shit. Yeah, you can't fire off on their ass. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? You can't do shit, but if a motherfucker point one at you, you can let that bitch have it. You feel me?
Because it rules of engagement. And that the rules of engagement changed throughout. But yeah, go ahead, Coach. Yeah.
Then just think about like, man, and I'm gonna tell you, like, just think about like the facilities that we had that we should have, that we didn't have. See what I'm saying? Like, man, you go outside that wild, bro, you on your own. You feel me? Then I'm gonna tell you like this, true. Sometimes you might get out that motherfucker and your comms might break down. You out that bitch on your own.
Comms going down.
You out that bitch on your, and then listen, I'm gonna tell you, true, don't have a fucked up lieutenant. Don't have one of them stupid motherfucker, boy. You got, oh boy, man. I'm gonna tell you true. Now, this something I've cussed out so many officers in my lifetime, especially when I became an NCO. Yeah. And I learned that with all due respect, sir. Fuck you. Boy, when I learned that, tell their ass with all due respect. Oh, nigga, I started letting their ass have it. Man, we was inside the city, bro. And the route that our LT wanted to take us on, it was black. And what it mean by black is you don't go down that bitch. You have no protection. If you go down that motherfucker, bitch, you might die. Point blank, period.
You guys are MSRs and then you guys the other routes. Yeah.
So, man, this motherfucker was trying his best to make us go down a black route. And I stood up in I stood up in the middle of the fucking briefing. I said, hold on, sir. With all due respect, my first sergeant looked at me. He said, hey, Sergeant. I said, no, because his first sergeant, you not going out with us. I'm not going. I said, man, this route black. I said, man, if you ready to pay my motherfucking family goddamn $400,000 out your pocket, bitch, get ready, because I'm not going. Bro, when I did that shit, all my soldiers stood up and they walked out with me. And they tried to write us up. They tried to Article 15 us, but then when we got there, came back and said this man tried to take us down a black route, they goddamn relieved him of duty and sent him home.
Yeah.
So, man, you trying to kill these people.
That's
you trying. Yeah, this man was trying to kill us.
Y'all already in danger as it is just because of the circumstances of the environment, but you want to send us down over here? You know what I'm saying? Hey, that's
true. True, what it be like with them lieutenants? What it really be? Sometimes they just fresh out of college or some shit like that, or fresh out of ROTC. So and they know the book side of things, but they don't know. They just like this. They book smart, but they not street smart. I put it to you like,
yep. So I'm saying exactly what it is. Yep. They can't even do land half.
Right. So
why they let them?
Because they the leaders. They the leaders. That's just how
the leaders. They like
how would you make somebody a leader? They ain't put
because they train them. Just think about it as just like a job, right? Just think about you go from one. Okay, let's say you work for one company, right? You go to another company and do the same exact thing. That's your competition, right?
Right.
You got all the experience. You in the field, right? You whatever it is, you there. You got the most experience. You can have 10 years in. You got somebody that's fresh out the candidate school that's coming in as a manager. So you gotta the manager say such and such. You get what I'm saying? Equate it to that. That's literally how the fuck it is. And you be like, hey, LT, like, hold on, man. Yeah. Like, nah, this ain't gonna, nah. But just think about this, right? Just think about somebody that can't use a computer. When I just said laying there the coach. All right, so they look at the Blue Force tracker. They don't know what's going on the Blue Force tracker.
Shit going on that Blue Force.
They can't call for fire. They be like, oh, what is JTAC at? We don't have no JTAC here. The JTAC, wait a minute, this is a convoy. We ain't got no JTAC on the convoy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, just think about having your operations manager that deal with the logistics on the convoy with you, or in a warehouse or wherever. It don't work like that. You work small unit elements. That's how it go. That's how the military work. The military literally is the best thing and the worst thing you could ever encounter. You just have to navigate through it. And wartime, it's man, you can equate it to football, you can equate it to basketball, you can equate this shit to life. That's why we are the way that we are.
Right.
Cause you got dumbass people. It don't matter what color it is. I don't give a fuck if it's a black, if it's a nigga, a white person, a Mexican, Puerto Rican. Bro, first of all, you not gonna tell me when I got more combat experience than you. Nah.
Well, look, hey, look, man, I'm gonna tell you, man, my last, I've been on 4 deployments, man. My last deployment, man, we had, I ended up getting off of active duty, and I got an AGR job at home. So shit, I was still active duty, but I was active guard reserve. So I had got attached to a goddamn unit. We moved out of Fort Hood, Texas. So goddamn,
fuck that place.
Yeah, fuck that place. Yeah, fuck. So look, a goddamn 2-star general. He was talking to the battalion, right? He said, "I'm finna do something right quick. I need everybody that's this their second deployment stand up." So basically, let's just say 3/4 of the room stood up.
Yeah.
All right.
You talking about 1,200? So y'all, how big y'all battalions was? Was it 1,200 like ours?
Yeah, about that size. That battalion. Okay. That battalion. Yeah. I had that. My last deployment. It was about 12 strong. Yeah. So look, check this out. So about half the room kept standing. When he said third, majority of motherfuckers sat down. I'm still standing up. When he said fourth, I'm still standing up. Bro, it was myself and 3 other individuals. This 2-star general told all the motherfuckers. He told our commanders and all that. He said, "Hey man, you see that staff sergeant right there?" He was talking about myself. He was talking about E5. He was talking about another E7. We all NCOs. He said, "Those are y'all fucking leaders. If y'all don't fucking listen to them, y'all are fucking stupid. These are y'all fucking combat veterans, man. Y'all better fucking listen to them." So he looked at me first. He said, "Hey, staff sergeant." He said, "How many times you blah, blah, blah?" And I said, "Sir, with all due respect, a bunch of motherfucking times." And he told everybody, he said, "Y'all need to be listening to that man." Man, so we get down range. And one of them goddamn fresh out of goddamn academy lieutenants. Well, hey, we're gonna do this, we're gonna blah 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 blah. I said, "Oh my God." So when I got a mouth on me. I don't give a fuck. I say what I feel, I don't care. I blotted out. "You stupid motherfucker, you finna get us killed before we even go somewhere." And everybody looked at me. Everybody looked at me. They like, "Hey, saw," and I'm like, "I'm saw nothing. I told this motherfucker, hey man, you finna get everybody killed before we even go somewhere, bro. We down here at Mold." And ever since that day, I put that bitch in check. I put them motherfuckers in check, bro. Especially when I had got my 5. Nigga, then when I got my 6, nigga, I was hell.
I didn't even get to make it to 6, goddamn, because I was a son. But look, this is what I did though. Not because y'all coach. I understand what you're saying.
What happened with it?
Man, I went after that deployment to Iraq then from 04 to 05. And then I went to Africa. I went to Djibouti in 06. Well, in 05 to 06. Then I went to sniper school, right? And then I became a scout sniper. I was like, man, you know what? Shit. So you were on recon, right? All right, such, you know. So like this was before I got to the teams, because I went to the teams after I came back from Iraq the second time. That's when I deployed to Afghanistan in 09. Then I went back in 10 to 11. That's where I got fucked up at. So it was like, bro, when I went to sniper school, I was like, man, I'm sitting up here. We had a butter bar. It's like, yeah, we need y'all to go out and do reconnaissance and this. I was like, hold on, sir. First of all, look at this right here. And so you want us to set up our high right here. I said, how are we going to get it? Now, this is in Afghanistan. This not Iraq. I said, hold on. So we were in Kunar province at that time. I'm like, hold on. So the terrain don't set up. How we going to set up a sniper hide? Well, we going to drop y'all off. And I said, how you going to drop us off when you got a fucking military? This motherfucker said, we going to drop y'all off at 8 a.m. In the morning. Like, hold on. Nigga, when we insert, it's nighttime.
It's nighttime. He's trying to kill y'all. That's right. He's trying to kill you.
Exactly.
He's trying to kill you.
Exactly. You talking about dropping us off. Look, talking about dropping off an 8-man fucking squad. You got fucking 2 shooters, 2 spotters, the corpsman, like, and then we had a JTAC with us then. And I'm like, bro, hold on. In the morning, when the sun up, we insert at nighttime. What the fuck?
He tried to kill y'all. He sent y'all on one of them dummy missions. Bro. He tried to send y'all on them dummy missions.
Bro, hey, we went on that mission, and guess what happened? I got a fucking goddamn Navy Achievement Medal based off of that, bro. As soon as we inserted, it was like 48. I'm talking about 48 minutes and 12 seconds. We got engaged, bro. We was in a 9-hour, 18-minute firefight to fight our way out there, bitch. I got my award for that.
God damn.
Hey, I was just back trail, bro. You know how? Look, I'm gonna tell you like this. You know how here in the States they had little gun battles and that shit might last a couple seconds. That shit dead. Right. Boy, yeah. Just imagine going hours and hours and hours and Snicker bars later, and Snicker bars later, and Snickers later, grab a Snicker. Boy, just imagine doing that shit from sun up to sundown, and you still in one spot.
Right.
You ain't moving. Only thing you doing is shooting and pissing off the side. Shooting and trying to piss in the piss ball. Like, fuck it, hey man, move over. I got to piss. And keep firing.
And look, it just means, hey, just imagine your house, right? You got a roof to your house. So you got, just think about all your family members. Just say it's like 16 people, Trill. It's your house. All right. So you're going to have 8 up fighting. You're going to have 8 up, 8 downstairs. Or you might have 6 upstairs fighting and 10 downstairs. You rest and refit so you can stay in the fight. That's how it go when it comes to battle. Like and
you really ain't getting no rest when you recouping.
You ain't getting no rest. You just not in the fight at that time.
You just sitting down, right?
Yeah, you sitting down.
That's it. You might be smoking a cigarette or some shit like me. I used to listen to music. Smoking cigarettes.
Hey, look, I had a Zoom back then. Remember the Zooms?
I did that, hey, bro. Yeah, true. I swear to God, look, true, no lie, bro. Man, if my wife was up, she'll sit here, she'll tell you this nigga is a fucking fool. He ain't lying, bro. I was in a fucking firefight, no lie, bro. Inside the city, bro. I had got dang on. We had basically swapped out, bro. I had got dang on, got on my motherfucking Skype. Nigga, I had Skype my lady.
Oh, yeah,
she was my old lady at the time.
Yeah,
she was my, and I had that, you know, that little jack that you throw in the motherfucking. You had that internet jack. Boy, I had throw that little internet jack in my little laptop, bro. And my old lady, she was at Alabama State at the time. She like, shit, what's up, baby? I was like, shit, I'm tired. She like, what's wrong with this? I said, shit, man, I've been fighting all day. She said, fighting. And then she hearing in the background. She said, nigga, what the fuck you at? Oh, I said, I'm good. Bro, she like, nigga, you is crazy. Fuck, why is you? I said, man, baby, I'm on my downtime. And she hearing all the shit behind me. She like, nigga, you is fucking crazy. I'm like,
it's going down back there. It's going down back there.
bruh. And I'm sitting here, bro. I'm talking about shit just boo. I'm laughing like, damn, somebody got fucked up. She like, bro, nigga, get off the. I'm like, no, baby, I just want to talk to you for a minute. I just want to say, hey, I just want to see your face. I'm on break. It's my
Yeah.
birthday.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's it. Like,
I done sack call home doing a firefight.
I did that, man. I called my mama one time, boy. She
Me
was
too.
so
I
fucking
call.
mad at me. She said, yo, my pops is right here with me. He'll tell you. I had called home. My mama was like, I seen y'all on because this was like 3 days later. I seen y'all on. He was like, I seen you on Fraser on CNN. What the fuck going on over there? And I was like, what the fuck? I was like, I said, I'm all right. And then my partner, he ended up getting fucked up like right after that. Like we was on the ID blast, and there was only 2 of us that survived it. And I was like, man, I'm sitting there, but that's a Trump type thing. That's just war. You know what I'm saying?
Shit
And
happens.
shit happens. It's just war, but like, man,
That shit hurt.
I was sitting
Hey, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, but that shit, it sounds so bad when we both was like, hey man, shit happens.
that shit. Yeah,
To a regular nigga, they like, damn, nigga, what the fuck
Shit,
wrong
but
with
it's
y'all?
the-
We like,
I mean,
nigga, shit happens.
it's that's what come. You know what I'm saying? That's what come with it. You know what I'm saying? So like that's something that I'm pretty sure y'all had to come to terms with. Like y'all just said, like I might not make it out this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Shit, I came to terms, bro. I'm gonna tell you like this. What really made me come to terms for real, I had went to basic training, man, in January of 2003. And the initial invasion had kicked off when I was in basic training.
Yep.
That night, bro, that middle of the night, it was about 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning. I was on goddamn on CQ. I was on CQ. I was on security guard. See it, drill sergeant come run up that motherfucker. He talking about he running full battle rattle. I'm talking about full fucking battle rattle. I'm looking at this motherfucker like, hey man, it's 2:30 in the morning. Ain't nobody did nothing. We good. He come, he say, hey, get everybody up now. Get everybody up now. Hurry the fuck up, Robert. Hurry the fuck up. I'm like, hey man, I'm PFC. Fuck, stop calling me private. You know, I'm PFC. But anyway, so we get everybody up. We go to the bay room and shit. He said, I want 1st, 2nd, and 3rd platoon, stand over here. I want 1st, 2nd, and 3rd squad of 4th platoon, stand over here. You over here, 4th squad, you stand right there. Everybody over this side, you motherfuckers getting ready to go to war. We like, huh? And that motherfucker turned on that TV, and he turned on CNN. And he turned on CNN, and we looking at Baghdad on fire. I'm like, oh shit. That bitch wasn't lying. Nigga, we is finna go to war.
Yeah, nigga. Hey, that shit,
Nigga, that shit sunk. Bro, that shit sunk right then. All right, so look, hold on, Trill. So the whole that was like week 3. We was still in red phase. So for the next fucking 6 weeks, man, my mind frame like, damn, man, I'm finna go to fucking war. Everybody like, damn, man, we finna go to war. Shit. Damn. I get the goddamn go from straight from goddamn on basic training to Airborne school. I'm in Airborne school. We got dang on doing our thing, niggas. That's what we talking about, man. I hope I ain't gotta jump out no motherfucking plane, nigga. I done seen too many Saving Private Ryan movies around this motherfucker. The CD8, when you jump out of plane doing war, you gonna die. Hold on. So shit, look, bro, I went to AIT in Washington, D.C., man, Fort Belvoir. When I was there, my instructor, one of my drill instructors, he called back to Fort Bragg. He said, hey, man, I got I got dang on PFC, blah, 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 blah. Put him on the phone. Hey, this Sergeant says. Hey, what's going on, Sergeant? Hey, don't you unpack your fucking bags when you get here. I'm like, huh? Don't you unpack your bags? I said, all right, whatever. Okay, sure. Roger that, Sergeant. Man, bro, I got the motherfucking Bragg in October of 03. Bro, I was there for 2 weeks. Literally, my nigga, I was there for 2. I celebrated my birthday. After I celebrated my birthday, I went on I went to FTX. After FTX, shipped out. Bruh, I came home and see where I was at Bragg. We didn't deploy for. I was in PSYOPs, so we went as teams. We didn't go as whole units and shit. Yeah. So I was on a 21 man team, and it was a rotation. Shit, you rotating 6 months, 6 to 9 months downrange, 4 months home, if that. back down the range.
We had some of y'all in the J-Tech when we was in Fallujah.
Yeah.
I was based out of Camp Fallujah. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, we psyops everywhere, baby. That's why I say I know. That's why I say, boy, I got around. But look, man, so man, my first deployment, man, I was gone. My first deployment was 9 months. Came home, bro. I was home for 3 months. Shit, had to go back out. My motherfucking second deployment was 9 months. Came back home, bro. All my second deployments, no lie, bro. I was home for 2 weeks and 3 days. I was home for 2 fucking weeks and 3 days, bro. And them people gave me them fucking orders. Came to my motherfucking barracks. I'm talking my first song. Come boom, 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 kicking on the door. I come up that motherfucker. I'm like, shit, what's up, Top? Here you go. And shut the door on my face. I looked at that motherfucker. I said, hey, man, y'all bitches want to kill? What the fuck? What did I do to y'all? Why is y'all trying to kill me? Bro, that next morning in formation, I asked. Me and a couple other homeboys, we asked, we like, what the fuck did we do? Like, why is y'all? We just got home, bro. I ain't even spent no money, got no pussy yet, for real. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, God damn.
See what I'm saying?
Let me get some yams first. God damn. Yeah.
Man, let me get some. See what I'm saying? I ain't even been home yet. I ain't even go home to get no pussy yet. At least let me go home. Let me go back to Alabama and get me some. I fucked in North Carolina. Let me go home. Bro, it was no love. See, we went, bro, and that's when I was just like, man, these folks trying to kill me, bro. Like, but it was just the unit I was in. Everybody experience in the military was different. Some people, bro, ain't never fired a weapon when they was in the military. I know first sergeants, bro, that slick sleeve. Them bitches ain't never went nowhere, bro. And I'm like, damn, bro. But my little punk ass, I went 3 deployments in fucking 3 years and 6 months.
Damn. Yeah, you. Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you like this. I had enough ETS time, bro, to where I had got out the motherfucking off of active duty. Shit, I had ETS'd out. I had enough time to where I was getting paid for 8 more months.
Yeah,
I had that much.
You ain't take no leave. Shit, terminal leave. You have more leave than when you get terminal leave. Shit.
Yeah, bro, because I couldn't take no leave. And every time I came home, we had passes and shit like that. Then, you know, you had them deployment motherfucking free leave.
Yeah.
So, see, I always took my deployment free leave plus the passes. I saved my regular leave because I had learned the game. Said, hey, man, when you getting ready to get out, you need to have your leave because, shit, that's paid time.
Yeah,
see what I'm saying? That paid time. I think I had damn near 8 months.
Oh, yeah. You
man, I'm tell you though, battle. This was my stupid ass. I was out for 6 of them. I had got all the way out the military and started missing that shit because I wasn't doing nothing here at home. I had started kind of reverting and said I had found an AGR job. And I said, oh shit, I'm an AGR job. I can keep my motherfucking rank. I'm at home. I can blah, 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 blah. Yeah, you sign back up, but your ass getting deployed again. What the fuck? Hold up. I'm like, hold up. And then I started telling myself, I said, man, if I don't get out, I'm barely coming back with my hands and toes as it is.
You gotta take the terminal leave.
And I started thinking about, man, hey man, if I go back, I know it's every time I went, bro, it got worse and worse and worse. See what I'm saying? Yeah. And bro, I'm gonna tell you, my third deployment was the shit because I went to Afghanistan and Iraq. I went to both theaters in one fucking deployment, bro. And I just used to ask them people all the time, hey man, do y'all like me? Like what did I do to y'all? But then I fucked up because I was one of them fucking high speed motherfuckers. Hey, you want to do this? Yeah, I do it. Fuck it. You want to do that? Yeah, I do it. Fuck it. I don't give a shit. I'm bored. I had ADHD. I didn't want to sit still. You know what I'm saying? Because I was like, hey, if you sit still, they're gonna make you do some stupid shit. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So
they gonna play what they call fuck games.
Yeah, fuck details. I'm not doing no. I'm not going on picking up no cigarette butts. Nope, I'm not doing that shit. I'm not going to cut no grass. Nope, none of that shit. Nope, fuck that. I ain't in the military to be cutting nobody grass. Yeah, I used to volunteer some of the shit, man. That's what kept me. That's what fucked me up. Cause see, like when they used to have Robin Sage. We used to have the SF training. See, let me go. Let me do that shit. Hey, I'm over here with the SF anyway. See, hey, that's stripes. So let me get me some love. You know what I'm saying? Hey, when we had got dang on all the FTA, all the obstacle courses, shit like that. Hey man, let me do it. I don't give a fuck. I love climbing trees and doing stupid shit anyway. So hey, this is a big ass rope. I do it. You know what I'm saying? And that's what fucked me up. And my PT score. my PT score fucked me up too. Cause see, I damn near score every time. I almost scored a 300 every fucking time. See what I'm saying? I was always at least a 2 at the minimum. See what I'm saying? And they just was like, oh well, he just wanted them to go get us. We're gonna send him. And then my morale, bro. I love,
Yep.
you know what I'm saying? My morale was always good. Even through the fuck shit, I always laughed and smiled. You know what I'm saying? Shit, even when I got hit in my chest, once I got my breath, and I got the breathing again, my nigga, I went to laughing. Like, man, what the fuck, y'all didn't get wet? Did y'all see this motherfucker that shot me? What, you know what I'm saying? Niggas looking at me like, bro, there's something wrong with you.
Yeah.
Hey, man, I done been in rollovers, man. I done been in rollover accidents, man. I done been in. I'm saying, man, like
you should have been with us, coach. No lie, you should have been with the Marines.
No, fuck that, cause I'll probably be dipping, goddamn. I'll probably be chewing on goddamn. I'll probably be dipping instead of smoking.
Hey.
Wait, hold on, cause look, fuck around in the army, they got me on these all motherfucking day long.
Cause you know I couldn't smoke, so I always do. Goddamn. Hey, you would have been. Hey, we would have been. Hey, it would have. I ain't gonna lie, the army was way better than the Marines, though. I ain't gonna lie. But goddamn, when it came to that motherfucking, when it came to the shit, when you in the sub, hey,
I'm going with the
shit right there, boy. Cause look, I'm gonna tell you something. I ain't mean to cut y'all, but look,
no, you good. Go ahead.
I went to sniper school. I went to scout sniper school in Quantico. Pops, when I go to sniper school, what was that? 06? Yeah. 06. Okay, I went to sniper school, right? I failed the first time.
Oh, what the fuck?
Bro, I failed the stalking phase. Okay. It was a fucking rattlesnake. So at the
you said a rattlesnake?
Okay, so you got your ghillie suit on, right? Now I'm gonna explain it to you, right? Like where I failed it. So like you got your ghillie suit on. Your ghillie suit is like how you see the snipers in the movies and shit. You blend in with your environment. Right. But they got a cadre out there that's all right, so you got the cadre is on the burn with binoculars. All right, they're scout snipers themselves. They're the ones that taught you everything and all this. So you got your ghillie suit, you blend in with the environment and all this stuff. But you got a cadre that's down, that's literally where y'all are, is down, like where everybody is, because you gotta take 2 shots in sniper school. All right, so you got the card, like I don't know, is sniper school the same? I think it's kind of similar colors with the army. We gotta take 2 shots.
It's basically the same.
Right. Okay. So with us, you got a cadre down there, and he got a radio, but he don't tell the cadre that's on the burn with the binos. He got a guide mark. As long as he is within 3 to 5 feet of you, you had to get up and start over. Yeah. So it was a fucking rattlesnake right there by me for like 7 minutes. I'm sitting up in this motherfucker like, because if you move, they gonna see you. You literally, it's called skull dragging yourself. Like you literally crawling on the ground with your head down, moving at a snail's pace. You ever seen the movies like with the snipers where they in the mud and all that stuff?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. That's literally for real. Like when you go to sniper school and shit. So Marines are called scout snipers because we do but snipers are snipers, regardless, no matter the branch. It is. You know, me and Coach, we can't nobody say nothing about us as far as when it comes to the military aspect of it, but Marines are called scout snipers because that's what the profile is reconnaissance first, then snipering and yada yada yada. But snipers are snipers. Mm-hmm. It is what it is. Whatever. But yeah. It was a fucking rattlesnake, a diamondback rattlesnake. That bitch was big as fuck. To me, that motherfucker was like 30 feet long from once I met him.
Diamondback, nigga.
Nigga, it was a rattlesnake. I don't know. It was a rattlesnake.
Them diamond. I mean, a rattlesnake is a fucking big ass rattlesnake, but a diamondback, that's like,
bro,
nigga, Them
That nigga
hoes
said
ain't
it
no.
was big.
Hey, look, that
Hey, I don't know
motherfucker.
what the fuck I would have did, nigga.
Hey, look,
Hey,
hey, Trey, nah, it
yeah,
wasn't no diamond. It was a rare. It was an Eastern diamond. It was a diamond, but it was an Eastern diamondback. And I ain't like the one that I seen in Texas. That bitch was like 7 foot long. That little motherfucker was like 3 feet. That bitch was big as fuck because that was my first time seeing a fucking rattlesnake. But look,
yeah,
I'm sitting there, motherfucker. I'm over here. I'm like, I'm blowing. You know how you blow tissue and stuff? Like, ah.
yeah.
And the cadre was like, what you gonna do? I said, man, you gonna let this motherfucker bite you? He said, hey, devil, because that's what they call a devil dog. He said, hey, devil, shit, this part of the terrain, bro. What you gonna do? I said, man, I don't know. So I'm sitting up there. I took because you gotta take 2 shots. I took my first shot. So when you take your first shot, the cadres look down. They be like, okay, I think I seen this move over here. So they got guide sticks. And he was like, okay, we didn't see him. But when I took my shot, I started moving. The snake started moving.
Oh,
And that motherfucker down there bit me on my arm. I got up.
oh, nigga. Why the
Instant
shit
fail.
myself? Why the shit myself? I ain't gonna front. I've been like,
Nigga, you fair. They see you. You got to get a suit on. They see that. Hey, this like playing. It's like, ah. I was like, man, fuck this shit.
Hey, can I tell y'all something embarrassing, man? I pissed myself one time over that motherfucking Iraq. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
Oh yeah, the first time I got shot at, I pissed on myself.
I
You
pissed
ain't did
myself. I ain't
nothing.
gonna lie. Hey, I tell a nigga, hey man, if you ain't peed on yourself out there, man, at least one time in Iraq, boy, something wrong with you, nigga. You's a serial killer. Something real deal wrong with you. Like seriously, like for real, bro. I trickled like a motherfucker down my leg. I ain't give a shit. I told him, man, I just pissed myself. Everybody looked at me. Hey, look, hey, man, my homeboy got that go about 5 minutes later. He said, hey, man, I ain't want to tell you, but shit, hey, man, my nigga, I pissed myself a minute ago. I said, shit, hey, man, when that motherfucker dog go, you never heard that shit, felt that shit, because the training, some of the training don't give you that. See what I'm
None of
saying?
the training don't give you that. They just give you a base. That shit is like real life shit. When you in that shit, man, when you can feel them rounds and hear them motherfuckers coming past you,
Steal mosquitoes.
hey,
Them steal mosquitoes.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I tell everybody, nigga, everybody look at me like I'm, man, nigga, I pissed on myself. And them folks snatched my ass out that turd and beat the fuck out of me.
I went in the turn when I peed on myself. I ain't gonna lie. I was
Shit,
Hey,
I was
look,
in the turret in a firefight. I
man,
froze.
look, man, we was in where the fuck we was at? Where the goddamn we was in shit. Damn, I forgot that motherfucking city, bro. I forgot that goddamn city. Anyway, we was there, man, and that was my first patrol. My first time getting out that motherfucking goddamn Humvee. And there wasn't no up armor then. You know, when we
Yeah,
first
we
that
ain't had
initial
up armor then. We ride with the doors off.
we had no up
I
armor.
know.
But my first time, look, I opened that plastic ass door and I closed that plastic ass door and I walked about 3-4 steps and I heard boom.
Yeah.
And nigga, I looked, and you know what I'm saying? When I looked, we got back to the truck to get cover and shit. And we looked around, man, one shit coming. My nigga, I looked down, I said, shit, damn, I pissed myself. And didn't even know it, but I peed on myself. What the fuck? And then you know me, I'm silly. I don't give a shit. I told man, we get in the truck. You know what I'm saying? We riding back to the Y. We going back to goddamn on Camp Anaconda. That's where we was at.
Yeah, I know what Camp Anaconda is. Yeah.
Bro, we were headed back to Camp Anaconda, and I had told him, I said, hey, y'all. I had hit my motherfucking homeboy. He was in the turn. I said, hey, man, nigga, I pissed myself. That nigga looked down. He said, what? And everybody turned around. They looked at me. They said, nigga, Bama, you peed on yourself? I said, hell yeah, nigga, I pissed myself, nigga. Everybody in that motherfucker, they laughed. They said, shit, hey, man, we done did it too.
Had to, nigga. Hey, that shit different, nigga. I would feel no shame, nigga. This shit different out here.
Nah, you shit on yourself. That's something different.
Don't tell you shit on yourself. You got dysentery. I did. Hey, I gotta tell you that story in just a second. But look, my first time getting shot at, bro. We was on a convoy. I was up there. I had the fucking Did I had a 50 cal or 240 that time? It was 2 times. It was back to back. I was scared as fuck. Nigga, I was like 19 years old then. Nah, was I? Yeah. Was I 19 or 20? This was in '04. So I was like 19 or 20. The first time we was it was a Vigilant Resolve, Vigilant Resolve before Phantom Fury. So you get shot out here, the motherfucker. I'm talking about I'm like, what the fuck? That motherfucker hit that, bro. I'm talking about it was something that hit my motherfucker. I couldn't traverse. I couldn't fucking traverse with my cradle mount. One of the rounds fucking literally ricocheted out the Humvee and hit the fucking cradle mount. So I'm sitting there, motherfucker froze. I started pissing on myself. They pulled me down. Wow, I get hit in the mouth. I said, bro, I'm finna shoot your ass. You ain't shoot at them? I'm like, what you?
Hey man, I'm gonna tell y'all something. No lie. I don't hit females. I don't condone hitting females, but I have hit a female one time in my life, bro. One time, bro. We was coming out fucking out the wire, Camp Anaconda, bro. We had a female in the turn. Cause we was having that everybody got to take their turn in the turn shit instead of
You know
what I'm saying? So that's what stopped that. Everybody take a turn for us. It was gonna be who wanted to be up that motherfucker. Man, as soon as we get out the wire, man, we had a female driver and a female in the turn that day. Cause it was a light day. We knew it was gonna be a light day. Man, the female driver, she froze. She stopped in the middle of a fucking roundabout, bro. You know the motherfucking big ass roundabouts in Baghdad, but you don't stop in the motherfuckers. Bro, she stopped in the middle of the roundabout and started crying. My nigga, I'm the TC. I looked over, I said, hey, specialist, let's go. She just bust out crying. I said, hey, man, if you don't move this motherfucking vehicle right now, I'm finna smack the shit out you. Man, the girl in the turn started crying, bro. So got dang on my homeboy, Mike. He got dang on snatched that. He got dang on unbuckled her ass and snatched her down. He jumped up that bitch. I had got dang on radioed up to my LT. I said, hey, hold convoy for a second. Just give me one mic. You all right, sir? I just need one mic. I got dang on grab that motherfucker. I got dang put it against the goddamn Humvee. I said, hey man, if you don't wake your motherfucking ass up, bitch, you finna kill all of us. She step crying, man. I got dang on. I punched in the leg. I'm talking about I dead leg the shit out of her head.
I would hit her ass right in the motherfucking stomach.
I wanted to punch in the face, bro. I wanted to hit in the
throat.
You
couldn't hit her in the face. Yeah, I would hit her ass in the stomach.
Man, I hit in the leg. I dead leg the shit out of her ass and pushed in the truck, bro. And my I had a PFC. He jumped in the driver's seat. So we TC'd on. We Charlie Mike on that. But when we got back to the rear. You know what I'm saying? I'm NCO, so shit. I had goddamn wrote both of them up. Told my goddamn LT, hey man, they cannot leave the wire no more. Shit, they stayed on the fob the whole time, bro. Shit, I don't play that shit, nigga. Once we got out the wire, nigga, I gotta trust you. You know what I'm saying? No, you cannot freeze up on me. Ain't no freezing up. I don't give a fuck, nigga. If you miss while you fire that motherfucking weapon.
You know what? I apologize for that, because guess what? Marine Corps Infantry, we ain't had no females with us. Like,
right, y'all all males, right?
Yeah, so nigga, I got my ass beat because I froze, bro. I ain't never experienced this shit. This shit ain't like being in the hood, bro. I have been in shootouts in the hood and shit, you know what I'm saying? But that ain't, I'm like, dog, all that training and shit, bro, they cannot take that shit. This is what people fail to realize. The training that you get, that you go through, unless you use that training towards something, it's just training, right?
It's just training, right?
Unless you experience real combat, no matter what spectrum you put it in. Now I'm talking about getting shot in the hood. I remember my daddy was security in the parks. We stayed in the hood because my daddy worked for the sheriff department. We were talking about early 90s, late 80s, early 90s. Bullets coming past my head when I was 5, 6 years old. I'm like, okay, I think I'm built for this. No. You're not built for combat. You're not.
On serious fellas.
You're not
It's
built
serious,
for it. That's a way of life.
Right.
You
That's
just
a
gotta
way
get.
of life.
You gotta adjust to it. That's
You
the only
have to
thing you can do.
adjust. You have to adapt and overcome. And that's the thing that I had to do. My dad had to Pops over there. He's sober. But bro, I was like, man, I can't back, bro. After that first deploy, I was like, bro, I can't go back because I don't want to lose my legs and limbs. I cried. And the thing is that what people, I want you to tell me if I'm wrong, coach. And Terrell, this some real shit, right? You think that we became the people that we are now, right? Like real hard individuals or whatever, but we had to go through trials and tribulations. Nigga, I cried when I knew I was going back. So I was like, bro, I'm not built for this shit.
Right. Look, I ain't gonna lie to you, nigga, bro. Look, when I told you when I'm dead serious, and I asked them people, hey man, is y'all trying to kill me, man? I was dead serious. Them motherfuckers look at me like, hey, man, you okay? Y'all really trying to kill me because the people that made the decisions, bro, a lot of them ain't have to go through what we had to go through.
Yeah, they ain't had to.
So I'm saying,
that's something that I didn't know. That's like because I would think, right, even before that, I'm thinking like, okay, if a person can be over, especially something like that, they should know what the fuck, you know what I'm saying, can and can't, it's like they have to know. You know what I'm saying? If I'm gonna send this group out, you know what I'm saying, I have to be thinking like this is what I'm sending out just because I've been there before and I know these are just niggas that's coming right off the book and off of just off the talk board and shit.
They make us go off missions and shit like that, off intel, right?
Yeah.
But a lot of times the intel don't be correct and don't be the right way.
It's never correct.
Yeah. So
they can say a white bungo, but you see fucking 9 faded ass orange and yellow cars and some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
So it's like getting the wrong dispatch.
Right. That's basically what you do.
Right. Yeah.
Sometimes.
But
to bring it to his terms, yeah.
Yeah.
Like it's kind of right. You know what I'm saying? Like
nah, because the terminology, but I don't mean because y'all true, but what me and
I'm not right to it, bro.
The terminology is the same, but the adjectives are different.
Mm-hmm.
Everything that you're saying is right. We just had different adjectives. So let's just say coach say a diamondback rattlesnake, the Marine Corps gonna say a fucking cobra because the Marine Corps want to exceed. It's just the little shit. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
And it's all the same. It's a fucking venom. It's a pit viper. That bitch is still deadly.
It's a snake gonna kill your ass, right? No matter what it is.
What type of snake it is? That's something that's gonna bite. And when it bite, nigga, it's gonna hurt.
It's gonna kill all of us.
That shit gonna swell up, niggas. For what type of snake that is?
But I will say this though, Trill. I will say this. I'll do it again.
Yeah. I didn't want to get out.
I do it a fucking again, bro.
I got retired, bro.
I wouldn't change shit. I wouldn't change the motherfucking thing, bro. No. I take that back. This might sound so silly. This might sound crazy. But how I be feeling sometimes I be like, man, I wish I could have did more. I wish I could have knocked off some more.
Yeah.
That's my only goddamn regret. Hey man, I got some free bodies. I got paid for some bodies, and I could have got me some more.
Shit, I want to do that shit free of charge though. Cause watch it. What Kimbo say? Hey, watch this, nigga. I done fought in some places, right? Other than what we talking about, because once I got to remember I was telling you about how they changed recon, right? Marine recon to Marine Raider Battalion, right? All you gotta do is Google it. So I got to the teams, right? The Marine Corps Special Forces was called Marine Reconnaissance and then Marine Force Recon. So Marine Reconnaissance, okay, so I'm gonna say you this, Trill. This take me like 15 seconds. Marine Reconnaissance is just like going to the Army's Ranger and Green Beret, and then being Navy SEALs in the Navy, right? So Force Recon is like our elite top tier unit in the Marines. So that's like SEAL Team 6. You got the berets, you got what hold on. I know you got the unit and all that stuff, but the Green Berets, you got what below Delta.
That's a special force. Green Beret. Then you had Delta Force. Delta Force
Yeah,
and
you
Green
had
Beret.
Delta, but y'all had another unit, but that was not the unit that I work with. I work with never mind. I tell you. I had to tell you about that. Matter of fact, I'll show you some of SRB. Remember I said to show you all that?
They wasn't a part of SOCOM, was it?
Nah, so yes, they were. But the Marines were never a part of SOCOM.
No. I know. Never mind. Keep going. I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
But watch this though, because this is public knowledge. Remember what when Marine Raider Battalion went from Recon to Raider Battalion, we did a joint op. This was Afghanistan, Marshall. I was in the battle of Mars in Afghanistan with that shit. So that, anyways, we'll get to that offline type shit. But
hey man, Afghanistan is a shithole.
Yes,
that's the fucking worst place in the goddamn world.
It is. But I'm gonna tell you something that's worse though. When we went, hold on. Let's just say, allegedly, you back in the 90s, you had a detachment force Delta that went to Yemen to get a HVI or HVT or whatever you designate. Yeah. I never jumped into a combat zone, but I have jumped into another country. I can tell you that. You remember? See what I'm saying?
Fuck you. You lucky bastard. You lucky motherfucker, you. You got to jump into a country, man. You fat. Ooh, you lucky.
I jumped.
Oh, that's so like, hey, well, I got some shit I wish I could be. I wish I could have had that shit to jump into another country.
All my kids, my only Halo jump into another country. My only Halo jump.
Oh, fuck you.
And I can tell you, when I tell you offline, you'll see. There was such and such. And guess what? I'm gonna tell you something. This shit, that's probably down there semi-public. But I had to tell you what I'm talking about. We had the ATF with us, and we had another agency with us. Remember what I was doing, the Poppy TEC, when we had the ATF with us in Afghanistan?
We might be deviate from this one right here. Hey,
yeah, we're gonna have to have a debrief. I still got my NDA shit. So some of my shit.
Hey. So look, Trill. So say Trill. So look, man. Like I said, I do it again. But at the same time, I don't wish not. If I had some real enemies on this earth, bro, I wouldn't wish it on them. See what I'm saying?
You know, put that on your worst enemy. Nobody.
I don't. You gotta be a special person, bro. You just gotta have that real deal fuck it attitude. Like, hey man, I don't give a shit. Fuck that shit. You know what I'm saying? Once you win that motherfucker, you don't get at that bitch the right way. See, hey, cause it was a time in my life where I wanted to go AWOL. When they told me when they got down, when I was home for 2 weeks and 3 days, and the motherfucker gave me that order, bro, I wanted to go AWOL. I wanted to say fuck the world. I got enough money so I can goddamn go move over the motherfucker. I can get up out this bitch and move overseas and don't never come back. Or go to Mexico and don't never come back. I really was feeling that shit, bro. Like seriously, I was on some man. I got this little pocket chain. I can go over here. I can live good for a little while. I can make me some hustles when I get there. Fuck that shit. Like seriously, bro. Cause but one thing about it though, once you got into that routine, like I thought about that shit for one day. I was sitting there. That was when I was drinking. You know what I'm saying? I was drinking then.
Yeah.
I was sitting there.
I was on drink. Yeah.
I was sitting there. I was having me some. I was drinking. And I just thought about it. I said, man, fuck you. Hey, and man, I had that mentality where shit. Hey, man, if I die, my sister got some money.
I was thinking about it. Shit, don't worry, more dead than I am alive. My
That's
mom and
what I
daddy
was
gonna be
thinking too.
straight.
Like, shit, hey,
My
I'm rich.
kids and my mom and daddy gonna be straight. And
Yeah,
I was married. I said, shit, fuck that.
Hey, look, cause I had that same attitude. Like, shit, hey, man, if I die, nigga, my folk finna get 400 off top. Plus what's already in my bank account. Plus, goddamn the rest of this year. Oh, them niggas finna be set up good.
Yeah.
Fuck niggas, y'all finna be balling on my dead ass.
Yeah.
Hey, hold on.
But that's just how I thought about it.
Hey, Coach, hold on. I'm gonna tell you something that I was just thinking about. It's this don't fall under my NDA shit, right? So I was telling you about Raider Battalion, right? With the Marine Corps, right? So I'm gonna tell you this right here. This some stupid shit, right? I was in the Battle of Marshall, right? 2010 to 2011. Do you remember that when they had first implemented the POGs, right? Yeah. So when I was in, it was we was providing Guardian Angel. I think Guardian Angel the same for y'all too, though, right?
Yeah, it was.
Oh, okay. So we provide Guardian Angel, in Marshall. There was a matter of fact, it's on YouTube. So when you look at the Marines in the Battle of Marshall, you'll see my face on that shit or whatever.
That's the shit you show. That's the shit you was showing Kimbo.
Nah, I saw Kimbo when we was in Iraq. We was in that firefight. That was us. That's when I had got to the teams. Then it was us and the SEALs and the Iraqis. We was in that firefighting. What the fuck was it? Yes.
Let me ask you this. Did you ever really trust them folk?
I did to an extent. It was like a couple of them that I did. Now let me. Yes and no.
Right.
Yes and no.
because they fired their weapon with you, but no because of what they was about and how shit was.
I trusted the Sunnis more than I. Never mind.
Yeah, I understand that one.
and depending on where we were and who was with us, but
right.
Our turf night was Elvis. Elvis was my nigga. Like when I say that nigga there, like he was like, man, I met his whole family. Like his brother was in the Elvis, man, Elvis, that was my nigga, bro. And when he got, you know what I'm saying, like whatever. Like, and then his son, he had an older
Bobby, man. Her Bobby got killed, man. We had her Bobby was my dude too, man. Yeah. But that's why I stopped trusting him. After her Bobby got killed, man, I stopped trusting him because shit, they killed her Bobby because he was with us. And he didn't they had took his family and shit. He didn't do what they told him, so they killed all that he had. But after that, I just fuck off. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's how I was though. But Elvis, one thing I fucked with Elvis about was Elvis at that time was like 51, 52.
Oh, yeah.
His son was in the States and stuff. His son came to be our Turk, bro. When I tell you this shit, bro, you'll think this shit is a movie type shit. But this shit is like literally, it's on my hard drive and shit. Like, nigga, this shit is my folks can tell you, cause believe it or not, like I fuck with him. Man, that like his folks is in the States. Matter of fact, they in fucking Houston. Like when I go to Houston, I go fuck with I ain't gonna say his son name like that, but
Yeah.
I go and fuck with I go and fuck with Habib. That I say that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Cause I speak fluent Arabic. Cause I had to learn Arabic when I got to the team. You know what I'm saying? So I go and fuck with Habib. That's my nigga.
Hey, look, man, I'm gonna tell you, we had an interpreter, boy. That motherfucker used to give us some hash. Boy, we used to love that
Oh,
motherfucker.
yeah.
Yeah, that was the man. Oh, nigga, you can give me some dope. Oh, let's go.
Yeah.
Cause
we put on some Clubber Hole.
Yeah.
Y'all was over with the foreign mid. Y'all got the best mid the foreign had to offer.
Boy. Oh boy, look, I'll peel that motherfucker back, roll that bitch good, nigga, and find me a Clubber Hole, hit that bitch about 3-4 times and go to sleep.
Hey, Coach had that. Look, they got the cot, right? They do roll it up and you put it in your mouth like dip. Like that's what Coach smoke. I dip. So that's what they do when you go to your local corner store. You see them with the big wad. You think it's dip? It's cot.
Yeah, that motherfucker good and gone.
Yeah, it's good. They got opium in that motherfucker. That motherfucker had you. I'm talking about lick. Like literally, allegedly. You know what I'm saying? I know what that is. You know what I'm saying? But
hey, look, I done got caught with some hash. Hey man, look, I was sitting there. I was high. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh no! You gotta say hashish.
That's sweet. Hashish. Excuse me.
Hashish.
Look, bro, I was sitting there. I was high as fuck, bro. I was sitting there. I was in the you know how they had them. I was in a bunker, right? It was one of them bunkers that's way off the cut. I'm thinking I'm finna be the only nigga back there, bitch. I'm sitting there, bitch, high as fuck. Here come goddamn on a fellow E6 and a E4. They come walking up. That's they little cut. That's they cut.
Yeah.
They come walking up on me. I just looked up. I'm good and high. The motherfucking blunt sitting right there in my hand. He walk up on me. He say, "What's up, Sarge?" I open up. I look up. I say, "Shit, what's up, Sarge?" Oh, shit, you can't tell on me. Look what you got going on.
Right. You coming over there with old girl.
Look what you got going on, my nigga. You can't tell me nothing. I'm gonna get up and move. Y'all can have y'all spot.
I swear to God, bro. I wish I could experience what you experienced as far as being with how you experienced it.
Yeah, on that level with the females
on
inside.
that level. But
Yeah.
I don't wish
It wasn't good though. It wasn't good. It was not good. I wish I would have switched. I switched. I would have switched with you. Yes, it did.
No.
Battle buddy.
We can agree to disagree on this, Coach. Cause bro, I would, and this may seem cynical and fucking devious, bro. I don't want to see my brothers get fucked up like that. I don't get no fuck about them hoes like that. You hear me? You see what I'm saying?
This is why I say
as fuck.
But this is why I say I would have rather have, when I went down range, I would have rather had all male, because niggas get to fighting over that shit. Bro, I done seen, bro, I was in a child hall, bro, where one dude was smashing the chick and she ended up smashing another one, and these niggas fighting in the child hall and stab each other in the child hall.
That shit crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's shit like that. Then you got to deal, bro. I had a female soldier, bro. Them female soldiers, when we in garrison, it's all good. It's cool, whatever. But then down range, no. Cause see, you got to deal with their person. Now, when you know what I'm saying, when you being a leader, you got to deal with them, and they come before you, and it was all them, and then you know what I'm saying, it was just like, all right, man. Hey man, if y'all don't switch these motherfuckers out of my squad, hey man, I'm finna keep giving their ass the shit details. They gonna get mad at me. I can't deal with this shit. I can't deal with these songs. Hey, and then man, you know what I'm saying, they be trying to talk about their shit at home. Man, I don't give a fuck. We here, man.
That shit
You
do not matter right
man,
now.
that shit
Goddamn
don't matter, bro.
Hey,
Hey, but see,
hey,
because when you
Trey.
around a whole bunch of niggas, you ain't gonna be thinking about home like that. See what I'm
Yeah,
saying? You
yeah,
ain't gonna be thinking about home. You gonna be thinking about how your homeboy. See, you and your homeboys, y'all taking your minds off that shit. Well, you
yeah.
got them females. It's gonna bring home because say, hey man, I'm just a man. I'm just telling the truth. The motherfucker walk past you smelling good, and you down range, and you ain't had nothing. Got to go 4, 5, 6 months, 7 months, and so your hormones is kicking in. You feel me? You like, damn, this
Yeah.
motherfucker been ugly for a long ass time. That motherfucker fine. You know what I'm saying? Then your man
Yeah.
gone.
Yeah,
No, for real though.
that we we
And
we
then
we encountered some of the army females and shit.
yeah, and then I'm
And
gonna tell you,
like,
this just as a man. I know I done had a couple of them tell me, nah, I don't believe, I disagree. But I had a bunch of them fellow soldiers told me, and I seen it for myself. When you in certain situations, and let's just use like a firefight. When you in a
right,
firefight, you got a woman next to you. Your intuitions and your manliness is
just
to
protect
make
that
sure
motherfucker. Yeah,
right to protect this motherfucker. See what I'm saying? And even though you still supposed to protect that motherfucker, because that's your battle buddy, you supposed to protect your
right.
left, your right, your front, and center. But at the same time, it's just a female. So you're gonna
That
tend to that
human
female,
nature of
yeah, a
where
little
we
more
come
than you're gonna
from,
tend
just
to that
being basic.
man.
Is
Yeah.
me, right?
Yeah.
Right. So that's why I hated that shit, bro. I real deal hated that shit.
You
And
had it
then when
harder
two
than me,
female
coach.
froze up on me,
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't never seen. I can say this right here, and it ain't no disrespect, and I'm not trying to get out like, but I never seen a female United States Marine fucked up. I take that back. Never mind. Let me digress. On the convoy, that was motor transportation, yes, because we was QRF when they got fucking they hit the convoy. They was on a log train. It was like 10 Vicks or whatever, but at that time, that was my only time. But you had it harder than me to deal with trying to protect
hey,
the female
that shit, that
aspect
shit.
of it, bro. That shit is
Hey,
like that's something that I couldn't deal with, bro. It changes your combat mindset. It changes
it do.
it changes the operational aspect, the theater of war. It changes everything when it comes down to it because the female is no disrespect to the females. Don't get me wrong.
It's built
But
different when it come to war. That it is what it is. Shit, they just
the,
built
it,
different.
it, it,
It's
it,
just built different.
it's the whole. I never encountered because I never had a female in. I had one Navy corpsman in a convoy with us on the 7-ton type thing, and she was a Navy corpsman. She was putting rounds down range with her M4 and no pistol. I said shit, but that motherfucker was the same down in the same base as my daddy. Then she was a fucking E7. We was just transporting her to go to the other five because he was
She, we,
like I was like
man,
damn, but
that
she
shit, man. It fucked the game up. I can't lie. See, it real deal. That shit, it
this,
destroys units too, though. See what I'm saying?
I can't
Because
that
you had that bickering and fighting amongst each other for her. See what I'm saying? And I done seen y'all be like, bro, why y'all fighting over that little motherfucker? That little motherfucker ugly as hell. She ain't got nobody. She
but
all them hair nappy. We down range, so all of us hair nappy around this motherfucker.
but
But you just like,
when we come because when we come back from down range when that's the only
yeah,
thing that's
yeah,
better
yeah.
than the I
Hey, I'm for real, bro. I be like, man, y'all
bro.
nigga, bro, but no, serious. I be like, bro,
No,
y'all
I get
fighting
what you're
over,
saying. That shit is fucked up because
yeah,
they
it
ain't
be
now
like,
focused on what's going on
what's
there.
going on?
That's
Yeah,
why you
but
had it
see,
harder than me, bro.
yeah,
Like
and
literally,
then,
you had it harder than me. I ain't gonna lie.
I rather. That's why I said I'd rather have switched you with you when it come to the all male part of it.
Yeah,
I'd rather just go fight with a whole bunch of niggas. I know I gotta be around y'all niggas for 6 to 9 months. Fuck it, let's
yeah,
go.
yeah. That's cool.
Just keep your
But
stinking ass over there.
look, but true. Look at this right here though. But but let put Trill in this right here. So what we saying right now? How would you deal with that right there? If you got females around you, like you got a female driver or a female that's up there on the machine gun, You got one female with you, either your driver on a machine gun. How would you react if you would get in a firefight?
Man, how would I react if we got in the
Be
fight?
honest. Like, nah, don't sugarcoat. Just be honest. Don't base it off what we talking about, what you heard from us. Just think
Yeah, I'm giving it some
naturally.
thought. You know,
It's
it's a like kind of like you said a tad bit earlier, right? Like it's sort of an innate ability for a man to, you know what I'm saying, kind of protect. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
That's natural in the sense, you know what I'm saying, of being a human. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? It's kind of like if you like, you know, we all been in certain situations where we done seen or we see a male like talk down to a female. It's like, well, goddamn, nigga.
Yeah.
Right. Chill out, bro.
You
God,
know what I'm saying? Goddamn, bro.
Yeah.
Ease up a little bit, nigga. Like you don't know what she did. And she might deserve it. You know what I'm saying? Who knows? But you don't know. You walk up, goddamn, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just
right.
that's an innate ability, and I can only imagine when it's going down. You know what I'm saying? Now, on the same hand, your life is in danger too.
But
So,
just think about add this to it though.
yeah.
Our lives in the danger. Her life as well as everybody else's though.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Depending on, look, you got 5
So how
people
much can you help? Because shit, the same thing is like, well, shit. You went to training too, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So
right.
I can't just do everything, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, but you can't just nut up out here, you know what I'm saying? It's going down right now.
That's true. I done been at Camp Anaconda, bro, when the mortar rounds, the sirens go off, and you got to run to the bunkers or run to a blast building or something like that.
Yeah.
Bro, I done seen niggas stop and grab women. And the sirens is going off, nigga. You don't know where the mortar finna hit at, nigga. I'm talking about the other nigga get blown the fuck up. But you grab her ass. What the fuck, nigga?
Nigga, the first thing you do, what you do, coach? You put your goddamn Kevlar and your flak jacket on.
And you
And
haul
then you
ass to that
run to that motherfucker, yeah.
You haul ass to that
grab
goddamn
the women. These niggas got pussy.
You grab your weapon, your
camera,
Kevlar, your flag vest, and you haul ass.
You supposed to grab a weapon. You better grab the woman.
Hey, look, Trill,
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you like this. Trill, and if you running with niggas, you better tell that bitch, hey man, don't you touch me, nigga, and you better keep up. See, ain't no touching, and you keep up.
Because when we get to the big fives, you know, we was in the damn. Shit, I've been drinking a little bit now. We had the TCPs and shit set up, and then the fives like Camp Fallujah, or we was in Ramadi or Abu Ghraib with prison, or you know the big five.
Trill, fives ain't nothing but bases downrange. That's what the bases are. That's what you call them.
Okay.
Yeah, forward operating bases, right? Yeah. But you had the TCPs, the tactical checkpoints, all that shit. But like, so you wouldn't have no females at the TCPs, because this is where you set up like different shit. Like you doing roadblocks and shit, or that's your trap house in the hood. Let's just say that the TCPs are trap houses. Everybody know where you at. You fuck with us, we're gonna put them. And it ain't in the Marine Corps shit. It was number 12, wasn't it, motherfucker? At the TCP. So you come and try to fuck us up. Hold on, did y'all have the G-Boss cameras back then?
No.
The G-Boss cameras was at the big bases. So they can see.
Not TCP. Yeah, we had number radios.
No, we ain't had no cameras or nothing. But you had damn, what's that motherfucker called? Fuck. Yeah. But you had the G-Box shit, the big ass cameras that they had at the what they call the green zone type shit, right? You know what I'm saying?
That was a mirage. That the green zone. How the
That
fuck
shit
is a
was a
green zone
mirage.
and martyr?
Look,
How the fuck is a green zone? We still getting martyr around this motherfucker. Niggas
yo,
still
they
get
blew
shot
up
at.
the child. Hey, yo, you remember they blew up the child hall at Camp Fallujah? They
Man,
blew that
hey,
ammo dump, the
hey,
demo lot. I
yeah,
mean the ammo dump
Trill.
because
I'm finna tell you some crazy, the crazy shit that happened to me, man. No lie, bro. You'll think I'm lying, man. No bullshit, bro. My nigga, this one reason. This reasons why I don't fuck with crowds and certain things I just don't fuck with.
right.
Man,
Me
I'm in the
too.
camp in the counter, bro. The mortar rounds was going off. I'm walking to the chow hall when the mortar rounds going off. Now the chow hall was supposed to be mortar proof, bruh. That bitch got dang on it ring. I just had nothing but my weapon. So I'm running to the motherfucking
Yeah,
chow hall. Like, see, I can get in the chow hall. Bro, they locked the doors on our ass. Bro, when they locked the doors, I was
they
trying to get
locked
to
the
the
door.
motherfucker.
Hey, that's petty
Yeah.
as fuck though. I ain't gonna
No,
lie.
they locked the door. No lie. They when they go off, they used to have
Yeah,
to lock the doors for blast. They just had to close the doors.
that
So
fucking
see,
door
I'm
ain't gonna
seeing
stop.
them. I don't ask me why, bro. I'm seeing the door close. So
Yeah.
I got dang, I'm trying to go to the bunker, bro. And no lie, bro, that mortar hit about 3 feet right in front of me. I looked at that bitch. I just stopped. When I stopped, I was like, shit, hey man, I'm dead. And that motherfucker ain't go off. I had stopped. It was like about 5
You seen the
seconds.
fins on that bitch, didn't you?
Yeah, but I'm looking at it. I'm
Yeah,
like, oh shit, I'm dead. And I'm counting. And they always tell us, hey, this how
right.
they trained us. When it
Yeah,
hit, if you got count to 5. If you can count to 5, haul that. Well, I was like 1, 2, 3, 1,000.
shit,
I
really,
just
you
took
got
off running
three.
before I even got to 5.
Hey, you remember how they talking about cooking the grenades? You know how the plastic got working them over? It say 5 seconds, but really
5
you got.
seconds in my ass. Nigga, you got 3.
Hey, but
I'm throwing
look,
that bitch.
yeah, you thought that motherfucking what is it? Damn, M67. You thought that bitch, but look, we had the motherfucking safe chart. Never mind. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, go ahead, go
Hey, look,
ahead.
nah, I'm finna goddamn on what? Hey man, y'all got anything y'all really want to say, man? I've been on this bitch goddamn 4 hours. Wow.
Yeah, 4 hours. We had 4 hours and 40 minutes now, coach.
Wow. I got my money worth out this motherfucker tonight. You know, I don't really get this.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
This- I don't never
This
do
was
this type
good
of shit.
though.
Hey, boy, I
Like
feel like
this
I'm a
was good
YouTuber
though.
tonight.
Hey, this was
Yeah,
good though, man. This shit was
I
good, man.
appreciate it.
The only last words I got to say, man, is first of all, I appreciate y'all brothers for y'all service off top.
Appreciate it.
You know what I'm saying? Off top, man. Much respect and much love, man. For real, for real.
Okay.
And number 2, I'm still taking Sam Ellinger over Bryce Young. I'm just going to talk about that's number 2. And I'm out of here. Coach, I love you. Hey,
I
man,
love
North
you
Memphis
too,
Vet,
bro.
I got love for you, fam. I'll holler at y'all, man.
Hey,
Let's go
Trill.
slinging Sammy Ellinger. Let's go, baby.
Hey, Trill. Hey,
Yeah,
it was
what's up,
good.
fam?
Hey, look, what? Hey, look, Trill, it was good talking to you. You know
Already,
what I'm
fam.
saying?
Already.
You know,
Already.
when I get on with Coach, man, we stay on top of it, then we go,
Left, right.
we go left, right, up,
It's same
down.
thing me and Coach do. Same thing
Same
me and
thing.
Coach do.
Nigga,
Hey,
hey, look, man. Hey, Battle. Man, me and this nigga were
Yeah,
talking about wrestling and all types of shit earlier.
yeah, we
yeah.
was talking, yeah.
Hey, but that's a
No,
conversation, though. That's a conversation. Hey, that's what real men do. We conversate. We
yeah,
conversate.
we
And
conversation.
you know what I'm saying? Cause we got to talk about it, and it's good to have these conversations, dog.
Yeah, hold on a second. I got
Shit,
to
'cause I learned a whole lot
water
from
going.
y'all.
Hold on.
I learned a lot from y'all tonight. And I ain't gonna front. I learned some
Hey
tonight,
man,
man.
I got boy, I can have boy. If I really just talked about my downrange activities, boy, you'd be like, damn, coach, what the fuck, nigga, you ain't what the hell is wrong with you? like I see why your man be laughing all the damn time, nigga. Your ass is stupid. I see why you silly.
Yeah.
I ain't got it all no more.
Hey, what I
Yeah,
been telling Coach, I'm telling you something. Coach, my big brother.
yeah, yeah.
He a few years older than me. This thing that I've been trying to get Coach to, like when we talk about these type of things, like this real life shit. Like we take this shit serious, and believe it or not, you are one of probably about 6 people other than Kimbo, King Eyes, Trig, Pooh Black. Who we had last time? Coach.
That was it. That was it.
That was it. Like,
That was it.
be with us. Like, cause like real shit. Like this no bullshit. And I told Coach not to keep you on her trail. So I was like, man, I was like, man, I need to start a YouTube page type thing. I mean, a YouTube thing, but I'm not trying to get into that blog and shit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I just want to talk about real shit like how we do, and I'm gonna fuck with my battle. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? We like Coach talk about the sports. Oh, I'm in the sports. You know what I'm saying? Like I fought in the cage type thing. John Jones won the fucking fight, Coach. Did you see that motherfucker? I watched that motherfucker on my I bought it on ESPN on my Fire Stick, allegedly.
Allegedly, goddamn.
Watching the fight.
Who ain't got a broke goddamn Fire Stick around them niggas? 2023.
I never had one.
The Fire Stick still work. Literally, still BT Sports.
Yeah, I ain't never let mine go. Fuck that shit. Long that bitch still working, I'm still cooking. Let's go.
Yes,
Hey, my phone finna goddamn gonna die first. That's why I was goddamn gonna turn wrapping it on up. I got goddamn 5% left on this motherfucker.
Shit, I got 12%. But yeah, Trigger, hey, you gotta stay with us.
Already.
Ain't going nowhere.
Hey, Coach, I'm here. Dude. You know what I'm talking about? I'm here, man. I'm here, man. Real nigga shit.
I'm promoting Coach, so shit.
Already, I am too, man.
Yeah.
Hey, man,
but
look,
I appreciate
I appreciate y'all, man, for real though. Like, real talk, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all already know what it is. Hey, man, to everybody that goddamn gonna came in the chat, man, and fuck with us tonight, all the people that's gonna see it in the future, man. See, like I said, man, we started off, man, the conversation started off about Ja Morant, you know, and how we felt about Ja Morant. Said it is what it is. It's done. Said, hey, hopefully goddamn on there, stop talking about this, man. Let it be. Man, we also kind of goddamn talked about Brandon Miller. We just kind of had fun, man. Anyway, man, I'm gonna leave y'all with this, man. Shit, every day above that dirt is a blessing, bro. Stop all that stress and shit. Hey, man, drink some motherfucking water, suck it up and drive on. I love y'all, man. Much respect, man. I gotta gonna get out of here.
Oh, yeah. More love. Hey, salute.
Yeah.
Salute, Trill. Salute,
all right, good salute, y'all.
Coach, I'm out.
Absolutely.